to commit with me. You was running. You know that.
This is the state of boxing.
Every time you committed, you got hit. You didn't want to fight. I was touching you. What's wrong with your nose? What's wrong with your lip?
In the first round,
What's wrong with your stomach? I was hitting you every time.
With the head, man. We was
You was running every time.
One knockdown is not deducted.
You was running the whole time. That's not how you entertain, bro. You was running the whole time.
I only win.
Every time you committed, I counted and I hit you. Every time you committed, I counted and I hit you. That's why you was running.
I point you every time.
This was a boring ass fight. I can't believe it.
It's the same.
I can't believe it. Yo, you guys got to give me a better dance partner. This guy was dead. Yo, he was running.
That's just so bad. All the world.
No, the last 10 seconds of the 10th round, what was you doing? You was dancing and running.
Dame un segundo y ahorita vamos a platicar contigo. Teofimo Lopez.
Yo.
It's Heisman night at Madison Square Garden. It's supposed to be a celebration, and we got a little bit of controversy. What did you think about your performance tonight?
Yo, it's so hard to fight. It's so hard to fight somebody like this when they running the whole time. Every time this guy committed, I counted and I got him every time. He just run the whole time, every time. It's okay though. Look, we got a lot to work on. But first off, I want to thank God. I want to thank God for this, for real. No matter what it was, I apologize to everybody tonight. This is not how we perform to anybody. But listen, our dance partner was running the whole time.
When you think about that knockdown in that second round, you kept getting caught with that right hand. What happened?
Nah, it wasn't a right hand. He's southpaw, so it's a left hand. You feel me? But it wasn't that I was getting caught with it. He was just pushing me down.
Well, he did clip you with that right hand when you were coming in. It was a check right hook.
You guys are going to talk about one thing, but the whole thing, every time that this man wanted to commit, I was countering and tagging him. That's why he was running the whole time.
One judge saw it a draw, and the other one saw it close, and one guy saw it very clear for you. In terms of what you did right, how happy are you? You talked about your legs last time out in your 140-pound debut. How did you feel physically?
No, I felt great overall. Look, I know he was tired. He didn't want to commit. He was just staying off his back foot and just running around the whole time. Listen, but it is what it is. This makes it look good. These guys are going to want to fight me now more than ever, and this is great. Now I can actually have a good fight.
Your father was asking you to throw combinations, Theo, and you were throwing one shot at a time. What was that about?
Listen, every time I was committing, the guy was just going double back, triple back. So the whole thing now we just got to work on is just shifting more.
But you knew he wasn't going to be a cooperative, dance partner from the time you signed. I mean, you saw the Mikey Garcia fight. You saw his style as a southpaw.
Actually, with the Mikey Garcia fight, of course, listen. No matter what it is, man, we're looking forward to facing the world champions. That's what really matters. I know that's what the fans want. Listen, I'm all about pleasing the fans. I'm all about giving them what they need, and that's the show.
You talked about 140, and there's a lot of big names. This is a loaded division. So your son is right here also wearing a Kyler Murray jersey ringside. I'm sorry, Caleb Williams. They can't bring the baby up, or they are going to bring the baby up. But what does it mean to have your son ringside once again, Teo?
No, it means everything. Everything I do is for my baby. We're all about growth, and we're all about taking care of our kids, man. Listen, everything, my life has changed ever since that kid's been born. I'm with my wife. We've been together. We've been working on things better. And that's what really matters, Listen, I can't have my kid. Come on, guys. It's ridiculous. But anywho, I just want to thank everybody. I want to thank my sponsors, Rain Body Fuel. I want to thank Bud Light. Thank you guys for the love and support. I would like to thank Essentia. And definitely, most importantly, I just want to thank God and everybody around.
It's a wide open division right now, Teo. You're going to grab your baby. Caleb Williams jersey, father and son. The names at 140 pounds. How do you see yourself getting an opportunity at a world title next?
Huh?
Who do you see yourself fighting to get that opportunity at a world title next?
We would love to fight Josh Taylor. We would love to fight Regis Prograis. We would love to fight Alberto Pujols, I believe, at 140, or even a rematch with George Kambosos.
So the rematch would be in play with George Kambosos. You still have that within you to get that revenge?
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, man, my whole thing now is just staying focused, staying devoted. Look, I'm going to be promoting for 2 more weeks. I can't wait to just be back in the ball game, man. Just be back here and just keep putting on the show. I need it more than ever now.
Look forward to seeing you soon. Joe, guys, we send it to you.
Yo, what is going on, man? It's your host, Rapstar Boxing. Smash that fucking like button and subscribe to the channel if you are boxing head. It's a night after the fight. It's 24 hours, roughly. Well, not even 24 hours, but it's the night after the fight. And we're going to talk about it logically, objectively, and we're going to see that what is going on with the Teofimo Lopez and the takeover. Look, everybody smash that like button. We're getting ready to cook. And we're going to talk about the facts and how we saw what Teofimo Lopez did yesterday. Now, we're going to talk about Teofimo Lopez across the board today, people. And we're not going to leave anything unturned. If we're going to finish the Teofimo Lopez topic, we're going to do it today. We're not going to do it tomorrow. This shit's going down, and it's going down right fucking now. So let me just tell you this. We keep it real over here. Ain't no fanboys over here, mate. We keep it real, whether it's an English fighter, a fighter from America, a fighter from Mexico, a fighter from Japan. Ain't no fucking fanboys over here. So if you got feelings or you have emotional attachments to any fighters, I suggest you get the fuck out of here. If you have some kind of a way that you are close to a fighter, well, I suggest this channel doesn't work for you. If you have some kind of fanboyism kind of a thought process, well, this channel is not for you. What we are going to do is just keep it 100. So look, it is what it is. You know, I don't deal with no beta males, and I'm not a fucking fanboy. I'm not interested how people think. I'm here trying to keep it objectively and honest. Now let's start with Teofimo Lopez and what's going on across the whole YTBC about Teofimo Lopez. Now I've turned it around, I've had a look, and I've seen what's going on across the pond. Teofimo Lopez, these are the words that are being used by the boxing world. Teofimo Lopez and his father are delusional. This is what I see on YouTube. Teofimo Lopez has a big ego. Teofimo Lopez is mentally not well. Teofimo Lopez is a limited fighter. These are all the bad things that you're going to see going on about Teofimo Lopez. Right? Now, we know fans are going to get hurt, but this is what's going on. I ain't saying those things. I'm coming here telling you how people across the pond and everywhere here, a lot of people are saying these things. They're saying Teofimo Lopez is actually not even that great. And they're also saying that Teofimo Lopez is a confused man, and himself yesterday didn't know if he had it anymore. Now, you know that Teofimo Lopez did question himself. That thing's gone all across the fucking internet. All across social media, you will see, I don't think I've got it anymore. That's all you see across everywhere. All you see is that Teofimo Lopez has second-guessed himself after the fight. He went back to his corner and he said, I don't know if I've got it anymore. Himself as a man yesterday was very unimpressed. And let's keep it real, he didn't know if he won. In the beginning, when he left the 10th round and went back to the back to his corner, he said, I don't think I've got it anymore. So he knows that he didn't feel right after the fight. Then the problem is here. At the end of the day, let's break down the facts and let's break down why Teofimo Lopez is not getting any credit. See, we're breaking it down just in factual, no fanboyism. Listen, let me tell you something. If you know anything about Rapstar, I don't have a little bone of hate for anybody. If you've ever come to my channel, you know that Rapstar doesn't hate. I don't hate on anyone. Hate is a fucking strong word. I don't have time to hate. I appreciate boxing and I respect boxing. You know, I got to keep it real with you guys. You guys get a little bit sensitive when it comes to fanboyism. I don't hate no one, bro. I really am keeping it just 100. I am not a hater. That is just not who I am. If anybody has ever watched any of my boxing content and knows the way that I roll, I don't hate. Hate's for fucking pussies. Hate's for beta males and hate's for fucking weak people. And I'm not one of them. What I am going to say is we're going to keep it real. And sometimes when some stuff is said, maybe the truth is what hurts. Let me ask everybody this. Nobody likes to listen to the truth, though, right? Let me ask everybody in the chat. Let me have a look in the chat right now. Yo, we got Benny in the building. I got my brethren, Bomb Squad, Eric Gomez in the motherfucking building. Real Boxing TV. Carl the Hunter Hansen. Shout out to Australia. Aussie in the building. Halim, my brethren. Halim from England. Let's go. We got England. We got New York. We've got Australia. We've got all across to all continents all over the world. The Clubinator. The Clubinator in the motherfucking building. Hayes. Yes, man. What's happening, Hayes? How you doing, my brethren? Yes, man. One Epoxy Magic. The man who does the magic. Stephen 4722. What's going on, my brethren? Yes, Stephen. Ralph Unreal. User G123. What's going on, bro? Danny Medina, the one and only. Danny Medina, bro. Eliza, what's happening to Eliza? How you doing, bro? Long time no see to Eliza. What's happening? All right. Everybody in the building right now. Bacon and eggs. What's going on, mate? Yes, bacon and eggs. Jeff. Yes, Jeff. Let's keep it real today, though, guys. No one hates. I don't deal with hate over here, bro. Hate's for fucking pussies. What's happening to Corn Swannery? Peter Von Ox. Hyphy. Yes, man. Big up the Hyphy man, them. Yeah, man. Everybody in the building, you know? Smash that fucking like button, bro. America in the building. TSGS0. Yes, man. Smash that like button. Come on. And let's get this channel popping. All right, let's get it going now. All right, let's move. Look, we got to keep it real here, yeah? And maybe the truth is what hurts. Maybe people which are attached to certain fighters with a different outlook and how they feel about certain fighters makes them angry when their fighter is not doing really well. Maybe, you know, sometimes keeping it real with the fighter that you really like kind of defeats the energy between you and that fighter. You just got to keep it 100 in what you saw and what you see going forward. You know, 24 hours later, it's the aftermath. Now, we've all had the time to sit back and I watch the fight again. Right? You know, when you sit back, the day goes, and, you know, everybody on the night, sometimes people come out at people say things, Twitter goes crazy, but, you know, you got to watch it out, see it out the next day and feel out what exactly happened. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's just like this. Jeff says he kept jumping in, using his jab and enough. He kept jumping in and he wasn't using his jab enough. I don't hate the Lopez's. I just think they're a pair of wankers. Bacon and Egg says I don't hate them. I just think they're a pair of wankers. That's his opinion. Eliza says Tio needs a trainer and he listens to. He is not listening to his own father. I've done the corner work. One sec. Let me see what Halim's saying. Halim says, I've done corner work for boxers. Need to tell the fighter if plan A is not working, move to plan B. If plan A is not working for Teofimo Lopez, why is he stuck in one fucking plan? Why did he not implement the second game plan? When you're a great fighter, you need to be able to adapt to another game plan. If the first game plan is not doing great, where was Teofimo Lopez's plan B? Why was Tio and his dad's connection not working out? Why was his dad saying something and Tio wasn't fucking listening? Why was Tio not listening to his own fucking corner? Anybody got an answer to that? Is there any hate in saying that Tio wasn't doing what he was supposed to do? Is that just keeping it real? In my opinion, Sandor just made Tio look bad, but Tio won. Tio needs my manager, Rachel, in the corner. Exactly, Rapstar. Now, my thing is this, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that fucking like button and support your boy, Rapstar. Because there's only one realist motherfucker when it comes from England. The man from UK, I cover the world boxing. Listen, I cover American boxing better than the fucking Americans do. I cover some of the American boxing better than the Americans do, bro. And that's just my opinion. And I know my people have already told me that. I cover world boxing. That's the difference. The Americans don't cover British boxing like we do, and we cover the American boxing. That's just the way it is. That's world boxing. But let's keep it real here. Teofimo Lopez was missing a lot of punches yesterday. Teofimo Lopez was missing a lot of punches yesterday. And, I'm going to say this as well. This is the second slip. In the second round, Teofimo Lopez got clamped because he was jumping in and he was trying to throw some punches jumping in. Now, look, Tio was being aggressive. And that's a good thing that Tio's a very strong, aggressive fighter. But the way that Teofimo was jumping in with his left hand low. Now, this is the second, they said it was a slip. But Tio, if you go watch the fight properly, yeah? When Tio went in the 7th round, Tio lost balance and he got hit on the side of the head and he fell again. All I'm saying is I've watched the fight and I've analyzed the fight. And Teofimo Lopez making a lot of mistakes in this fight. Look at how low. Look at this picture. Look at how low Teofimo Lopez wants to keep his left hand that low. Tio fighting like Prince Naseem Hamed. Teofimo Lopez is trying to fight like Prince Naseem Hamed. You remember, if you guys are proper boxing fans, because half of you are not on my level, because you probably didn't watch every single Prince Naseem Hamed fight like I did. I've watched the guys in the 90s. I've watched the guys, even though they were not from my era. Naseem Hamed was from my era. But I've even watched the guys all the way to the 80s and the 70s. You know what I'm saying? But the way Prince Naseem used to put his left hand low, he used to come in with wild looping shots, jumping in and taking his fighter's jaws off. Tio was trying to do what Prince Naseem Hamed was doing. And he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it like the Prince. The Prince was a man that could come in and take a man out with his left hand down. What I'm saying is that was a bad move. Teo kept moving. His left hand was always down, trying to jump in. And I think that's where he got a few rounds. He lost like that. See, when he got a 10-8 count, yeah? When Teofimo Lopez got a 10-8 count, it was because he was jumping in. And Teofimo Lopez was jumping in with his left hand down, that Sandor Martin catched him with the right hand and hit him on the side of the fucking head. Teo shouldn't be going down like that, bro. Teo shouldn't be doing moves like that. Do you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is these were the times where Teo wasn't looking good. Yeah? At the end of the day, all I'm saying is if you go watch the second time when Teo fell on the floor, Teo fell in the floor doing the same fucking shit. It's jumping in early and letting Sandor Martin catch you on the side of the head. Now, the problem here is as well, we got to keep it 100. Teofimo Lopez was initiating the fight, not Sandor Martin. Now, I told you, we keep it motherfucking real here. We're no fanboys. We're not a Teofimo Lopez fanboy, and we're not a Sandor Martin fanboy. How about that? You can't get many people that can keep it 100 in the middle. Well, that's Rapstar. I'm not bothered about any fighter like that. I just love boxing. That Teofimo Lopez was initiating the fight, bro. They wouldn't have been a fucking fight if it weren't for Teofimo Lopez. I told you, we're going to talk facts. Now I'm going to show you that Rapstar, he don't play. I keep it 100. I already diced Teofimo down where Teo didn't look that great. Right? Now I'm going to turn the script and I'm going to show you facts. Teofimo Lopez was making that fight. It was because of him there was a fight. Sandor Martin didn't want to fight. Sandor Martin was scared to fight. See, the problem is Sandor Martin, he didn't want to initiate. He just wants to stand there. Sandor Martin just waiting to stand there on his back foot. He did not take one. Let me tell you about Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin fought scared. He did not want to take any initiating role. He did not want to lead. He did not want to fucking lead any punches. All he was doing is waiting for Teofimo fucking Lopez, bro. That's the truth. Sandor Martin fought like a fucking joke as well. How about that one? So when you say Sandor Martin put hands on Teo and you say Teofimo lost, now you're fucking hating. I told you, don't fuck with Rapstar. I'm going to teach you where the haters are coming from. And I'm going to show you why people do hate Teofimo Lopez. They're giving Sandor Martin the credit that Sandor Martin did this, Sandor Martin did that. Man, Sandor Martin fought a boring motherfucking fight. Sandor Martin was fighting so fucking scared, he was fighting double scared than Mikey Garcia's fight. And let me tell you the problem is when a man doesn't want to fight and he doesn't want to be in that fight and all he wants to do is stand back and find a way to counterpunch you and run away and counterpunch you. This was a fighter that was just wanting to be there just for Teo to make mistakes. He didn't have any part of that fight that he did anything to make a fight. He was constantly running like a Rigadao did to Casamayor. This was a fighter that just constantly wanted to be on the back foot. He wanted to be all the time. He didn't want to mix it up, bro. The problem with Sandor Martin is that he constantly was fighting like a boring fuck. All he wanted to do is try and counterpunch and move away. Counterpunch and move away. He didn't even want to throw no combinations or get in there, bro. When Teofimo Lopez was constantly coming on the forward foot, constantly coming and constantly coming. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez missed a lot of punches. Yes, Teofimo Lopez, though, the problem with Teo, he kept punching the fucking air. Teo did fucking lose a lot of punches, bro. His timing wasn't right. Teo couldn't get his timing right because Sandor Martin also didn't want to initiate. So the problem here is you got a fighter who just wants to fight and capitalize on your mistakes. You've only got a fighter here who wants to capitalize on your mistakes. The problem here is Sandor Martin wasn't really even capitalizing on Teofimo Lopez's mistakes that much. He was just getting in and out, and he didn't want to stay to fight. Yes, Sandor Martin, of course he landed some right hands. Of course he landed a few left hands here and there. You're going to land punches when a man who's trying to fight. Let me tell you how I'll put it in percentages. Let me show you the percentages level that I will break this down at. Teofimo Lopez was initiating the fight 80%. Hear me out here. Teofimo Lopez was initiating this fight 80%. Right? He was initiating this fight 80%. The other guy was in the fight only to see when Teofimo Lopez can make mistakes. He did not initiate anything in that fight. So it was a one-sided aggression from Teofimo Lopez. Now, let's break it down and make it into factual. If you're that great of a fighter, when the man is running, doing that much running, right? If you are a good enough fighter, should you be able to close that runner and at some point break him down? If you're a great fighter like Canelo Alvarez, could Canelo Alvarez find ways to make a fighter like Caleb Plant slow down and then initiate his own fight to rough him up? See, the problem here is, if you're giving a lot of credit to Sandor Martin, then I think you're wrong. I do think you're wrong. Because Sandor Martin don't deserve that kind of credit. It's that Teofimo Lopez was missing a lot and he wasn't impressive. The truth of the matter is Teofimo Lopez was doing enough to win, but he just wasn't impressive. He wasn't looking great. He wasn't looking like he was landing clean punches on a Sandor Martin. And when he did land those punches, Sandor Martin was still there. So we got to remember, Teo also never elevated in that fight. You know, at the end of the day, Sandor Martin's trying to stick and move. Sandor Martin's trying to stick and move, bro. But Teofimo Lopez is coming forward, trying to initiate the fight, close the distance. So Teo is trying to make this fight work, but Teo wasn't landing the punches clear enough, and especially in the beginning, Teo was fucking missing a lot of punches. But Sandor Martin was scared. Let me tell you this right now. Sandor Martin was scared of Teofimo Lopez. Sandor Martin was scared in this fight. You know what I'm saying? Sandor Martin was all he was trying to do was stick, pick his shot and move. Now, he was more on the fucking move than actually picking shots. All he was doing is waiting for Teo to make any kind of mistake. But he didn't want to. Look, when a fighter don't really want to fight that much, it's tough sometimes. But let me say this. People will say, if you're a great fighter and you've got good footwork yourself and you're very strong, you should be able to break Sandor Martin down. You should be able to find ways to make it rough and tough and not allow Sandor Martin on the back foot for all 10 rounds. You got to find a way to take him to the corner and put some hands on this motherfucker. Now, Teo did try that, bro. Teofimo Lopez did try that shit. But Teofimo Lopez was not successful in breaking Sandor Martin down like that. He wasn't. And that's why the fight was close. That's why the fight was close. Because that little bit of smartness or little bit of ring IQ in Sandor Martin, whether it's to stick and move, whether it's to survive, it was enough to make Teo not look good. It was enough to give Teo's big comeback at 140 to not look that good. And at this point, we got to look at it this way. Does Teofimo Lopez deserve the criticism he gets? Does Teofimo Lopez, this is what the live is about now. And I'm going to talk about where we are now. Does Teofimo Lopez deserve all the criticism he gets? Or are some of those criticisms hate? I just want to answer a true, simple question, bro. I'm officially off the TO train, says Reptile. Halim says for this fight, he deserves the criticism. The takeover has been taken over. He's a B-level fighter at best. Look at the criticism, everyone. Lopez got him by 20 punches. Yes, he does. They're delusional. Look at this. Look at this. We're going to talk about this, bro. Jeff says they are delusional. Guys who run will make you look bad in a fight. Eliza's keeping it that way. Yes, hate to say it. He's a wanker. So, yes. Wow. Teo will be killed by the likes of Ramirez, Prograis, and Taylor. Wow. But I can't lie. What? Who's a B-level? A real boxing. You can see this topic. And I'm just trying to prove a point. That everybody says he deserves all the criticism he gets. And half of these guys are Teofimo Lopez real fans in my channel. Half of these people are definitely Teofimo Lopez fans. I know that for a fact. They don't want to be on the Teofimo Lopez train anymore. What the fuck is going on to Teofimo Lopez? Teo's losing his fans, people. Teofimo Lopez is losing his real diehard fans over here, mate. This shit ain't even a joke. People are now on my channel telling me that Teofimo Lopez is this. Teofimo Lopez is delusional. Well, let's talk about it. Guido in the motherfucking building. Smash that like button. So let's talk about these things that you guys are saying that he deserves all the criticism he gets. And let's go by one. I want to say one by one. Everybody just answer yes or no. Is Teofimo Lopez delusional? Yes or no? It's going to be one by one. Smash the like button. We're going to do a survey. We're going to talk. We got 50 people in the building. Smash this motherfucking like button and we're going to see what people say. The Clubinator says yes. Peter says yes. Fucking yes. Teo's still a top dog to me. Leo says, I still believe he will take all the belts. Jeff says yes. Chavo says yes. Steven says yes. Hey, man, it's time to give Chavo his fucking wrench. Regardless of people agree with him or not. This is a world platform. This is a world platform, bro. And Chavo's been supporting regardless to Rapstar. Hey, listen, Teo gets bite baby. No, Danny's the only one who's saying no. I believe he's in denial. Guido says no. We got 3 no's. Yes, and his team is. I still rock with Teo. Sandor ain't nothing special. It has to be done. Right, I'm going to ask again. It's very simple. Only Real Boxing TV, Guido, and who else was it? Somebody else said something. What's his name? Danny. Yeah, Danny said that. All right, so we got Leo, Guido, Real Boxing, and Danny Medina are the only people who said he's not delusional. The rest of you, the rest of the hardcore boxing fans, because you are hardcore boxing fans, the rest of you say he is delusional. Hey, the Clubinator needs a wrench as well, bro. The Clubinator needs a fucking wrench as well. It's about time. So let me just say this. Only 4 people, but majority people say that Teofimo Lopez is delusional. But 4 people believe he's not. Let's move to the next criticism. Let's move to the next criticism. And I want you guys to just keep it real, because the majority vote has already won in Teofimo Lopez being delusional. Now we're going to go to the next one. The next criticism, or is it hate? Now we're going to talk about delusional. Was that a criticism that people are justifying? So it's not hate. 4 people say that Teo is not delusional, bro. People are overreacting. All right. So let's move to the next one. Teofimo Lopez. Now, everybody on YouTube, a lot of people say, and I want a yes or a no, Teofimo Lopez is overrated. Yes or no? Teofimo Lopez is overrated. Yes or fucking no? Let's answer this shit, bro. I ain't got all day. We're going to finish this shit today and we're going to end this shit. No. Yes. Hell no. No. Danny says no. Juan says no. Steven says yes. Yes, yes, fucking yes, says Carl. Yes. Yeah, he is. Yes. Holy fuck. Halim says no. Wow. Yes, 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 yes. Who's this? Jeff says yes. Teo is good for boxing though. Yes. Hey man, I don't know what's going on, man. I don't agree with that one, but I'm going to tell you my answers at the end. Yeah, this is all about you guys. Yes. Yes. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, you can see it in front of you. What are you telling me about the 90% of the people? They're saying that he's yes. Leo says yes, he's overrated, bro. Wow. This shit's mad. What has Teofimo Lopez done? The man is overrated, bro. The survey says that Teofimo Lopez is overrated, bro. So you guys say that he's delusional. On my channel, this is what the votes are. Now, I don't know what else to tell you. I got to talk what I see. That his delusional vote has won for him being delusional. And overrated as well. Whoa. Overrated. The man who beat the pound for pound Lomachenko is overrated now. Okay. Let's keep this shit motherfucking moving. So both votes, Teo's delusional and he's overrated, right? Now, this is the third vote. I'm writing all this down, bro. Motherfucking better write all this shit down, bro. I ain't got time for this shit again. We're going to finish this shit and we're going to do it today. We ain't doing this again tomorrow. Is Teofimo Lopez got a mental issues? Yes or no? Has Teofimo Lopez got some psychological issues? Yes or no? Come on, man, I ain't got all day. If you don't vote, it's going to be the people who voted for what they're saying. All right, yes. Yes. Whoever says yes or no, it's going to be what you say. It's not what I'm saying. Somewhat. Absolutely yes. No, but there's more to the story. Yes. Yes. No, he has problems, but then it's not mental. Yes. Yes, all to do with his pops and baby mama. EDP in the motherfucking building says yes. And EDP is a TO fan. EDP is one of the realest, I'll tell you that much. TSG says yes. Halim says yes. No, he just thinks he's achieved the most. No. Yes. He has some issues that got to be fixed. So, yeah, listen, as much as I see it now, the votes have won that Teofimo Lopez has issues and he's mentally got some problems. So now Teo's delusional. Teo is
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys, because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. So here we are. The votes are in. Now we're going to keep it moving. Is Teofimo Lopez delusional? Everybody, most of the people said yes. Is Teofimo Lopez got mental issues? Most of the fucking people said yes. What's the first one we said? Is Teofimo Lopez overrated? You guys, remember this. This is your votes. I'm writing down what I'm seeing. And most of you guys said that Teofimo Lopez is even overrated. So all three is really in bad favor for Teofimo Lopez right now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me, bro? Guido said he can't hear me. Tell me if you can hear me so we can keep it moving and keep cooking. Can you hear me? Yes or no, bro? Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you, Halim. At least somebody can fucking answer me. Thank you. Are we loud and clear, yeah? All right, bro. All right, let's keep it moving. So the three votes between the three big subjects on Teofimo Lopez on this channel is not looking good. So how can you call these other motherfuckers haters? How are you guys calling everybody haters when these people are Teofimo Lopez fans here? Half of these people are Teofimo Lopez fans. Now let's move on to the next subject. Is Teofimo Lopez need to get rid of his dad? Yes, I know it's a tough subject. It's just a simple fucking thing, bro. I don't want to hear no sugarcoat answers over here. Yeah? We're not going to do no sugarcoating over here. Does Teofimo Lopez need to let his dad go? Just answer. No matter how tough that answer is. Does he need to let, has him and his dad reached to the level now that they can't go further? Yes. 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 Is him and his dad reach the level that is just no more going further. The best they did is just there now. They need help. He's got to get rid of his dad. No. Replace dad with Sugar Hill. Yes. Jeff says yes. I don't think Teo is overrated. You're late for that vote, bro. You lost that vote. Jeff, that would be a great trainer for him. So even Real Boxing saying yes. I don't know. No. Yes. Have to if he wants to stay in the 140 division, bro. Wow. Yes. Man, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this one, bro. All right, listen, guys. Unless you guys want to.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Rapstar's microphone. It's acting up. But what's going on, Rapstar? The people in the chat, your boy Max in the building, Real Boxing TV. I've been thinking a lot about the fight since last night, today, and yeah, it's no surprise. I'm a Teo fan, but I got to keep it 100, right? You got to keep it 100. I do believe Teo won the fight. I think it was a difficult fight. I was telling people that I was watching the fight with, I was telling them this is not a scrub. Sandor Martin is no scrub. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a scrub. This is not a cherry pick. I knew it was going to be a tough fight. But with this last question that Rapstar just asked, I know Punch Drunk Boxing is a big Teo fan as well, and I know he might not agree with this, but I just think that that Teofimo Senior, I think his course ran out, man. I think it's time for a new change. And again, I'm speaking as a Teo fan. I don't think that at 140, Teo can do the same things. You know, I think he needs to just change it up. You could see it, Rapstar. I know you're back. You could see
I'm back.
You could see it yesterday during the fight. Teofimo Senior was talking to his son, like, please, like begging with him to listen to him. And Teo, for whatever reason, when a trainer can't get through to his fighter, it's just, I think it's done, man. I think it's done, and I think that...
Wow, that's some big fucking statement you've made over here, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. And again, it hurts me to say that, but I'm more interested in Teo's future at 140 than his current situation. Like, I don't think he's overrated. I think people are gonna just take the opportunity.
But you already saw 85% of the people said he's overrated in this.
Yeah, a lot of people said that Josh Taylor was overrated in his last.
But we just got to keep on this topic. We're going to get to those topics.
We're
going to get to all those topics.
No.
What we got to remember.
What I'm trying to tell you, it's easy for a lot of people to switch up now when a man is at his worst.
So what you're saying is people switch on you, they turn on you in boxing. When you're down, they kick you down.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, we got David in the building. Stay there. Max, don't be... Max, I'll send the link now. I wanted to cook by myself for a while because I got more topics. Yeah. But now you better stay here and stop running off.
All right.
Because you run away when the free smoke comes. And you know what? Brother. Let me tell you, I got a lot of love for you. No matter how it goes. You're still one of us over here, bro.
For sure.
All right, so let's get to David. David, You saw
Yo,
all
what's
the
up?
criticism. Anyway,
Yo,
David, introduce yourself, man. Thanks for
first of
coming
all,
on Rapstar.
definitely, man. My name is David. I be on Punch Drunk sometimes too. I'm probably the only other fan that Teofimo has besides Punch Drunk. And Rapstar, it's a pleasure to be on your platform. I listen to your channel. I subscribe to your channel. It cracks me up. I be hearing you arguing and yelling and shit. It's funny as shit, man. But as far as the fight goes, I went there live. I was there live. And nobody even thought those knockdowns were legit. Nobody. The first knockdown, it went over his head, but I was still giving Sandor that round. The second one that wasn't scored a knockdown, it connected, but it kind of like cuffed him in the back of the head, so it kind of like pushed him down. As far as Teofimo's performance goes, he's shown that he's an excellent counterpuncher and he fights better on the back foot. But coming forward, he wasn't cutting the ring off. He wasn't that effective, but he did more. I actually scored the fight 8 rounds to 2 for Teofimo. As for his
Hmm.
future,
Yeah.
I'm not one of those people that say fire your father because that never happens, bro. People said the same thing for Danny Garcia. They said the
Well,
same thing.
Roy Jones Jr. did get away from his dad. I'm just saying, brother. I just want to
But
let you
Roy
know.
Jones, I know
Roy
about
Jones
that.
Jr. got away from his father, and so did
Roy,
Sugar Shane Mosley at some point.
well, as far as Roy Jones, to my knowledge, I might be wrong, but I don't think his father was ever in his corner when he was a pro. Maybe in the amateurs, but not as a pro. Teofimo and his father have a special bond. I think his father did a tremendous job. They could bring somebody else though, because he
I mean,
does
many
need.
fathers have left. Look at this. Nani O'Donnell, which is a friend of our channels. Max, you heard that, Max?
Yeah, of course. Yep.
Nani O'Donnell said, yo, man, me and my father's relationship ain't the same anymore. It's done. It's not. He said it's not said it's done, but the boxing relationship and the magic has gone.
Well, I got a chance to talk to Senior when I met him yesterday in the morning, and
Hmm.
they have a certain type of bond, like Danny Garcia and Angel. That's not going anywhere. The
But
the best thing.
do you think because you met Teofimo Senior and Teo and you go to his fights, do you think you've got a bit of an extra liking towards the Lopez family because you yourself maybe have an extra liking for them that you just don't want to criticize them? Do you feel that way?
No, no, I'm not. Not that I don't want to criticize them. What I believe, this is what I
Mm.
believe. I believe it's
Yeah,
better if they bring somebody else in.
it's
They got to
coming
bring in
soon, Max. You know
somebody.
what? Yeah,
Yeah.
They
go on.
have to bring in. They have to bring in somebody else that can show him what his father can't show him.
So you're
Teofimo's an
also
incredible.
saying that he should put his father on the side then. What you're saying is they need to show him something now that his own dad cannot show him anymore.
Well, put it this way: when I spoke to his dad, right, I asked his father directly. I said, "What two fighters did you study that you implemented into your son's style?" And he told me Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson. So I asked him, "What did you get from each of those guys?" When he mentioned Floyd, he said, "I got the boxing, and when I got Mike Tyson, I got how to be an animal." But that's not a direct answer. He should have worked with cutting the ring off because Teofimo does have a lot of gifts. He needs to learn how to cut the ring off, use the high guard. He has an incredible jab, but he doesn't use the jab against southpaw fighters. Now, as far as his next fight, if I'm his people, I would make a bold move. I wouldn't go for a title fight to get rid of all the demons. I believe they need to give him the rematch with Cambosos. His father told me that he would do it at a catch weight at 138. They should do the
Mm,
Cambosos fight.
mm.
It's not going to be easy because Cambosos knows how to talk. Cambosos is going to do everything he can to get in his head. They need to be laser like focused, come up with a great game plan because I think he has the tools to beat Cambosos. If he boxes him from the outside, let Cambosos run into the shots. I think Tio could stop him in the late rounds. He has
Okay,
to.
so let's keep that thought because what you're saying is that his father needs to add some other people to the camp so they can mix it up and they can add some more flavor because his dad as and him have got a great little thing, but they need more help now. You agree, right?
Absolutely, and they done
Okay,
it in the past. They did
okay.
it with
So
Rubio. They did
yeah,
it with
so
Joey Gamache.
yeah, so I want you to stay right there on that thought because I got lots of people in the back. Yeah, we come back to you.
Absolutely.
All right, Carl from Australia. We got Carl in the building from Australia. We got over 10 people are in the back. We got all
God
kinds of people in the back. We
damn.
got Carl from Australia. Carl, is
What's going on,
Teofimo
Rap?
Lopez Now, this is a very simple question, Cole. Is Teofimo Lopez need to get rid of his father? Yes or no?
100%. But I think there's a bit of give and take there too. Maybe Tio doesn't have the capacity to take the instructions. Because from
Maybe
what
he
I
can't
heard
even
from his
leave his
corner,
dad. I don't think Tio can do it without his dad either.
yeah, that's what I'm worried. I'm worried if he gets someone good in his corner, is he able? Does he have the capacity to do what they say to him? Does he need his dad there? Is his dad there to help him mentally? I don't know, man. But to me, he's fighting like a B-level fighter. And you know what? If he wants, George Kambosos will give him a fight tomorrow.
Oof, that's rough.
George Kambosos will
Wow.
fight him tomorrow. But keep Regis Prograis' name out of your fucking mouth, because you're not
So,
ready for Regis.
have you lost confidence in Tio, Cole?
100%.
You've lost confidence in the takeover. You've lost it.
I think he's a B-level fighter, bro. I think he's fighting at a B-level at best.
Okay. Well, I want you to stay there with that thought, because there's going to be a bit of rebuttal. And I know you, Cole, you love a bit of free smoke. And we're going to have some fucking free smoke today. How about that?
Bring it.
Right, we're going to have free smoke, because I'll tell you what, Cole, people don't agree with you. People don't agree with Max. People don't agree with Guido. People don't agree with Halim. Today's live, I'm going to tell you, in today's live, for the first time, everybody's disagreeing with everyone. People are not on the same page here, and we're all hardcore boxing fans. So let's move it on. Clubinator, should he get rid of his dad, or what you saying?
Yeah, 100%, guys. It's the Clubinator, and you know, I'm sick right now. I caught the Clubinator virus, so I'm gonna make this quick. But you know, I saw the fight last night, and I think a lot of people, they're in for a rude awakening call, because Teofimo Lopez looked great at 135, right? A lot of these guys at 135, big guys, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, as you see them start to move up, you're seeing them start to become more normal. And the reason is because they were fighting in weight classes where they were huge as hell. They were towering over their opponents. So now that they don't have that size advantage, of course, they're starting to look more normal, because their skills just haven't adjusted to fighting guys that are their size. That's why he had problems with Nakatani, who was taller than him. And I feel like you're gonna see that a lot with a lot of these kind of like hype jobs. And it's not that they're bad, but they are a bit overrated in the sense that people are saying, "Oh, well, look at what he did to Lomachenko." Of course, he should do that to Lomachenko. Look how much bigger he was than him. And same thing with a lot of these other guys at 135 that you're so impressed with. So Teofimo Lopez, it's not over for him. He's obviously skilled. He just needs to go back to the drawing board, maybe get a few more hands in the camp, and work on the basic fundamentals.
But the main
of boxing.
question is, Clubinator, because you know I've got 20 topics with Tio.
Yeah.
Right. The main question is, you're saying is get rid of his dad. You said it, Clubinator.
Yeah.
You are saying to me that get rid of his father. That's what you're saying.
Get rid of his dad, because he needs to incorporate the jab. His dad, when you hear him in the corner, you're not hearing him giving him the instructions that he needs to do. He needs to set things up with the jab.
Well, stay right there, Clubinator, because
Yeah.
I don't want you to, the people are going to rebuttal here. Punch Drunk Boxing, the man that was with Teofimo Lopez. Punch Drunk Boxing that was with Teofimo Senior. Punch Drunk was with these guys. Punch, you see what you're hearing? 75% of the panel and the chat are saying it's goodbye to the dad. He needs to get rid of his father, and he needs to let another man be forward.
What's up, Punch?
Yo, what's good? What's good? Rabbit Star, Dave, Max, everybody on the panel. In the chat, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button.
That's right.
Look, again, I think this hardcore boxing fan type of I don't think there's no such thing as hardcore boxing fans anymore. I learned that throughout the years.
I want you to tell me, do you disagree with 75% of the people right now?
I disagree. I think people
say it louder. Say it louder.
I disagree 100, 1,000, 1,000,000%. People are living the moment. People are living in the moment, and that's what it catch you to be a fucking casual. And this is not no mean a disrespect. Is that look, I'm gonna be. Do you want a short answer or a long answer? Because
I want the whole fucking motherfucking longest answer.
All right. Thank you. Teofimo Lopez was to fire his father after the Nakatani. After the Richard Comey, I ain't hear shit. After Lomachenko, I ain't hear shit. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, that was rated #1 pound for pound. You could flip it around. All right?
Can't
He
buy this.
outgamed Papachenko, the genius in Papachenko that has changed European boxing. So I don't want to hear the garbage of he need to fire his father. After the Cambosa fight, I heard motherfuckers was saying that Teofimo Lopez Sr., his instructions were horrible. So Teofimo Lopez is his father. This time around, I hear that his instructions were good, but Teo wasn't listening. The fuck up. That's #1 about fight his father, because y'all the delusional ones. Y'all want him to fight his father every other fight. That's one. Y'all don't keep it consistent. Alright? Look, this is the same type of shit that you heard after the Nakatani fight. That his mental, that he got family problems, all the excuses and all the narrative that people are pushing right after this fight. This is one motherfucking fight. Alright? The same motherfuckers like Manny Pacquiao that lost 3 times. But if you tell him to stop boxing, that you're overrated, yeah, and then he became an 8th division world champion. I heard this firing of the father. Guess what? Nonito Donaire, what happened in his last fight? Nonito Donaire needed his father to warm him up. So in the end of the day, he needed his father. In the end of the day, Floyd Mayweather rehire his father. In the end of the day, during Shane Mosley professional, he rehired his father. Motherfuckers are talking shit. That's what it is. Y'all live in the moment like bitches. Stop living the moment. This is fucking boxing. Learn your fucking history. Alright?
Right.
That's the problem. Motherfuckers don't want to learn history, bro. You cannot fight. He's not a world class. He's a fucking world class trainer. World class. Fight. I'm trainer of the year. 2020. In the world of boxing. In the world
Hey, listen, let me
of
just say
boxing,
this,
bro.
though. Wait,
In the world.
let Punch
in the
get it
world
off, bro.
boxing. Let me get it off.
Well, let Punch get it off.
This is the world of boxing. Yo, he was not trainer of the year from Honduras or America or your fucking borough. It was because he outgamed the motherfucker smartest dude that they proclaim as the technician of motherfucking boxing that has beaten every style in the fucking world. And he did it drunk, motherfucker. And what? How about you say Papachenko fire his son? Look at how Lomachenko look at Jaime Ortiz. Did anybody say Papachenko should get fired? Lomachenko lost to Salido. Did anybody say Papachenko should be fired? He lost to Teofimo Lopez, a green fighter. Did anybody say that Lomachenko should fire Papachenko? You fucking haters. No, you never heard that shit. Never. So shut the fuck up about firing his father. He's a father that talk a lot of shit. He's a father that got his sons in a position without no fucking Mayweather, Canelo, Oscar de la Hoya, no cosigner. Motherfucker. Y'all some bougie ass fan shit. Y'all know shit about motherfucking boxing or the history of boxing. Fucking Muhammad Ali got fucking dropped twice. Before, from Henry Cooper got dropped once. He looked at Shaky versus Jones and then beat the fuck out of fucking Sonny Liston. Y'all know shit about fucking boxing, alright? Y'all live in the moment like bitches.
Okay, so Punch, let me tell you this. A lot of people are disagreeing. Yeah, but look,
I don't give a fuck.
A lot of people. Look, these are people which are on your channel. Let me just say this, bro. Let me get this off. There's some of these people, they're subscribers of your channels. I'm not gonna call names, but on this particular one, they're saying, Punch, you're lying to yourself. I'll start calling names in a bit if you want, but they're in here saying that they don't agree with you, bro.
Bro, no, you're lying to yourself because at the end of the day,
They said that you're lying to yourself. Stephen
No. In the end of the day, they're lying to themselves because he won. That's the point. It don't matter. They won.
Go on. Wait, bro. Yeah, let Punch this punch. Are you done with it?
No, I'm saying you gave me a thing, so I gotta answer back. They won.
Yeah, you're not lying to yourself.
Y'all giving moral victories, motherfuckers. That's what it is. I've seen all your votes. All your votes. So might as well, Teofimo Lopez should retire right now. That's what y'all trying to say. He should retire right now. He should fire his father. He's overrated. So think about it. If I'm a fighter and I'm Teofimo Lopez and I'm listening to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, I might as well call it quits. I might as well don't even call out Regis. I might as well call it quits. Y'all live in the moment, bro. This is hardcore boxing. Get the fuck out of here. If every fighter that ever struggled, Marquez should retire. Manny Pacquiao should retire. Muhammad Ali should retire. Never fought at 22 years old. They all should retire, motherfucker. The way that y'all think, Cotto should retire. Manny Pacquiao had to throw a jab at the age of 30.
Yo, Rap.
Y'all know shit about
So, Rap, can I say something?
Wait, man, wait, bro.
Let the rebuttals
All right,
come,
look, man,
Rap.
I need to let this off. Punch is still cooking. Once next man goes, nobody say nothing. That's how it works now, right? Punch had his speak. I'm not gonna let anybody over talk. Now I'm gonna go to you.
Wait, let me say this right quick. Let me
go on then, Punch. Go on, Punch, because I got people are waiting. Yeah.
No, let me end this right quick because it's about training. Did anybody say who Teofimo Lopez should have chemistry with? When you fucking change trainer, the question is, did he have chemistry with Joey Gamache? Does he have chemistry with Jorge Rubio? You could have custom model Angelo Dundee, Emmanuel Stewart on your corner, but if he don't even listen or he don't have chemistry with them, that don't do fucking shit.
Gotcha. Hey, look, great points. Now we're going to move on to the next guy. Punch. Everybody heard what Punch got to say. Now, nobody say nothing when the next guy's going, because I don't want him to be interrupted. Just like I want interrupting Punch. I don't want no one interrupting Max. I don't want no one interrupting anyone, bro. So we can listen to people. User, you got 3 minutes. Get it off, bro, and say what you got to say for what you heard.
All right. What's up, Rastar? What's up to all the panel? I'm going to make it quick and simple. Punch, you the biggest dick riding, biased, lying motherfucking
Come on, man. Let's have a conversation.
Hey, yo,
why you gonna come at Punch personally? Why don't you just talk about your...
Answer the host, bro. Answer the host. If you can't say nothing in front of my... If you can't say nothing in front of my face, man, answer the host.
Here we go.
Show the panel.
Anymore. No conversation anymore, is there, bro? There isn't. So let me tell you this. Instead of you coming at Punch personally, saying that he's this and he's that, why don't you tell us your facts about the boxing topic?
Okay, well,
instead of you attacking Punch, because then he's going to come at you. So there's not going to be he didn't... Look, you can talk about this as a dialogue instead of coming at Punch. What do you disagree with? And tell me your dialogue and your facts about the conversation.
Okay, I apologize, but these aren't my facts. These are the facts. The facts is that Teofimo lost, or at the very least was a very close fight. I find it very, disrespectful and just untruthful with him making videos saying that, it wasn't even a close fight. It was a blowout.
Hey, yo, this is Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, bitch. It's not Punch Drunk, bro. Stop talking about me, bro.
Anyways, look, Rap Star, I came to your channel and the first thing you said was that you don't like beta males, you don't like dick riders, and I'm keeping that same energy because this is Rap Star Knowledge's channel. And
you got to tell me the facts of what you're saying about the Teofimo Lopez topic.
Okay. So the question was whether or not Teofimo should change his trainer. I say nah. He's came very far with his dad being a trainer. He beat Lomachenko and he beat Comey. But for people to say to change his trainer, I don't think that's really no. What I think is it's more of a problem within himself. He needs to, execute the game plan better. And I think that Kambosos' loss has really done a big factor against him. But other than that, I thought it was a close fight. I honestly had Sandor Mar winning by 1 or 2 rounds. But what I'm trying to say is when you got people out here saying that Teofimo won the fight by a big margin, I think is just ridiculous.
So do you think he should fire his dad?
No.
Okay, so you don't think he should fire his dad?
No.
Now I'm going to go to this level. You told me those things. You had some good points.
Yeah.
Now you got a problem with Punch. Yeah. Now you got. I don't know where that came from. That's free smoke. So I can't stop that. If you say something, then Punch, and that's between you and Punch. But that was nothing to do with boxing when you first came in and you said Punch is this and Punch is that. You're more interested in Punch. Like you did give us some boxing talk.
Ain't none of these pussy motherfuckers interested in me, bro. I slapped the shit out that motherfucker.
I got respect for Punch. He makes good content, but he's very biased at times with certain fighters. I will say that.
Now it's free smoke.
Nah. Keep that same energy, pussy.
This dude Andre,
Keep that same energy, pussy. Don't give me no fucking credit. Keep that same energy. I smack
That's
fire ass
right,
ass,
man.
bro.
He gave you
These
no credit. He
motherfuckers.
said
I think it's
you're
killing
this.
Hey,
Bob.
yo, nah. Don't give me
But
no
I respect,
credibility. Don't give me nothing.
I
Don't give me
respect,
nothing,
I
bitch.
respect the content,
You,
though. I
nah,
respect the
you don't
content.
respect me, bro. I'll
I
smack the
do,
shit
bro.
out you, bro. Don't play with me, bro.
Can I say something,
Keep
Rap?
that same energy, bro. Keep that same energy.
Hey, look, I'm just being honest. Look, Pudge, bro. I'm
Nah.
being real,
Be
bro. You gotta
honest with
stop being
yourself. Don't
biased,
be
okay?
honest with me, bro. Don't be honest with me. Be honest with yourself,
If
man.
you're a fan of TEOFIMO, why don't you tell him to listen better? Listen to his dad better, okay? Stop telling him
Hey,
he
yo,
won't
man.
be
You listen.
watching live.
If you listening, why you listening to me then? Why
Because
you
you make good
tuning in to
content.
me?
You make good videos. You make good videos. You just very biased. That's all.
Nah. You had a slick
You
mouth.
very
You had a
biased.
slick
That's all.
mouth. You had a slick
You
mouth. Don't
biased,
give me
bro.
no nothing about the
You
content. You
just
went
watch
at me.
LDBC,
You
all
went
right?
at me as a personal and a character. Don't talk about my content. You said, oh,
And no, you
don't talk
are
about
though.
my
You are
content
though.
now.
And you are though. You are biased
Come
though.
on,
You just
Yo,
pussy.
gotta
Rap
Don't talk
declare
about
star.
my
though.
content.
And you are
Yo, Rap, can
declaring
I say
though.
something?
Go on.
All right. At one point, I thought maybe Tio was having problems mentally, but I noticed when he fought Nakatani, that wasn't a good performance. And after that fight, it was revealed that he had personal family issues, right?
Right.
So he came back, he fought Richard Comey, he knocked him out. And then during the buildup of Lomachenko, when they did the documentary, remember he was crying, he was talking about his relationship with his dad. So going into the Loma fight, a lot of people were worried about his mental state, but yet he turned it around. He got the W. So we've been here before. So I'm not going to feed into the narrative that the Cambosos fight is what messed him up mentally, because Teofimo been having issues in and out the ring, and yet he's been handling them. Which brings me back to Cambosos. I firmly believe his next fight needs to be against George Cambosos, because with the right game plan, I firmly believe that Tio can get the job done. And if he does that, that's going to boost his confidence to where it needs to be. So he can put the Camboso stuff behind him the same way Cotto did with Margarito and then move forward to bigger and better things, man. That's my take on that.
Okay, but let's just keep it 100 now, right? We've finished the father topic. Some people believe, how you going to get rid of your fucking dad, yeah? When
I
that's
never
the
said.
not
Yeah,
you,
go
not
ahead.
you, not you. Some people, listen, Punch already seen it. Everybody's already seen it. 80% of the people's votes will get rid of your father. It was about getting rid of your dad, bro. And to be fair with you, isn't that the man who's brought him to the table? Isn't that the man who fucking stood by Teofimo? I'm talking to the 80% people, bro. Isn't that the man who walked Teo in the ring when Teo was 6, 7 years old, an innocent baby? Isn't that the man who took all his fucking career, gave it up for his fucking son? Let me just cook. And this is the man who went to every tournament and saw Devin Haney, Bill Haney when they were younger. When Teo Sr. was in his younger days and Bill was in his younger days, Teo was out there in the tournaments. Teo Sr. was a man that put all his money down to get his son to where he is today. So you're telling me, get rid of the man that put him there, which is his own father. And not to mention, Teofimo don't even trust people anyway after what happened to him. The way that he looks at it, he thinks everybody's robbed him in boxing. He thinks that the way that Bob Arum fucking made him look when he became an undisputed champion, because they did not want Teofimo Lopez to win that fight. Boxing did Teofimo Lopez dirty, and Teo hasn't got over that either. I'll tell you that much now. Because when Bob Arum only wanted to pay Teo 1.2 million, but they were willing to pay Devin Haney 4 million, willing to pay Lomachenko 4 million, willing to pay even Cambosis 4 million, but they didn't want to pay Teofimo Lopez more
5
than
million.
1.
5 million.
Right, yeah, but I'm just keeping it where it has to be, because even if he got 5 million, it's 5 million Australian dollars. That's like 3.5 million USA. What I'm saying is, how can you pay everybody else 3 times more, but they only want to pay him 1.2 million? So they fucked him on that one. Then he went and ended up on the DAZN card with Eddie Hearn after the Triller bullshit. And now he thinks that Eddie Hearn and DAZN had a part to do with it by making the scorecards a little bit awkward. So he obviously has got his own demons. But what we got to look at is his father's with him to ride and die. And you answer me this question sitting in your house, if you've got your dad, or if you had a dad, or even if you didn't get along with your father, if you imagine if you had a father like Teo Sr., and he's willing to ride and die for you, and he's your father, and they said it, we're gonna ride and die together till the fucking wheels fall off. So whether they lost or win, or they're winning and they're gonna go for what they gotta go for, you guys want him to get rid of that man. 80% of the people said get rid of that man. Wow. I mean, that shows me that, are we really looking at saying get rid of him, or should we be saying that add some people to your team? Should we as men acknowledge that they need to add people to his team and they don't need to get rid of his dad? Isn't that the real answer?
Yep.
I'm asking a simple thing. I'm saying it. The 80% of you who said get rid of him, should you not be saying don't get rid of him, just add to the man and his team? Max, you shouldn't get rid of his dad. Do you think you should just add to his dad?
Yeah, so I want to rebut a couple things. I actually commented on Punch's video earlier today. So as a TO fan, the reason, again, I guess I'm coming from a place of concern, not hate, but concern. I want to see Teofimo again, undisputed, a world champion at 140. I'm rooting for him. Again, I still believe he won last night's fight. It was a tough fight. But the moment that had me the most puzzled during the fight, where I was like, damn, man, was when Teo wasn't able to, really receive the instructions from his pops, and his pops saying, son, please listen to me. You know what I mean? Like, son. And at that moment, I was like, why, yo? Why isn't the homie like listening to his pops? You know what I'm saying? And my concern is, and you guys that are more boxing, purists than I am, you guys maybe can answer this better, but I would assume that a boxer, when his trainer's not able to talk to him and get through to him during those difficult times, I think that there needs to be some changes. Maybe not take his father out of the camp. I definitely don't agree with that, but I do believe that someone else should come alongside his pops to help navigate this 140-pound division. And that's kind of where I'm at with it, because that was a deciding point for me last night. And I agree with Punch, and I said it, Punch, I don't know if you were here when I was saying this. A lot of it's easy right now to hate Teo because of his performance. So I'm a fan of Teo, so I'm not here to like discredit the man. But given that moment was the big thing for me last night, that was really concerning for me as a fan, and that's kind of my point on the situation.
So are we go on, Punch? I just want to say, I want to change everybody's attitude here, Punch, because what I need to educate is these 80% people said just get rid of or fire your dad. I want to see if we can make it logical here, Punch. You get what I mean?
No, I understand that, but remember, we got let's all put it all in content. Let's not forget that just a fight ago, people said that Teofimo Lopez, remember the story was that Eddie Reynoso will be interested in training Teofimo Lopez. And Teo should consider Eddie Reynoso. And then when Eddie Reynoso had this run of losing, nobody's talking about it no more. And this is what I mean, that the boxing fans, y'all like to ride a wave. Now nobody's talking about Eddie Reynoso should be training Teofimo Lopez no more, right? Nobody's talking about it no more. You know what I'm saying? In the end of the day, even if you change trainers, the question is, okay, fire the father, right? Who's going to have chemistry? Who's going to have chemistry with Teofimo Lopez? And that's the thing. Nico Ali just fired Sugar Hill 2 fights ago. And you may be like, what the fuck is Nico Ali firing Sugar Hill? He's going with somebody that he has chemistry with, but you would think that he's crazy. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I hear you, Punch.
So but and let me say this, because I'm hearing and I'm reading people that's looking from the outside in. Who said that Teofimo Lopez Sr. doesn't have any help in camp? Because I was in camp. I just like to hear what other people have to say. Who said that an ex-world fighter, world-class fighter, is not helping Teofimo Lopez as well? Says he needs help. I just want to know what people are saying. Because I was in camp. I seen it.
Yeah, but Punch, again, my biggest point, and I think you would advise, if you were not maybe with the Teofimo camp, but if you saw that a fighter in a difficult situation not listen to his trainer, wouldn't you have some concern and say what's going on between them, or why isn't his trainer able to get through to him? Wouldn't you be concerned for that fighter?
Of course, but then it will be the fighter and not necessarily the relationship. Because I feel like at a certain point, maybe at that time, he's not going to listen to anybody maybe at that point. And that's what I mean. You know, maybe he was, even if Stewart is in the corner, maybe not going to listen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. It could be a bad outing. He ain't listening at the time, or maybe he did listen to his father. When people should have said that he shouldn't listen to his father, now people wanted to listen to his father. Like, people got to keep it consistent. That's what I'm saying. He's the crazy guy versus Camboso, but then it's Tio, you should listen to your father versus Sandor. Like, what the fuck do y'all want? You know what I'm saying? If a fighter actually listens in the span of a year, listens to, let's say, just this fan base right now, we in Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, you will make this guy more crazier than what you think he is. Fire the father. Don't listen to your father. Now listen to your father. Like, what the fuck? you don't win. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I guess, like I said, my place is from a concern. Like I was even thinking, like, man, imagine this was like the Regis Porgraves fight. Like, what would happen in a situation like that when, you know, Teofimo Sr. can't get through to his son? And that's why, like, and I don't understand. Like, I'm glad you're here because I didn't.
I mean, but
understand.
we also got to look at this though, Max. How could you? Nonito Doné and his dad's chemistry ended, right?
Yeah.
People in the chat said Ray Mancini had to let his father go.
Yeah, but Rap, do you remember why Nonito let go of his dad? It was different circumstances. It wasn't It was more about lack of dedication from his dad. That's what Nonito shared with us. I just, like I said, I'm not, you know, saying I'm an expert. I look to Rap and Punch on that.
But how does Teofimo Lopez elevate now? How does he come to a better stage within his career? Do they not need to sit back and say, okay, look, what do we need to change here now, bro?
Yeah, well, he said it. I mean, Teo, I'm just quoting what Teo said in the ring last night. He said there's work to be done. I'm glad Punch is here because I still don't understand why Rubio was fired from camp or whatever the reports were saying, because I thought Rubio was a great addition to the Teofimo camp. But I think what's going on with Teo, and this is what makes us love Teo, and Punch was talking about it earlier. He's very transparent, right? But I think some of those personal issues can sometimes take up a lot of mental space, and I know he's going through a lot. And again, I'm approaching this from a place of concern, not hate. So I just think he needs to get his mind right. You know what I mean? And maybe get additional training. You know what I mean? With his pops, if him and his pops are sticking to the wheels fall off, they got to bring someone else in camp. But that's not my forte to say who and what, you know? But yeah.
I think a lot of fighters get help, but people just don't know. It's like Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia used to get help from Nassim Richardson in that gym. But Nassim Richardson is not in his corner. And if they don't tell you, that doesn't mean he's not helping Angel Garcia. You feel me? Like, these guys get help. We just know about Joey Gamache. We just know about Jorge Rubio. A lot of these fighters do get assistance. Now, when it comes to Teo, now the question, this is what it is. If somebody, because people mentioning Punch, because y'all know that I'm probably in camp, I'm cool with these dudes. So why don't they ask me the real questions? Punch, what did you see in camp? You feel me? Ask me, and then I'll tell you. What's the game plan? What they was working on in camp? You know what they was working on in camp? Going to the body, because they felt like that's one of the weakness of Teofimo Lopez. His sparring partners, I'm gonna tell you right now, was way tougher than Sandor Martin. So I would say this, that he made in-ring adjustments last night. No, he didn't. Did they prepare for a runner like Sandor Martin? No, they didn't, because his sparring partner wasn't road runners. His sparring partners, when he was sparring 180-pound guys, he was going to the body. He even almost dropped a dude just going to the body and going to the body. That was what they was preparing for and getting better at. But Sandor Martin's style didn't give him what they was preparing. Now it's up for Teofimo Lopez to listen to the adjustments of his father, in which a lot of people said he didn't. Now that's on Teo. Teo didn't cut off the ring. That's on Teo. He's too smart and he's too athletic not to cut off the ring with Sandor Martin, right? If he could cut off the ring with Lomachenko, he best cut the fucking ring versus Sandor Martin. We could critique Teofimo Lopez and his performance, good, but this firing and this that he's overrated and this all of that over one fight with a guy that we all know, if we respect that style, then put it this way: boxing will go to fucking hell.
So,
And I want to say this
wait,
though. I
hold
want
on.
to say
Last thing,
this though. Let me
please.
just say this. If anybody else wants a rebuttal, because I see people coming in and out the back as well. If you want a rebuttal, just rebuttal, guys. Just do it properly and just rebuttal with each other. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, so Punch, why didn't he make those adjustments? That's my biggest thing, because there were no adjustments from his end, and there was not. I didn't see the jab in place either. Now again, Sandor Martin did run. I saw it. Like everyone saw it. People like, I don't like. Rap was saying earlier. Do people think he's overrated? I think that's a big stretch for people to say yes to that after one fight. I don't think he's overrated. I think he still has potential to be a champ at 140, but there needs to be some changes. And according to what Punch is saying and what people are saying a little bit more and more now, it seems that Teal's the problem. Now, I don't know how people are going to get through to him. Hopefully, I know if Punch is in his camp, they can hold him accountable for last night, because that's something else that needs to be addressed with him. Like, dude, he knows it wasn't his best performance, but again, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, and I don't have anything more to say.
What do you guys say about that? The other people in the chat. Anybody want to rebuttal on that?
Yeah, I do. What I noticed about Teofimo, he's the type, he's outspoken. He wears his heart on his sleeve. Like in the ring when he
Yes,
said,
Carl back in the building. Go on.
when he said, do I still have it? Right. A lot of people are reading into that. You have to understand, all human beings at some point in life, we all doubted ourselves before, right? Teofimo had a moment. He said that inside the ring, the audio came out. People are going to use that against him. So I say that to say this, man. I believe that he just has to focus at the end of the day, because he has all the talent in the world, and I don't want him to turn out like, I don't want to mention other fighters that didn't make it to their full potential, but there's been fighters that have been greatly talented in the
But the
past.
problem is here, like the hardcore fans like Con, Swannery, Jeff, Lucita, Halim in the building. All these people watch boxing every day. They don't see Teo at 140. They don't see a big improvement here. What people are saying here is that Teofimo Lopez doesn't look like a good improved fighter at 140. So
Well, I
what have
seen
you got to say
improvement
about
in his
that?
last fight. The improvement, I seen improvement when he fought Campa. He was a little
Mm,
rusty at first,
mm,
but he used a little bit of inside work a couple of times in that fight. His head
right.
movement was better. He was moving around fighting off the back foot. Because Teofimo, when he spars a lot, he spars with bigger guys. And when he fights bigger guys, in my opinion, he becomes more of the boxer. You know what I mean? If you watch his videos when he sparred with Ugas, he's the boxer. But when he was at lightweight, he was just blowing through guys.
Mm.
And now at 140, the last guy he fought was a big, strong guy, so he boxed him. He was gonna fight Pedraza, somebody who also likes to bang it out with you. So he was prepared for that type of style, like Punch was saying. So he's in there with a guy that was running around the ring.
Mm.
He could have done more as far as like use the jab more, but it's not easy to use the jab against a southpaw.
Yeah, but the
But
problem is, what we're doing here though. Let me ask you a simple question, right? Are we sugarcoating it for Teo a little bit here? Do you think there should be some criticism in the way that if he's going forward and he wants to
Oh my
beat
god.
Regis Prograis up, he wants to beat up Josh Taylor, he wants to take over the world, he wants to be undisputed. I mean, to me, let's keep it 100. With that performance, he's not going to be all that.
Well, those guys don't. For one, those guys don't fight like Sandor Martin. And I
Right?
watched boxing long enough to know that just because somebody has a bad performance
Yeah.
doesn't mean that that's how their career is going to turn out. It's
Mm,
not like Teofimo's the type of guy that doesn't train. You know what I'm saying?
mm.
Physically, he's in shape. It's more of a mental thing because there's been
Okay, so
fighters
you
that have
believe
trained.
Teofimo Lopez can be still all these greats and be undisputed at 140? Yeah?
Absolutely, absolutely, because he's
Okay,
shown it
well,
before.
at this moment, you still believe that, yeah?
Absolutely.
All
But
right,
what
let's
I
go
do,
to the next guy. Cole, do
Yo,
you believe Teofimo Lopez can still be undisputed like this man David says that he can still be undisputed at 140, bro?
As a casual fan, as a casual in boxing, I've got to say that I don't see it. I don't see the Teofimo that fought Lomachenko. I haven't seen that Teofimo at 140. I'd like to see that Teofimo because you know what? I think characters in boxing are fucking great for boxing. It sells boxing. It sells events, talking your shit. Like the way Teo Sr. and George Kambosos Sr. spoke to each other fucking sold that fight. They hated each other's guts. I don't see the talk is one thing, but you got to be able to back it up in the ring against B-level competition, man. Sandor Martin's not no fucking world-beating southpaw. He's a basic southpaw. Wait till he comes up against a Regis Prograis, a decent southpaw that's got more tools in his bag, that's got more than a check right hook. Teo didn't step away. Teo didn't cut the ring off, man. I wanted to see improvement. I thought I'd see improvement in Teo, man. And in 10 rounds, I didn't see that guy, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening to Teo, but
you don't believe that he could do it in 140? You can't win all the belts.
Not a chance.
Well, okay, well, just keep it real then. You don't believe that.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Mirage? So Mirage, stick with the thing, yeah, because we got a thing going on here. Punch has just left.
I am sticking to it. Why don't let me talk?
Well, I'm gonna say this because I'm asking the questions. You ain't motherfucking coming here with your own questions. This is what I'm saying.
I want to respond to what Punch said because he said something.
Yeah, but then you're fucking up what I'm saying.
Let him get the smoke.
This is important. This is important. This is important.
Go on, then.
He said something ridiculous, and none of you guys picked up on it. Punch said in sparring, he wasn't preparing for Sandor's style. He was preparing for somebody who stood there and didn't move and box. Now, why the fuck would he be doing that when he knew who he's fighting next? If that's true, that's ridiculous, and his father should be sacked for bad preparation, for incompetent preparation. He knew who he was fighting. He knew this guy's a runner. And Punch said his sparring partners weren't runners. That's ridiculous, right? So either Punch is bullshitting or the trainer is incompetent. So which is it?
So my question is, Punch is not here, so he'll come back to rebuttal.
Well, isn't that an issue, what I just said? Isn't that an issue?
But what I'm saying to you now, do you believe that Teofimo Lopez can be champion or undisputed at 140?
Oh, maybe able to pick up some bum belt in a couple of years because belts are everywhere these days. But legit, like a top guy, clearly didn't show much last fight. I don't think so.
You don't believe he could be that guy at 140 then?
No, and this is the problem. You guys pump up these fighters with 16 pro fights, 17 pro fights. They haven't proven shit. They have one good win, all of a sudden they're a superstar. 16 fights? What a joke.
All right, let's move it on. Peter.
Hey, Rap, can I just quickly interject there?
Go on, Carl.
Can I just quickly jump in there?
Yeah,
I think Mirage is dead right. I think the road to undisputed is fucking too easy, bro. I think it's too easy. Look at a guy like Tim Tszyu. He's coming in to fight Charlo, and look, he doesn't have a chance. But man, his road to undisputed is one fight in America, and the rest of his fights are retired Australian boxers.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Well, let's move it on to Peter. I want to talk to Peter. Peter, how's it going, mate?
Get Punch Drunk's ass back in. I'm not finished with him.
What's happening,
Going
Peter?
good. Yeah, it was just I thought Sandor Martin won the fight clearly. If they would have called the second,
how did you see him win the fight? What rounds did you give him?
Well, I gave him most of the rounds. I can't remember exactly what rounds I gave him, but it looked to me like Sandor was pretty much controlling the fight. Yeah, it looked like Teo was chasing him. Teo was a great fighter at 135, but those days are over. He's at 140 now. He's going to run into guys that are just as strong as he is, just as fast as he is, and probably more knowledgeable in the ring. My problem with Teofimo is his low guard. He keeps his jab hand down too far, and then when he can't get in, he starts chasing. He never could corner Martin. Never had him up against the ropes for about 3 seconds, and Martin was out of there and smacking him. So, and then when he throws his right hand, his back foot comes off the ground, and he's in there with guys that are, Regis Prograis is no joke. Josh Taylor's no joke. Those guys are, they can fight.
Max,
so if Teofimo, and I'm not saying get rid of his dad.
Yeah.
You know. I'm not saying get
But
rid of
let's
his
stick to the
dad.
topic, though, Peter. We got to stick to the topic. You believe he lost that fight rounds in most of those rounds. And I'll tell you the truth, a lot of people believe that Teo just didn't have a great performance, but a lot of people believe he won the fight as well. Max, Peter says that Sandor Martin won most of the rounds. What are you saying about that?
I disagree with Peter, but obviously, he saw it his way. I think it was a very close fight. I mean, part of me even thinks this, I would say, 6 rounds to 4. You know what I mean? Maybe 7-3, but 8-2 is too wide. I wouldn't say that much. The problem with Sandor Martin, man, he just kept he wasn't there to really fight. I feel like I think he was there more to survive. And he was on his bicycle the whole night, just on his back foot
with a broken nose.
Yeah, so I mean, I respect Peter. Peter knows his boxing, but I had it scored more 6-4. That's kind of where I was at. And that 12th round was definitely TEOFIMO that won that 12th round. I mean, 10th round. Sorry about that. Yeah, 10th round.
I had it a draw. Either way, I wasn't unhappy with the result. I was unhappy with T.O.'s performance. I
Agreed.
thought T.O. should have been streets above that guy.
Yeah.
He's talked up this big game for so long. He just can't back it. So for me, T.O. gets an A+ for the way he markets himself. But for his fighting, man, he gets a C-.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Definitely wasn't his best performance. I mean, we'll see what happens after this, man. I think he should take at least 4 months, 6 months off and see what go back to the drawing board, like I think one of you gentlemen said. So
yeah. He's at 140, guys. Whole different division. That's a deep division.
Absolutely. There's dogs. 140 is it's dogs, and I'm looking at all these other guys coming up. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. I don't think these guys will be as successful as people are saying at 140. There's some real dogs at 140, man.
Yeah, I have absolutely nothing against TEOFIMO. I never followed him that much. I thought he was a pretty good kid when he was saying, hey, if I don't promote myself, who's going to promote me? I thought that was pretty good when he was starting off. And then he said some crazy stuff. I kind of disregard that, but I kind of look at the way he fights, and in the league, if he's going to get up there with those, that low guard, he's athletic as hell. Okay.
Yeah, he is.
But at 140, he's going to have to give out a little bit more than he did. Plus, he's getting older and he's at 140. He's going to put out a little bit more than he had to before.
Yeah. Mirage,
look at the photo of the right side of his face. Look at that check right hook that he was just as he lunged forward, Sandor Martin had stepped to the right, check left hook, check left hook, check right hook, sorry. And the proof was in the pudding, man. He couldn't cut off the ring with him. He couldn't counterpunch with a counterpuncher like Kambosos.
Hey, listen, can I just say this though, Cole? Anybody right now, I'll be back in a moment, but anybody who wants to rebuttal, anybody can talk. So there's no taking turns. Just let's talk about it. But Cole, let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. I just see huge holes in his game, and I'd love to see him with an elite trainer. I mean, his dad's got him to that point, yeah. But I think to get him to that next level, I think he needs some smarter advice in the ring. But that's a two-way street. Tio's got to be able to take that fucking information in and make it work in the ring. That's another thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Mirage, what did you have it scored? You haven't said your score for last night. I think Mirage left. But
no, I didn't score it. I didn't score. I didn't watch it all at the end.
Oh, you didn't?
But I could see it was a close fight.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the rounds are close, but yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I think Martin just came to survive. I don't think he was there really to try to beat Teo. I mean, I know it's a short week. It was 3 weeks notice. So it was yeah. I don't.
But with the broken nose from the first round, man, your breathing's fucked. So
yeah,
that would have been the reason why he's on his bike. But man, he fought the same way against Mikey Garcia. So
yep. You think that guy came all the way over from Spain to lose? No,
exactly,
he didn't.
Right.
He came to win.
I thought Teo was a level above that dude, man. I really thought Teo would put him out, get him out of there. I really did.
I mean,
I
he
didn't
fought
think so.
he fought better than in his fight with Campa, but who is Campa, right? I think my big, but I'm telling you though, I was telling people that I was watching the fight with, I'm like, don't get it twisted. This is not gonna be an easy fight. I knew that before the bell rang. I was like, this is not gonna be an easy fight. This guy is no cherry pick. This guy retired Mikey Garcia. This guy is, you know what I'm saying? But it definitely wasn't what I expected how the fight to go. You know what I mean? And I think last night was a very important fight for Teo because it was gonna kind of solidify his place in the 140 division. And now the real question is, I think Frank made a really good point yesterday when I watched the replay. Part of me is really concerned, but does he take the Regis Borges fight? You know, like, does he take that next? You know, what would you guys say about that? Should he take that fight next? I know some people were saying he should fight Kambosos again. What do you guys think as far as next opponent?
Well, I think Kambosos is a step back because number one, Kambosos is 135. So if it's a catch weight at 138, what's that for? That's for bragging rights. Number one, I think Teo's got to own up to his fucking loss. Teo's got to own that loss, man. He's got to wear it as a fucking badge. Yeah, he was beaten, and he was beaten by a better man, and he was soundly fucking beaten by Kambosos. Make no mistake about that. You can say what you want. He had asthma. He had too much oxygen in his lungs. He fucking whatever. The fact of the matter is he stepped into that ring and he got his fucking ass handed to him. All he needed to do was be a man and admit it, but all we heard was excuses, man. I'm sick of the fucking excuses. Just get on with it. Make a fight. I want to see him step up. I don't want to see him step back and fight Kambosos. Kambosos offered him the rematch in the fucking ring when he got the belts. Kambosos said, let's run it again. That race has been run now. What do you want it for a bit of fucking pride, bit of self-pride? Fucking move on, mate. You're in another division now. You've had 2 fights there. You look very average in both of them. You beat Campa, but yeah, what the fuck's that? That's like beating a guy down the pub. You know,
Campa was ranked 90th in the world. You know,
yeah.
he was, yeah.
Let's keep it a buck, you know. Look, so, you know, if Teo wants to step up, Teo wants to start fighting 12. Why the fuck that was a 10-rounder is beyond me. But Teo wants to step up, and he needs to keep making that step up if he wants to make any noise at 140. All I'm hearing is the mouth, and I'm not seeing nothing with the gloves.
I'm not saying get rid of Teo's dad. All I'm saying is the Lopez camp could use regime change. Let's put it that way. Get somebody in there.
I'm worried about, I'm worried if Teo can actually absorb that information. That's what I'm worried about, because I thought his dad was giving him good pointers. His dad was telling him
that he's been fighting with that low guard for how long? And then that Philly shell ain't, you know, he's athletic as hell at 135, but he's at 140 now. That ain't gonna work. He ain't no Floyd Mayweather, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think he's got to keep stepping up. You can't go back to Kambosos. That race has been run. He's been made look like a fool. What happens if Kambosos beats him again? What happens then?
Well, that's what they were saying last night. That's why it'd be better to take the title shot, because you know you could come back if you lose from a title shot, you know. But if you lose to somebody that already beat you, your stock goes way down. You know.
Yeah, I think that's a nothing fight. I don't see Bob making that fight.
And he shouldn't fight Regis right now, man.
Nah, he's not ready for Regis or Josh or Jack or, you know, there's a lot of people at the top of 140. He's not ready for that. He should fight Liam Paro. Let another Australian give him some mental health issues.
Oh, this guy.
Hey,
I mean,
I like Teo, but you know, I wish he'd get rid of that defense, man. His defense is just like, come on, quit.
Hey, Liam Paro's a nobody, Pete. No one's heard of Liam Paro. Fight him. He's ranked number 2 in the WBO. Fight him. He's ranked just underneath Teo. Fight him. Fight Liam. He's a nobody. He's a dead shit. He's got no one to his name. He's a fucking journeyman. Fought no one. Fight him.
I think he needs to get in with a camp and get somebody in there like his old camp. You know, his old camp that he was really successful with. Guys those guys that he trusted, you know, that he grew to work with. That I think that's what he needs to get back to. That's just my opinion, but he was really successful then, and his attitude would seem different too. You know.
Yeah, I know. Like like I know Tio said it during the press conference. You know, I kind of looked at that kind of sideways when he said, "Guys, we are not in the boxing business. We're in the entertainment business."
Yeah.
I was like, why would you say that, bro? I get it. You got to sell yourself, but I just, again, I'm still a Tio fan. I'm a rock with him, but I just wish he would be a little bit more like, quiet on certain things. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I think sometimes he gets in his own ways with some of the things he says, and I wish he was just more like I said, like I told Punch, I said, dude, like my concern was his dad was telling him in the ring, please, son, listen to me. What's going, and I'm like, yo, what's going on with Tia? Why isn't it connecting? And that was my biggest concern.
Bro,
Because
it's so funny that you bring that up about that interview because I thought precisely the same thing. I was going, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think he's overrated. I think that's a stretch. I think people in the chat just like want to hate on him right now because the man is down, down on his luck in a way, but I don't think he's overrated. I still think he's a great fighter. I think that if he doesn't change something in camp, now I don't know what that is, but I mean, of course I would love to see him with like new people coming into the camp, like to help assist his pops if but
okay? Look at it like that. What's his defense? What is Tiafimo's defense? What does he use for defense besides his great athleticism? He's got great athleticism. Guy's really good. But what does he do? Low left guard. Tries to snap that and then fill his shell.
Yeah.
And then when he moves in kind of weird, and when he throws his right hand, his back foot comes off the ground, which leaves him off balance. But that's just my opinion. I like the guy,
Yeah.
But that's what I'd be fixing.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, man. I don't like. I think people are being a little too harsh. I think, of course, we're gonna see Tio again in the ring, but he was back in the gym today, which was really good to see on social media. But I don't know what's gonna happen.
So I'm back, guys. But the big question on the thumbnail is, all the criticism he's getting, is it justifiable or is it hate? Now I mentioned it all earlier. Now I'm gonna start one by one on this one, bro. Carl, is all this, the criticism Teofimo's getting, is it all justifiable or is some of it hate?
Look, some of it's probably not justifiable, bro. But I mean, we expect the man to step up. At the end of the day, he should take a step up. He's stepping up in competition. He should be showing us that he's levels above these guys, man, and he's not doing that.
I mean, I want to say this though, Tio's timing was fucking off.
It was terrible, bro. Fucking terrible. That's one of his worst displays as a win that I've seen. He should have blown him out of the water. For him to be a top dog, he had to make a statement. He always
point to how he beat Lomachenko. Give me a break, man. Lomachenko's a 130 pounder. He ain't no 135 pounder. He's pushing his luck at 135 pounds. Lomachenko is. He's a squirt. He should stay down at 130 pounds.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, let me tell you something. I can turn it to the point where, do you think Sandor Martin won't making it easy for Tio because he won't really initiating much of the fight either? Do you think that takes away from a performance because the other guy, he's not really coming into fight. He's trying to just counter on your mistakes and then move around and counter on your mistakes. Do you feel that a great fighter should be able to break that style if you're great? That's probably the question, right? If you're a great fighter,
100%.
You should be able to break the Sandor Martin style of fighting.
110%. You should show that your league's above, cut the ring off, get that motherfucker in the corner, and give him a good old-fashioned beatdown. That's what he should have been able to do. But that's what he didn't do.
Question, moving on to everyone.
True, but it's a different weight. It ain't, he's not. He's up there with different guys that are as strong as he is, are as fast as he is, and the ring IQs are as good as he is. So he's got to do something different. I got to go, guys. Thanks.
All right, mate. Thanks for
See
coming,
you,
bro.
Pete.
Thanks for coming, Pete. No, look, at the end of the day, look, I can just take this a little bit here and there, right? Other fighters have been criticized for bad performances in the past, you know, and sometimes they do come back really stronger. Now, I want to know, who do you want to match him up with, Cole? And just take the floor for a couple of minutes. I'll be back in a minute. I just want to change my device over. Who should Teofimo Lopez fight? Give me his next 2 fights. Should it be Montana Love? Should it be Jose Zapata? Who should it be, bro?
Yeah, I think a fight. I don't think he's ready for a Jose Zapata. I think a Montana Love, Stevie Spark. But then again, that's another Australian that might give him some mental problems. I'd really like to see him with Liam Paro. I think Liam Paro's ranked number 2. Give him a chop. Should be pretty easy to beat. You know, he's if he wants a clean no name that's got no one under his belt, take Liam Paro. I think if he gets a Liam Paro, even a Ryan Garcia would be a good fight. But I don't see that happening given the situation Ryan's in with Tank and what have you. But there's 100 fights you could make for him, because you definitely don't want to make him one of the top 5s. Because if he fights one of the top 5s, then there might be curtains. And if he takes an L at this point in his career, if he takes an L right now, I don't know if we're going to see the takeover do much more taking over. I think
So some people believe that Montana Love is a good opponent for Teofimo Lopez, because Montana Love hasn't looked great in his last couple of fights.
Yeah. Well, if he doesn't want to step up and he wants to keep getting himself acclimated to 140, then take a Stevie Spark, take a Liam Paro, take a Montana Love. But definitely don't feed him to Regis or Jack or Josh. I don't think he's ready for a Jose Zapata yet. I don't think he wants that. I really don't think he wants that smoke.
So at this point, keep Teo just moving up, build him, let him keep building and build his confidence to try and get him into a situation where when he does go for a world championship, he's already made some money. Because if the shit comes falling down, shit comes falling down to Teo, then the takeover is done. There is no takeover. He'll just be a guy now, a contender. If he loses now at some point, he'll be a contender in the fucking division. Now, my other question is this, though. Are people overreacting? Because there are fighters, and I'm going to show you guys a couple of pictures here. Wait, where's what I'm looking for? Where's what I'm looking for? Here. When Jack Catra, when Jorge Linares punched Devin Haney, he shot Devin Haney's boots. And in the 10th round, Devin Haney looked like a fucking simple fighter. And Jorge Linares, a man who doesn't really have the most power, he hurt Devin Haney and made Devin Haney do the chicken dance. So I'm just saying this. Devin Haney also is a fighter with a lot of vulnerabilities, right? We've seen that. So we know that Devin Haney, when he took those punches from Linares in the round, Linares nearly stopped him, bro. At the end of the day, what about Devin Haney when he comes up at 140? Is he going to have the problems like Teofimo Lopez realizes he's not going through people like he did at 135? Now, people thought 5 pounds is not much, rap star. 5 pounds, rap star. But 5 pounds seems to be a lot of weight. Those 5 fucking pounds seems like different animals in that division. So will Devin Haney, you want to criticize Teofimo Lopez? Devin Haney took licks from Jojo Diaz. Yeah, Devin Haney did good against Kambosos. Styles make fights. But then Devin Haney might have problems getting to 140 as well. What do you think about that, Cole?
Yeah, Devin. I don't know. I think Devin's a lot bigger than Teo. I think Devin's naturally going to be a 140 pounder. But look, Styles make fights, mate. You know that. We all know that. Styles make fights, and I don't know what style Teo's got, bro. Because every fight we get something different. So I don't know if you could put him in the same category as Devin. I think Devin's handling himself pretty well, actually. He handled George Kambosos with 87 jabs and a couple of clenches. A couple more than a couple. But, I mean, he neutralised everything.
Is, when Devin Haney got fucking that punch with...
when he got starched.
When he got starched like that, yeah, they criticised him as well. They criticised the fuck out of Devin Haney, bruv.
No,
but
same
Devin Haney came back. But Devin Haney came back and he looked good against Kambosos. So the thing is, Devin Haney did come back doing good, but Devin Haney also got criticised when he got punched, and people said, "Wait there, if Jorge Linares can make Devin Haney do the fucking chicken dance, imagine what's next?"
Well, look at Bud Crawford when
Devin
he
Haney proved everybody wrong. He did good against fucking you know who.
Yeah, he did.
Your
really
boy Kambosos.
Neutralize everything. I think a fight with Kambosos is a step backwards, and it's that could be curtains. Because if Kambosos fucking fights like a dog like he did last time, because don't forget it'll be on his terms this time, not on Tio's terms. It'll be on his terms. So does he come to Australia? Because he's going to cop some flack in Australia, man. Fuck, the public are going to give it to him. But you know, when you want to talk a big game, mate, you got to you want to back it with your mouth, and then back it with your fists. I don't know. I think Montana Love, although they're talking about a rematch with Stevie Sparks, so don't know that mightn't happen either. But I don't know, man. He doesn't want to go biting off more than he can chew because at the moment he's biting like a gummy shark.
So let's keep it 100 with both of these fighters. If Devin Haney comes to 140. Who do you see winning that fight now?
With Tio?
Yes, sir.
Devin, easy. After what the eye. I mean, you can only go off the person's last fight, Rap, yeah?
Yes.
So looking at the style of Devin Haney and the style of Tio, I got Tio jabbing himself.
So I'm going to ask the same question in the fucking chat. If Devin Haney fights Teofimo Lopez in the next future in 2023, at the end of 2023, I'm asking NL, I'm asking Mr. R, T. O'Donis, Con Swannery, Halil. Who the fuck is that? Anyway, John, I'm asking everybody, who wins that fight versus Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez in the end of 2023? Go on, John. What's happening, John McSmith?
Rapstar, how you doing, my brother?
I'm always good, brother.
That's great.
Even when I'm not.
yeah, that's right. And I don't know if Carl's still up there or not, but
hey, John. How are you, John?
How you doing, brother?
Good, man.
Hey, Rapstar, I just wanted to. I don't want to interrupt your flow here, but just for a minute, because you got a good topic going. You guys are really cooking. But I got to correct myself, brother. When I was over here, maybe a couple weeks ago, and we had a discussion about religion and whatnot. And guys were asking if you have does a pedophile have a chance at going to heaven or something like that, or is he going straight to hell? And my wife's been on my ass for 2 weeks to get on here and correct you guys, because I told you that a murderer doesn't have eternal life, that we're supposed to hang him and send him up to the Father. And I told you that child molesters and pedophiles and whatnot did have a chance, and she called bullshit on it. So I just had to call up here and tell you I was wrong about that. Whoever was up here, it was Tip Bayless or whatever, maybe, yeah, I think it was Tip, we're calling bullshit on that, and they were correct. So I just wanted to hop up, clear the record on that. Pedophiles and murderers go straight to hell.
Good on you, John.
They can pray to Jesus all they want to, but they're not going anywhere but straight to hell. So,
and that's the way it should fucking be.
Yeah. Yeah. As far as Tio and Haney, hey, listen, man, all this talk about 140, and these guys give me shit, Hayes and these guys give me shit because I have no respect for the 140-pound division. It's 5 fucking pounds. You get out there, and you tell me that any 140-pounder right now, Rapstar, that goes out and starts running 7 miles a day for 12 weeks can't lose 5 pounds. Of course they can. It's a bunch of lazy shit where they just want to go from 135 and fuck 142, and it's just it's this idea that I don't know, and what bothers me about it is all the prestige and whatnot and accolades and shit that gets laid on these fat 135 pounders. That shit annoys me, man, because that's all you are when you go to 140. You look at a guy like Josh Taylor, that guy ain't a 140 pounder. He ought to be fighting at welterweight. So I don't know why he keeps getting lumped into the 140. He looked like shit in that fight when he was all thin, he was skinny, got tired, and so yeah, I don't have respect for 140. It's an in-between division that was created later. It's not one of the original divisions of boxing. There's no difference in skeletal frame between 135 and 140 pounder to make it a new division. It's just bullshit. So in a Lopez Haney fight, come on, man, the way Lopez, you got to give that to Devin Haney. There's no way Lopez can whip Haney, not the way he looks. You know what I mean? He looked terrible. If you're Teo Lopez, how do you let this fucking guy knock you down twice? And yes, he got knocked down twice. And since he got knocked down twice in a 10-round fight, well, he's up by 4 points now. So that leaves you 6 rounds. Are you telling me that Teo Lopez won 5 of the other 6 rounds, or whatever, 8 rounds? That he won 5 or 6 of the other 8 rounds? Fuck no, he didn't. So there's just no way that how the here, Rapstar. I know you're posing the questions, but let me pose one. How the fuck do you knock a guy down twice in a 10-round fight and still lose? And it wasn't a robbery.
Well, they didn't give him the second one, John. They didn't give him the second one.
Well, they didn't give him the second one. They didn't give him the second one because that ref's got all that money up under the table for calling it a fucking slip. That don't mean it wasn't a knockdown. If I'm a judge,
no, exactly. How did that judge give that 97 to 92? How did he score that fight 97 to 92? That's what I want to know. That had Teo losing 3 rounds. So that's obviously a knockdown and 1 round. So Teo won 8 to 2 in that judge's eyes.
There ain't no fucking way he won that.
No way in the fucking world did he win that 8 to 2. I don't give a fuck what you're smoking, whether you're on bath salts or fucking zombie flacker.
And hey, just because the ref doesn't officially call it a knockdown, that doesn't mean those judges can't rule it 10-8.
That's right.
You can score it any fucking way you want. So those are both 10-8 rounds. Homie's up by 4 points. Teo's got a tall order now. He's got to win 5 of those 8 rounds, right? No, he's got to win. I don't know. Fuck, it's late, man, and I'm high, and I can't do the math. But he's got to win a bunch of those fucking rounds to make up for those 4 points that he's already down. And he's only got 8 rounds.
Yeah, but what'd you say to the fight when you know that Teo was the one initiating the fight? He was. I mean, the judges. You know how it is. Look, I know judges. And I've got a friend who's a referee, John. And you know what he said to me? He goes, I don't care if a fighter's trying to be, you know, a little bit slick. But if he isn't giving me enough aggression, I'm not scoring it for that guy. When it's a close round, I'm going for the guy who's coming forward and constantly initiating the fight. If the other guy's the one who's not initiating the fight, he doesn't want to get engaged. He only wants to fight if Teofimo Lopez makes a mistake. He only wants to fight if Teofimo Lopez is somewhere that he can punch and run and move. Some referees and judges are not with that, John. They're not. Even in England, they're not with it.
Well, one gave it to Sandor. One judge gave it to him. One judge obviously had a good set of eyes.
Well, all I can say to that is, you want to pull up some Muhammad Ali fights and show me which one when he's moving forward and he's the aggressor. How about 0? And it's okay for him. So how come it's not okay for everybody else? Everybody's got to be a walk-ahead fighter like Joe Frazier.
Because Sandor Martin wasn't laying off many shots. But Sandor Martin wasn't laying off many shots. He was not initiating many punches, apart from when Teo was making mistakes. He was trying to come with that right hand. Then he was trying to, you know, he was fighting very scared as well. Like Sandor Martin wasn't fighting as a very confident fighter in that fight either.
Well, he had 3 weeks to prepare. I think that would explain that, Rapstar.
Yeah, and I get that.
Exactly.
I think you got to look at it this way. Some judges, they score a fighter who's an aggressor. They score for the man who initiates the fight, whether you like it or not. They don't
Well, if they
score for
do
the
that,
guy
hey, listen,
who's
man.
kicking and moving.
If they do that, then Joe Frazier beat fucking Ali all 3 times because he's the aggressor in all 3 of those fights. How does he get points for moving forward? That's ridiculous. You only get points for landing punches. That is
Exactly.
it. You don't get points for nothing else in boxing, man. You don't get points for defense. You don't get points for footwork. You don't get points for this ring generalship horseshit. You don't get points for ring IQ. You get points for landing the more effective punches, man. That's how you win a boxing match.
All right.
All
Well,
this other
stay
shit,
right
I
there,
don't care
John.
about.
I want you to stay right there. We got lots of people in the panel. Ted Bayless, take the floor. You can rebuttal from where we are now, mate.
Oh, wait, I just got here. Keep going, keep going. I just got here. Let me
All
catch
right. Well, then, John, keep it moving, bro, because Ted Bayless hasn't even fucking come ready. Go on, mate.
That fucking tip. He came with his fucking. Tell him to drop his cock and get his fucking goddamn.
This is
Guys, drop the
motherfucking
cock and
rap
get your
star,
cock,
bro.
boy.
He knows we don't play here. We're on a debate. We're on a
That
dialogue. I
motherfucker
bring
come up
him
here
in.
and he ain't
He
ready.
ain't ready for it. So you keep it moving, bro.
Well, fuck, you interrupted me where the I was on a roll, man. What happened? Where's the butter? Let me get back on this shit. Let me roll. Hey, Carl, take it, man.
Yeah, I just didn't see Teo landing any shots, man. He was coming forward. And when he was throwing punches off his back foot wasn't on the ground. He was there to be hit. He was there to be hit all night. And a fighter like Sandor Martin couldn't get him. But a fighter like Regis Prograis, a fighter like Josh Taylor, he's food for guys like that, man. Let's be honest. Let's keep it a buck. Teo is not shining at 140. Teo is not shining at 140. I'm sorry to say that, to break the news to the Teo fans. I thought Teo would step up and take the bull by the horns and fucking didn't have to knock him out, but he had to prove that he was a level above Sandor Martin. To me, he didn't prove that. To me, I had the fight down as a draw.
All right, now we're going to go to Tip. Tip, you listen to that, Tip. You listening, bro?
Yeah.
Now, Tip, rebuttal, bro.
He thinks Tio's done at 140. I disagree, man. It's only one fight.
Tell him, bro.
It's only one fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, going into the next fight, we don't know what his preparation will be. You know what I'm saying? How he will come. So I mean, we can only judge this performance. You know what I'm saying? This wasn't a good performance in my opinion, but you know what I'm saying, come next fight, I don't think he's going to do the same. Nah.
Well, let me just say
But
this.
Tip, do you think he needs a George Cambosis?
Let me just say this, bro. Let me just say this. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to make some really good points here. Because, you know, we're going to keep it fucking real. And I see the chat. The chat is, man, the hate for Tio. I don't know what's going on, bro.
Chat is lighting up like a fucking.
No, but I'm going to keep it real, guys. Fucking people hate Tio, maybe, I think. Or people don't like his dad. Because other fighters have been in situations. And I'm going to say this now. Look at Devin Haney's face when Linares fucking punched him like that, bro. But he came back. He did things. And we're going to go now to my boy Josh Taylor. When Josh Taylor got fucking dropped by Jack Catterall, the whole fucking boxing world, included you guys, us in England, we were shocked. We thought, fucking hell, did Jack Catterall just fucking drop one of the best pound for pound guys in Josh Taylor? But it's what you do when you come back from those. But they won those fights. Devin Haney won. Josh Taylor won. Teofimo Lopez won. But they never looked great doing it. The problem is they didn't look great doing it. So now I'm going to change this situation for everybody right now. Look, when this happened to Josh, you were slating Josh. When this happened to Haney, you were doing it to Haney. Now it's happened to Teofimo that he's won and he don't look good. Is it the same punch? They're doing it to Teofimo Lopez now. Like, but that's what it is.
Bro, and Rap, we spoke about this, right? And we had it on your panel as well, just like in my panel. Just in case of people be like biased. Did I say that was a robbery? I didn't even say the Catterall and Josh said it was a robbery. I said that fans was overreacting. I said that this guy came and won the later rounds. That Catterall took his foot off the gas. You know what I'm saying? Just because it was a close fight, that doesn't mean it's a robbery. I could understand why people may feel like it's a draw, but for me, it wasn't a draw. The same way after the Isaac Cruz and Gervonta Tank Davis. The people look in boxing. People love. They engage, or they just have this love for the underdog. That when the underdog does what's not expected and actually come up and give the high invested fighter a fight, if he makes it to the 12th round and it's a fight or a close fight, the fans usually give the moral victory to the underdog. The Rocky Balboa story is the reason why we love the Rocky
Oh,
movie.
name
He's
one
the
fucking
underdog.
example. That's bullshit. Now,
He's the.
Rap star, let me make a point here.
I'm talking, bro. I'm talking.
Well, hurry up, because you're talking about
Shut the
shit we ain't
fuck
even
up,
talking about.
bro.
It ain't making no
Shut the
fucking
fuck up, you
sense.
fucking
You
racist.
dumb
Shut the
motherfucker.
fuck up, you piece of
You
shit.
shut the
Piece of
fuck
human
up,
garbage.
asshole.
Fuck out of here, man. Go suck a dick like you do usually.
Fucking go bend a taco, fucker.
Fuck
Now
out of here.
listen,
Go fuck your mother, bitch.
let me make a point about boxing. Since
Fuck
you're
you. I'm not
ignoring boxing,
finished. I'm not finished, bro.
well, hurry the fuck up then.
No, I'm not gonna hurry the fuck up, bitch.
Talking this fucking shit.
I
It
don't
ain't
give a
even on
fuck,
point,
bro.
man. Get your
Shut
shit
the
on
fuck
point,
up.
boy.
Shut the
Get
fuck
your shit
up, you
on point,
fucking
punk.
gay lord.
All right, let Punch
Fucking
go, then I'll let
goddamn
you go,
pussy.
John. Let Punch go, and I'll let you
Man,
go, John.
go cut your ribs off and suck your dick. Yo, this is what it is, man. Fans are overreacting. And this happened just like you stated with Catterall and Taylor. Nobody was calling for Josh Taylor to fire his trainer, right? No.
He
So
did
people
fire him, though.
overreacting is one fight, and for the gentleman in Australia saying that Regis Progress is a way different fighter from Sandor Martin. Regis Progress is going to be on the front foot. Regis Progress is going to bring the fight to Teofimo Lopez, which Teofimo Lopez is a counter puncher. Regis Progress is going to give some work to Teos for him to work at and work for. It's a different type of style. So don't compare Sandor Martin's style to Regis Progress, because it's going to be a whole different type of fight. The same way, don't compare Josh Taylor to a Sandor Martin. These motherfuckers ain't runners. Teofimo Lopez is not going to be chasing down Regis Progress and Josh Taylor. So with that, for a counter puncher, Teo might succeed more. Is he going to win the fight? I don't know. But I'm going to tell you like this, they ain't going to be running. And for a counter puncher, they love that style. For a counter puncher, Regis Progress is a great style for counter puncher. So don't compare Sandor Martin to Regis Progress and think that the fight is going to be the same way. It's not.
Who said it was?
People are saying that.
They said Progress was going to kick his ass. He didn't say they were the same. You got a point, man. That's a valid fucking point. No, because nobody even said that. And you're telling everybody don't say that. Right, boss? Yeah, that's right.
Give me technique. Don't talk about your feelings, bitch. Give me technique.
Nah, but Rap, I thought T.O'd shine in that fight, bro. I really did. I really thought he'd shine in that fight, but he just didn't, man. He should have cut that ring off and beat the fuck out of that motherfucker, man, but he didn't. I thought he'd step up, man.
Let me make a point here, fellas.
Let me make a point here. Sorry, John.
Since I don't know shit about boxing, so let me go ahead and make a point here anyway. Now look, and Punch, you know I love you, brother. Now look, we're making a big deal. Some guys making a big deal anyway about Sandor coming in, and he only had 3 weeks' notice, right? And he doesn't have all this time to prepare and whatnot for Teo. Well, keep in mind, Teo's preparing for the other dude, and now Teo's only got 3 weeks to prepare for this guy. So there's a lot of that shit going on, fellas. That neither one of
you're
these
keeping
guys
it real about that, John. At least you're keeping it very educated about that. That Teofimo Lopez also was preparing for Pedraza.
That's right.
So now I see that you're keeping it real with Teo. That even Teo didn't have the right time for Sandor
That's right.
Martin.
That's right. So both these guys don't know each other. They didn't have time to fucking prepare properly for each other. And if you look through history, if you look at the Sean O'Grady fight, when he had a last-minute substitute with Andy Gannigan, and Andy Gannigan fucked him up, man, because you don't have any info on this guy or hardly any info, and you didn't fucking train for this guy, and now all of a sudden you're fighting somebody else, man, and it's a fuck. And that's part of what happened to Teo. And I don't know why Punch is coming down on me, man. I've been supporting Teo forever. I said before the fight, don't sleep on Teo. That's what I was saying. But if you want to make a point about his dad, man, his dad's got to go. His dad has fucking got to go. He's got to go tomorrow. Monday morning, fire that motherfucker. There's a
How can
reason.
you speak about your father like that, though, John? Because let me tell you,
because
John, it's his father who took him to the game from when he was 7 and given all his career and his life to his son. It's his father that Teofimo Lopez says, look, if it weren't for my dad, I don't think I would have even done it.
Well, that's just a lovely romantic story.
Right.
But the sage of Baltimore, Henry Mencken, said, quote, fathers are asses. You get the motherfucker out of here. And I'll give you an example. Ray Mancini Jr. How come Ray Mancini wasn't in the corner with Ray Jr., huh? Because those guys know boxing, and you know you don't fucking do that. The father has too much of an emotional connection with his son, and he cannot be in the fucking corner. Shit doesn't work 999 times out of 1,000. One time it might work, but in general it doesn't. He's got to go. That's it. It's just like Rapstar. If your father's a surgeon, he won't ever operate on you. They have to get another surgeon to come in and operate on you because you have too much. He has too much of an emotional investment. You're his son. And that's the same thing with boxing, with everything. And this dude's got, they're too fucking tight because they're father and son, man. Get him out of here. Who works with their dad? Anybody in this fucking chat work every day with their dad? No. So why is Teo?
If you own a company together, you do.
It's bullshit. Teo Senior needs to go and hire a real
he's not
fucking
going
trainer.
anywhere.
And you know why they don't pay him the money? Or you know why they don't? It's because of money. Because if you keep Senior in there, then you just pay Senior and he's got a nice fat paycheck and you don't have to pay some other dude.
So my thing is this then, John.
Good.
Say if he doesn't look good next, are you saying that people are going to always blame his father because it's his dad now?
Hey, I don't know what
about if Teofimo Lopez, is he not going to take any accountability here?
Well, he should, because he's the boss. And so all he's got to do is fire his dad and tell him, get the fuck out of here. I want a real fucking trainer that's unbiased and doesn't have all this emotional investment in me because I'm his son. It's just common sense. And Teo hasn't looked good. He didn't look good the other night. I don't care what anybody says. He looked like shit. He looked like shit in his last outing, right?
7 round TKO.
Yeah, but he looked whatever. He got knocked down twice last night, and everybody says he looked
I think he
great,
looked better
right?
in the last fight than he did with this fight.
But this guy, he's a 135 pounder right now. He's only what, 24 years old, 23? How the fuck is he growing like 140? What, he's going to be
124. He's 24. He's going to
be.
be
135 pounder. Get your ass out there. I always respected Teo because he's one of the few guys that I know of that was dedicated to his cardio work. And I don't know what happened. He must be giving up. You cannot do cardio and gain 5 pounds and move up. It's impossible. Can't fucking do it.
Yo, he's been that way since 14 years old in the amateurs, bro. You grow out of that shit. You do.
He's giving up his cardio to gain weight. That's the only way you can do that.
No, but he's giving up his height. I think the problem is height. In 140,
I think got nothing to do with it.
What I'm saying, he got a lot of tall fighters at 140. It's not the same thing. Let him get accustomed to the weight.
There's not that
a rush.
Punch.
He's only 25 years old. What's the rush?
Punch. The original division was 135, and then it jumped to 147. And the reason being is because there's no skeletal difference between a 135 pounder and a 140 pounder. That's horseshit. And so anybody that's fighting at 142 or 140 should be able to. You tell me you can't lose 5 pounds, bro?
No, 5 pounds in boxing is way different. Any fighter will tell you that.
No, it isn't.
Any fighter will tell you that.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
But you're saying it, but any fighter will tell you that. So
no,
is your word against the fighters?
No, you don't speak for fighters. Now look, have you seen any fighter that's got any fat on him at all, except maybe fucking Dillian White?
Bro, if I wasn't working with fighters, I'll say you're 100% correct. But let's ask fighters. How about this? All right, hold on to your opinion, and when we have fighters and Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, then ask your questions to these fighters, and let's see what they say about what you're saying.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask everybody: is 5 and 7 pounds? Is 5 and 7 pounds a huge difference in boxing? When you're a great fighter and you're a fighter that want to do great things, is it a big thing for Terence Crawford? Was it a big thing for Oscar De La Hoya, 6-weight world champion, a Mayweather who went up to 5 weight classes, a Roberto Duran who went up multiple weight classes, Sugar Ray Leonard went up multiple weight classes,
Manny Pacquiao,
8 weight classes.
8.
Is 5 pounds a huge difference in boxing in your eyes? Unless if you're not great, then I consider it's a big difference. Would you agree with me there, John or Carl? Or do you have to be a great for you to be levels above the next weight class, or you need to be showing that you're going to be undisputed? You got to be a great.
You've got to be great. You've got to be great, because I think John's right. 5 pounds is fucking nothing. 5 pounds is a decent shit after a big night on the piss. 5 pounds is nothing. I drop 5 to 10 every day in the toilet, easy.
That's what I mean. You're comparing you to fighters that need to cut weight to make that weight. You're comparing your
pounds. You just said it, boy. They can cut weight, can't they?
Boxing is different, bro.
Oh yeah, they can cut weight though.
Is different.
They can cut 15 pounds. They can walk around at 160 and fight at 130. They cut all that weight, but then they can't fight from 140 to 135. They can't cut that 5 pounds. That fucking shit.
Eating a pizza and then just gaining 5. Y'all comparing like us. Oh, let's eat a pizza and gain 5 pounds. Oh, it's easy. That's not boxing, bro. Y'all comparing apples and oranges, bro.
No, we're not.
So you telling me?
You just said.
Can I ask you a question?
You just said that some dude's walking around with all this walk around weight, and he's got to cut weight to make weight.
A humble question. Anybody in the panel on here deal with fighters?
Do what?
Dude, answer the question. Don't start this fucking authority fucking bullshit.
Just a humble question. Do anybody in the panel deal with fighters?
What do you mean deal with?
Deal with fighters.
Dude, like, stop sidetracking and diverting. Answer the question, motherfucker.
Working for them to cut the weight, knowing how to rehydrate.
Yeah, you know fighters. Do you want a fucking medal? Do you want a gold medal?
Yeah, you're talking about cutting weight, and then you say 140 pounder can't make 135.
No,
I'm not retarded or what?
I'm not saying that. You're saying that coming down 5 pounds is just 5 pounds. It's easy. It's not just easy.
I'll take a dump and I lose 5 pounds. That's all boxing.
1 pound is like fucking 5 pounds in boxing. 1 pound.
Look, I agree. I've heard boxers say, and boxers have said, mate, 5 pounds, or I never knew 7 pounds would mean that much of a difference. Some fighters, the weight difference is a very serious thing. You got to keep it real. That's why there's boxing pounds to this. Each pound is very different. Why the fuck you think when a man doesn't make weight, he has to pay hundreds of thousands, depending on the magnitude of the fight? Because sometimes the weight is such a drastic advantage or disadvantage. You can look at the chat. Even the chat is saying, most people in the chat are saying that 5 pounds is 7 pounds is a lot in boxing.
Put it this way, Rapstar. Shakur Stevenson lost $200,000 because he couldn't fucking lose those 2 fucking pounds. $200,000. Now you be like, you know what? Man, $200,000? Shit, I'm gonna lose those fucking 2 pounds.
Yeah, but 2 pounds.
That's how hard it is, bro.
Why is he overweight?
Your bone dry.
Why is he overweight?
Why is he overweight? 2 pounds in an hour is never gonna happen.
That's the question, Punch. Why is he over 135 to begin with? He's been 12 weeks, 8 weeks in training camp. How come he doesn't weigh 135?
130.
135 pounds. What weight are you training
just can't make it
there. If you're a 135-pound fighter, then you train at 134.5 pounds. That's what fucking weight you train at for 8, 10, 12 weeks. There ain't none of this shit where you fucking weigh 150 all through training camp.
No, sometimes you could.
Who told you that? Who told you that shit?
Sometimes you could, and you fucking almost die. They're not prepared to go and fucking suffer like that. That's why.
Yeah, you know why? Because the motherfucker didn't run, did he?
No, he went run, bro. They do
he went to the pool. He went to the pool. He did water aerobics, and he went on the treadmill.
They do run. Y'all talking like this shit is fucking easy. That's the thing. Oh, just run and work out. You supposed to make. Oh, you know what? If these guys can make 135 pounds and you talk the way that you talk, these guys can make 120 pounds.
Here's a fact. No. Let me ask this question. So let me ask this question.
You don't know anything about working out.
I've got a question for the chat, and I've got a question for anybody who wants to answer this. When I look at history, how come so many fighters were 5 weight, 7 weight, 6 weight world champions? How come today's fighters are not built like yesterday's men? Because those yesterday's men, they were fucking training like animals too, but they were keeping their weights and they made themselves into multiple weight champions. Why is it today's fighters are either trying to stay at one weight class, and when they do go up in weight, they kind of like can't look that great? Why is it yesterday's fighters, they made many different weight classes, bro?
It's real easy. If you run 7 miles every day, and if you're a fighter, you should be training year round, not just before a fight. So you should be running 6 to 7 miles 6 days a week. It is absolutely impossible for you to consume enough calories to gain any weight if you're running 6 or 7 miles a day. That's a fucking fact. Kiss my ass. These guys aren't running. They're a bunch of lazy fucks. That's why they gas out after 5 or 6 rounds. They're not interested in running. They have all these new techniques, and they're going to do water aerobics and all this other crap.
Well, can I say this though, John? Can I say that they were probably more, and just have a broad mind, everyone. Everybody's listening. Hit that fucking like button. You still got Rap Star cooking. Do you think
so we go?
Wait,
so
can I get this off, Punch? I got this thing in my mind about how I'm thinking it could be why fighters yesterday were getting way more multiple weight class champions. Do you think they were cheating more, taking more club neutral, taking different kind of enhanced drugs to keep different weight classes going? Because I'm trying to think, can a man really be a 7-weight, 6-weight, 5-weight world champion when these days today, these fighters like Errol Spence, these guys, they're not even moving anywhere? I mean, there's not many fighters making multiple weight championships. What's going on? Go on, now you guys. Go on.
I guess it
Well,
depends on the body.
What do you say? Why is
guess-
it going on like that? Were they taking different kind of drugs or eating different food? Tip Bayless years ago.
It could have been both.
No, it's just that they created all those in-between divisions that they didn't have before. 140 never existed, fellas. 190 never existed, fellas. 168 never existed. And so naturally, once they created those divisions, all of a sudden, boom, 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 boom. You have all the. I've never been impressed with a multi-division champion. I'd rather more impressed with a guy like Duran that stays at 135 for years, or Hagler at 160 for his whole career. And this shit, so he moved up, and that's just fucking Canelo fanboys that started all that stuff.
So what is it then, Punch? Why are fighters today not multiple world champions? We're not getting those kind of fighters.
I don't know. It's up to them. People just got different ways.
Are they lazy? Is John on point though? Are they lazier today than they were before, bro?
I don't know, because if I take John's theory, then if I look at your height and whatever the statistics say how weight you should be, you know what? Then everybody's lazy. Everybody.
My theory, no, it's the Queensberry rules, dum dum. Not my theory.
Teofimo Lopez should make 120 pounds. Devin Haney should make 120 pounds. Everybody's lazy. Everybody got to run and make the. Everybody should. All these little guys, all these 5'5". Gervonta Tank Davis, his height, he should be fighting in 118. He should be like Inoue right now.
Let me ask you this, Punch. How do you determine?
Right. No, I'm just saying. What you're saying is.
No, you're just making shit up, and you're trying to twist shit around and make it sound like I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to understand you. No, I'm not twisting nothing around. You saying that a guy should run 7 days a week, right?
No, I said 6 days a week.
A guy like Gervonta Tank Davis is the same height as Gary Russell Jr. Gary Russell Jr. is fighting 126 pounds, 122, 126. Gervonta Tank Davis should not be fighting in 130, 130. He should be where Gary Russell Jr. is at. He should make his height and his frame should make 120 pounds. That's what I'm saying. With your logic, all these guys.
No, that's not my logic, and you're not making any sense.
No, my sense is you're trying to say that all these guys, 5 pounds is nothing, 1 pound is nothing. It's all right. So I'm saying the same shit as you're saying. But now I'm saying, all right, then. So these guys shouldn't be fighting not even 135 pounds. That these guys, if they hit the gym every day, anybody could lose weight. So these guys should make 126 pounds too. I mean, Malik Montgomery, he was fighting in lightweight. And guess what? When he won his regional title, he was 126 pounds. I was with him. So you know what? Tio should make 126 pounds too. And fight Leo Santa Cruz too.
Well, Alexis Arguello's 5'10 and a half, about 120 pounds. He should be a heavyweight, right? Stupid. Shut up, man. You don't know fuck what you're
Exactly.
talking
Then you
about.
the stupid one. You the stupid one. That's my point. That boxing
Yeah.
weight is different than regular motherfucking weight.
No, it's not. Boxing weight is different. Boxing is
Dummy.
skeletal frame
You's
is
dummy.
different.
You's a dummy.
The skeletal
So Malik
frame is
Montgomery.
different.
So Maurice
The
Hooker
skeletal
should be a
frame,
heavyweight too.
the
He should be
bone
like Deontay
structure,
Wilder.
the bone structures are different sizes and different density and
Oh,
different.
now you making
I'm
sense
not
then.
changing my story, fucknuts. Shut up
Now
for
you
once.
making now
You
you
got
with
your
the
own
names.
channel.
Or now
Hey,
their
bitch.
bone structure is
Hey, bitch,
different.
you got your
Now
own
their bone
channel.
structure is
You get to
different
run
now.
your mouth all the time over there. So don't
Fuck
come over
outta
here and
here,
act like
man.
you're
You
going
don't
to
know shit
dominate this
about
shit too,
boxing, bro. You a
motherfucker.
old dude
Because it
stuck
ain't
in
going to happen.
1920.
You
You don't
understand?
know nothing.
It ain't
You
going
don't
to
work
happen
with
over there.
fighters.
Take that shit
You
back
don't work
over to
with
Punch Drunk
fighters. You're not a
Boxing.
nutritionist.
Okay,
You're not a
moonshine?
trainer.
Because
You
that
do
shit don't
not
fly
deal
over
with
here, nigga.
fighters. Don't
No.
talk shit
No,
to me
hell
about
no.
dealing with
Take
fighters.
it
You
back
don't
over
know
there.
nothing
You take
about
it right
fighting.
back over there. You don't know shit
You
about
don't know
boxing.
nothing
You
about
think you do
fighters. You
because you
don't know
cup the
nothing
fighter's
about their
balls in your
sacrifices, no
hand
nothing.
and then
You
you
just
lick your
allow
tongue
mouth
around his
talking
cock
down
and
on
you think
fighters
you know
because you're
boxing. You
bored.
don't know shit about boxing, man.
You don't
Nothing.
do shit for
You don't know.
boxing.
I've never
You don't
seen
do nothing
anybody
for fighters.
do
You
fucking
do not
less
work
than
for
you about
fighters.
boxing.
You don't know how to cut weight, make weight, train,
Yeah.
nothing.
Oh, you
You
know how they
don't know
cut weight.
nothing
Why they got to
about
cut
fighters.
weight,
You
fool?
have no credibility, no credentials to talk about the
Here's a,
sacrifices of fighter, you bitch. You don't know shit
here's a
about
question.
fighters.
Here's a simple
You
question.
don't know nothing
Here's
about
a
fighters.
simple question.
You
Here's a
don't know
simple
nothing
question.
about fighters.
Okay, I
You
don't know
don't know
nothing, so
nothing. You
I don't know
stuck in
nothing, so I'm going to ask you.
1950. You
I
stuck
don't
in
know nothing, so I'm
1950.
going to
Go
ask you.
watch a black and white
I don't know
fucking
nothing, so
boxing
I'm going
shit.
to ask
Get the
you,
fuck
okay?
out of here. You don't know
I
shit
don't know
about boxing.
anything, so I'm going to ask you, okay? I
Don't
don't know
ask me
anything,
shit.
so
I'm just
I'm
gonna
going to
go
ask you.
ask you anytime I get the chance. You
I'm going to
disrespectful
ask you, okay?
motherfucker. I'm gonna
I'm
go
going
and
to ask
ask you. Don't ask me
since
nothing.
I don't know anything, I'm going to ask you, and
You
then you're
don't know
going to answer.
nothing. So don't
And
ask
you're
me
going to
nothing.
answer, okay?
You ain't a
How does a
student.
fighter
Pay
determine
me and I'll
what
answer
weight
you.
division he
Pay
fights
me
at?
and I'll answer you. Pay me and I'll
How does
answer
a
you.
fighter determine what weight division he fights in?
When they fuck
Very
your mother.
simple, retard. How does a fighter determine what division he fights in?
When they fuck your mother.
Yeah, so you don't know because you don't know shit about boxing. You're
Yeah,
just a
when they
big mouth cunt.
I know.
Yeah, I know you know. So just quit being a cunt when you know you're a cunt and fucking shut up and you'll learn something for once, see? Isn't that easy? Just real easy.
Let's go back to boxing now. You guys are making everyone laugh. People are laughing.
Hey, I love Punch, man. He knows I'm just busting his balls, man.
Well, you guys are having tongue in cheek anyway. You know what I mean? You already said you have a lot of love for Punch, but you guys always go. I mean, it seems like, you know what I mean? It's a back and forth. You always.
Hey, Punch is
never a
the
dialogue.
only one that can come close to handling me, man. That's why I love Punch. Punch is a shit. You gotta go over there, bounce over to Punch Drunk Boxing, and hit that sub button for him.
Yeah, you know, it's tongue in cheek. But yo, let me just say this, bro. My thing is very simple. Going forward, man, you motherfuckers make me laugh so much behind the scenes. I forget what I was gonna say.
Yes, sir. That's what it's all about, just having a good time.
Let me say this, bro. At the end of the day, T.O. got a lot of things to, you know, he's either got things now coming forward that's going to be either detrimental or he might be able to prove some people wrong. And the question is, a lot of people are not with him no more, man. Let's keep it real. I've seen the chat today. No matter what anybody says, at least 75% of people today, 80% people, they believe that T.O. was delusional. They believe he should retire his father and tell him, look, sit back, let me take over this with some other trainer. They also believe that Teofimo Lopez is a bit overrated now. These are the things that people are either pushing. And when you ask people, are these criticisms, criticized comments, are they justifiable or is there hate to it? That's my big thing now. Either Tip Baylor's Punch, anyone answer. Do you think this is justifiable criticism going around the world on the YouTube and everywhere? Or do you think there's hate involved in that criticism? Go on, Tip. I ain't heard your ass, Tip. Where you at?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Do you believe they're justifiable criticizing this Teofimo Lopez and his camp, his dad? You think it's justifiable or do you think it's hate?
I mean, they're gonna catch flack for how they promote themselves, anyways. That's just gonna come along with it. That's a part of the game. So, you could say it's hate. I mean, but then at the same time, it might not be hate. It just maybe I don't know, but yeah, a disliking in character. You know what I'm saying? Like some people love to hate. Well, yeah, they love they 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 love to dislike somebody who does a certain thing well, and they talk well. You know what I'm saying? Like they promote themselves well when they're on the main stage.
Okay, when you hear these words like in people's channel, robbery, robbery, do you justify that? Was it a robbery that Sandor Martin got robbed?
A robbery? Nah, I think I wouldn't say robbery. Nah, robbery. No. I mean, it was a close fight. Like I said, it could have went either way. So I can't, in my opinion, I can't say robbery. Nah, I do think like one of the scorecards was like a little crazy, but I mean, it wasn't like too wide. You know what I'm saying? Like it was wide, but it wasn't like too wide. It was like, oh, what the fuck? Nah, like well, what's the lady who judged that Canelo fight?
Man.
I can't think of the judge's name. But yeah, Adelaide Bird. It wasn't an Adelaide Bird scorecard.
All right, well, let's keep it moving. John, I don't know, is Punch you there? All right.
Yeah.
Punch, you think these everybody in the chat, you've been hearing it all day, bro. Half of them are TEOFIMO fans now. They were always on, with the TEOFIMO Lopez. It's not they're not hating. They're saying that all these things. They're like majority of people are voting that Teo is, is what it is. I mean, at this point, are they just reacting because, or is this hate between his father, or people just don't like what Teo's saying anymore? I mean, this is getting really bad, man. What's
I
going
think
on?
I think it's all of the above. I think there's people that hate. I think there's
I mean,
people.
how can you
I
say
think
robbery, bro? I mean, I'm just gonna say this between me and you, Punch. I saw the fight. Teo beat the guy. He beat the guy, man. How the fuck are they saying robbery and all that? I mean, what did Sandor Martin do?
I'm trying to figure that out myself. I don't think that nobody really can answer that question. I think
They
they
say that
just.
Sandor Martin landed some right hands all night. How do you feel about that statement?
Yo, look, I'm gonna be like this. Look, even in the arena, bro, everybody was saying the same thing. If you can ask anybody that went to the fight, you know what I'm saying? Nobody felt like he ain't do nothing, bro. He ain't do shit. To say that you won the fight, like people was laughing at him the way that he was celebrating. Now, again, when you the arena, everybody got one angle. The people at home got every angle because of the camera. You know what I'm saying? I keep it consistent, just like when I talked about the Charlo and Castagna. I'm on one angle, but I'm dead serious. I don't know what nobody in my section saw, whatever that scorecard said.
But Punch, people have come on the panel today. 50 of them have said Sandor Martin beat this dude. I mean, even I don't see it.
If you could
But
win like that,
what I'm saying is, where the fuck is this criticism, hate coming from, bro?
if you
In
could
their
win,
eyes, they're watching another man, and they're saying, no, he's done enough.
if you could win like that,
yeah,
then it's gonna be a scary place in boxing, bro. If you could win like Sandor Martin, it's gonna be a very just say boxing is a very, very sad
bro.
sport.
You were there. Did Sandor Martin initiate any minutes in any round? Did he initiate the fight?
Nothing.
Did he ever push forward the fight? Did he even try to make the fight where, you know what I mean, where he was showing that he's wanting to win, like he
Nothing.
wants to be the aggressor?
It's fair to say, look, it's fair to say Teofimo Lopez did not cut the ring off. That I think for boxing eyes, that was evident right there. That was like a red flag, like my man.
So let's keep it facts, Punch. You know we don't like being up and down here. You know I keep it 100. Ain't no fanboy here. Is it because I'm going to tell you what I think it is? Bruv, Teo was fucking missing a lot of shots, though. And I'll tell you something, his timing was off on the TV. I wasn't where you were, but I got a 75-inch screen. And Teo was missing a lot of fucking shots, bro. And I thought to myself, this geezer's timing's off. And you know, one thing is, he was trying to lead in with his left hand so fucking low that this guy was there allowing himself to be tipped off by fucking Sandor Martin, bro. To me, why was Teo so... Look at his left hand. Every time he went in with that jab or trying to come in with a looping punch, he left his left hand so low where Sandor Martin could touch him. And he was allowing those fucking shots to happen, I was thinking at some point. Because he don't need to fight like that. Why was he fighting so lazy at some point, bro? I know he won. I'm not saying, but I wasn't impressed, Punch. I wasn't impressed.
I think this...
That's keeping it real with everybody here. Right now, he won the fight for me, but I wasn't impressed with the man.
And I think that, look, I think when we say impressed, he wasn't impressed with himself. Is the reason why he apologized to the fans. He was not impressed with himself. So I don't need... So let's say even if I was a hater, I don't need to get on Teo. Teo said it himself on a post-fight interview.
Look at what he said, though, Punch. Look at what he said, and I've recorded it. I can play it now. Look at what he said, bro. After the fight in the corner, I don't think I got it anymore. What was that about, bro?
He listens to the crowd. He listens to the...
He was upset in his heart, bro. He said, I don't think I got it anymore, bro.
He listen. He wears, again, like David said, he wears the emotions out in his sleeve. You know what I'm saying? He's saying what everybody else says behind closed doors. How people feel when they go back to the locker room, when they didn't perform up to par. But what the thing is, he's saying it out loud. Everything about Teofimo Lopez is out loud. If he's having even a problem with his marriage, it's out loud.
Man even stood there in the end of the ring and said, look, man, I'm trying to sort it out with my wife. He shouldn't be doing this shit, bro, between me and you.
Yeah, but I understand
he's too fucking honest. He's too transparent. He's trying to fucking speak like this is who he is, but this is like, I don't know what to tell you.
Look, I say this. It's this if he's not looking special, if he's not looking great, and everything that we know about him that he has expressed, it don't look good. If he overcomes and looks special, and everybody knows his story, and he is like an open book, then people learn from that and get inspired and motivated by that. The thing is, people are not getting inspired by it right now because he ain't looking like the guy. He ain't looking like the takeover. So even let's say if he's speaking wisdom, if he's sounding like, you know what I'm saying, he's conscious about something.
People are not believing in him now.
Exactly. But it's almost the same. I'm not comparing.
I don't want to sound bad, babe.
Hold on, let me finish. You're always cutting me off, Rap.
All right, listen, I'm gonna go mute for a minute. Go and carry on.
So when Mike Tyson, so let's say I'm not comparing him to Mike Tyson, but when Mike Tyson, everything was out, you know what I'm saying? It's something that we love about Mike Tyson now, is that you know that everything about Mike is open book. From his girlfriend, from his marriages, from his fatherhood, from his jail. The way that he talks is so transparent that one thing that you see in Mike Tyson, whether he wins, lose, whether you agree or what he did in his private life, personal life, boxing life, you know that he's real. And the common man sometimes identify with all of that, because the common man is not this always successful, have no problems, have no issues. You know what I'm saying? So Teofimo Lopez right now may look like, man, what the fuck is you talking about? Why are you saying this? Why are you saying that? I don't give a fuck about your wife. I don't give a fuck about your kid. I don't give a fuck about your father. Fire your father, leave your wife, fuck your kid, all that shit. That's how the fans care about it. But at least he's an open book and he's young. Let's see how he's going to grow. I feel like everybody just want to see a downfall. Everybody wants to see him fucking lose.
Well, so what?
All right. Well, I respect my guest in a different way when they come here, because if they want to make points, then I want to hear their points, right? But I'll let you go, John.
Well, I just wanted to, if you would highlight there in the chat, Fraternal House says 10-round fights are whack. And that's not the first time I've heard this, and I want to know where that's coming from. Why do 10-round fights suck? When people talk about back in the day in the 80s and shit, and it was on every channel, that's all we ever watched was 10-round fights. That's what they had every week. They didn't have 15-rounders. or 12 rounders, and you watch 10-round fights every week, man. What the fuck? What's wrong with a 10-round fight? And the only reason all these other fights are not 10-rounders, they should be 10-rounders, but they're going to fight for the WBC fucked up cunt hole belt or the WBA meaningless fucking belt, right? And because that's what you guys want. If it's not a 12-round championship fight, you don't give a fuck if that belt means anything or not, man. That's how you casuals are. But there's got to be a belt on the line, and it's got to be a championship fight, or you're not watching it because you don't give a shit about boxing as sport. You only give about it as this fucking. It's like wrestling. So I ain't got time for it, man.
Look,
This idea that a 10-round fight is whack. Well, what the? I don't. That makes no sense to me.
I think that me getting to know you in the panel, and to be honest, you have a voice that other people do that think like you. I do really think though, and I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm genuine about this. You have a vendetta or a hatred of today's boxing. And every time I hear you even talk about today's fighter, it's always talking about the past, the past. This how the way, the
Well,
rounds,
you
the
told me I don't know
business,
boxing history. Remember, you told me I don't know boxing
no, no, no.
history.
What I'm saying
Now
is,
you're telling me all I do is talk about the past. So which is it, Chief?
no, I'm saying, but what is? But you got to talk about today. You can't always just go, okay, the past this and this is what it was, and the weight classes is this. Like at a point, you're gonna have to move forward. At a point, you're gonna have to have some type of smartphone. You're not gonna stay with the green screen. At one point, you have to be like, all right, how can you make a better boxing career, a better boxing sport today? Because it's not going backwards. It's not going back to ounce gloves like it used to be in the past or whatever.
Well, no kidding. Well, how come? Why don't you and I and Rapstar and maybe a couple other of these fellas online? Why don't we pool all our money together and we'll just start our own sanctioning body? Why don't we do that, huh? And then we can pick our own champions and have our own belt and match make our own fights. You want to do that? Or is having all these sanctioning bodies part of the problem?
To be fair with you, though, I think personally speaking, if you got a fight which is a meaningful fight, this is just between me and anybody else can have different opinions. It should be 12 rounds because that is the fight that you're going to campaign at anywhere in top level anyway. Right? I'm not saying 10-round fights ain't great. They everything's great. But 12-round fights are the one that are very meaningful because that's where you got to be. That's my opinion on that, bro. If you're going for a world championship fight, you should go for a 12-round fight even before the next fight for your world championship fight. But everybody's got a different opinion on that.
Yeah, not every fight is a pay-per-view championship fight, unfortunately. Sorry. But apparently it has to be, or you guys aren't interested, or the casual's not interested. There has to be usually more than one belt online. That's on the line is even better.
I mean, fans want to pay for a fight, yeah? So the fans do appreciate a 12-round fight. Because if the fans are getting 2 rounds less, yeah, they're not going to appreciate that, bro, to be honest. I don't think so.
What do we? What do we appreciate in boxing today? What do we appreciate?
Fucking.
I'll tell you what you appreciate. You know what you appreciate? You appreciate the weigh-in. You appreciate the walk-in and the music and the lights and all that shit. You talk about what they're wearing and what fucking song they walked in on. You know, they never did that in boxing before, if you know boxing history. So I'm supposed to like all that shit.
And you know what else they
I
appreciate,
can't
John?
call
Let me
bullshit
tell
on
you
it.
what else they
I call
appreciate in
bullshit.
2022.
Well, I'm just an old
John,
fogey.
let me tell you what else people appreciate today. What fighters getting what money in the bank account. They pushing for fighters which are earning more. And who should be more of a pay-per-view star. Which fighter should be A side. Which fighter should be B side. That's what people appreciate today, Punch. As well.
I mean, I don't know. Do people? Okay, so how long?
That's what they love talking about, bro.
How long do you appreciate it? Like, let's say when we do get something and all hands on deck, we like what we saw. We love the product that they put up. You know what I'm saying? How long do we stay appreciative of that? Like, I'm not saying we stay like 5 years just appreciating a good card or whatever, but how long do we back that fighter? We back that fighter up, and he gets what he gets. That he gets the money that he deserves to get paid by challenging himself, high risk, high reward. Right? It does great views. It does everything great, so he could keep on doing what he's doing. Does the real fans, the hardcore boxing fans, not the casuals, because we love to mention the casuals, but yet the casual brings in the money. The hardcores don't bring no money. So what do we have to do so when we do see something good, we keep that shit rolling and support it enough to the point where we don't hear Tim Smith says that the reason why Earl Spence and Bill Crawford is not fighting is because of economics. That their fans is going to rob the fight. Which fan are they talking about? They're talking about us? Because that's who they're talking about. So what are we doing? Or we just going to talk shit every time we see something good, we're going to talk shit. When we see something great, we're going to bum the fucking champion or the fighter. Because that's what we do on a daily basis. We're shitting on winners right now. Even if it's an Edgar Berlanga that people shit on. He won his last fight. He's still undefeated. But we shit on that motherfucker every time we get a chance to talk about him. So what the fuck do we want? What do we like? What we gonna support?
We like shitting on bum fighters. That's part of boxing.
On fighters but it's something else, because think about this. Let's say we could talk about this. If let's say our conversation in this panel, in this chat, is the landscape of boxing. But it's really not. Because we just saw fucking 60,000 or 70,000 people packed for Tyson Fury and Chisora. So there's thousands of people that is still willing to know that there's a fight that's going to happen and Tyson Fury is going to whoop his ass, but people still excited to see that. Are those people, those 60,000 people, have a problem? Or it's us that's having the problem? Because 60,000 people is happy to see Tyson Fury and Chisora.
I don't have a problem at all. I don't give a fuck. If I gave a fuck,
what I'm saying is we know who's going to win. We know that this shouldn't be a third fight. We know that fight shouldn't be on pay-per-view. But people are willing to pay, and people are willing to pack a house to see Tyson Fury and celebrate with that dude. So, what is it bad for boxing that Chisora and Tyson Fury fought?
A Fury Chisora 4?
Is it bad for boxing that Tyson Fury and Chisora fought for the third time, knowing the outcome?
I thought it was a joke. It was a fight that
60,000 people don't think it's a joke.
It was a fight that never should have happened. Chisora did absolutely nothing to deserve a title shot or earn a title shot. Fucking nothing.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't seem like 60,000 people and the people that pay for pay-per-view feel the same way that you're feeling. So what is their problem and what is your problem? That's what I'm saying.
Because
why you think it's a bum fight, but 60,000 people don't think it's a bum
fight? That's stupid and they're desperate. Does that make it right? Because people turned up. Does that make it a worthwhile fight, Punch?
No, it makes it a lucrative. So that's why it was put on. That's
so. Is that why? So that means it's a good fight if it's lucrative.
What about? Saying it's not bad for boxing. That's what I'm saying. It's not bad for boxing.
If Fury makes a lot of money,
it's prize
on a bum fight. That's not bad for boxing. I would say that is exactly the worst thing about boxing.
So
that he can make a lot of money fighting a bum
so
like
Mirage,
that.
Why did 60,000
That's exactly
watch
what. So
that's
you
what
support
saying,
everything that's wrong with boxing. You're the problem with boxing, Punch.
Mirage, it's a bum fight, but why does 60,000 people when the people pay for pay-per-view watch that?
Because people are desperate and they're dumb. That doesn't make it a good fight. That doesn't make it a good fight. Because we're talking about us from a sporting perspective. Did this guy deserve a title? Because if the titles mean something, then surely you have to earn a shot. Otherwise, they don't mean shit, right? So that's the fact that fight made a lot of money. Fury made a lot of money. That's a disgrace to boxing right there. He should have made $10 for that fight. Then he wouldn't do that fight again. He fought that bum because he knows he's going to make a lot of money off idiots. That's bad.
Yeah, but your feelings doesn't relate to what happened. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about all right. If I listen to Miraj's feelings, Hey guys, we're not gonna pack this. We're not gonna pack the stadium and make this type of money. You're not gonna make $30 million, and you're not gonna make whatever $7 million
Yeah, I don't care how much Fury
because.
makes.
But that,
Scamming the
but no,
public.
but it's not about that though. You got to think about boxing
It's a
as a business.
scam.
It's prize fighting. It's not
You think
feelings.
scamming the public's a good
It's a
thing? I think
business
it's
though.
bad.
But the
You're a
public
scam
came
artist,
out.
Punch. You're a
Mirage, the
scamster.
public came out.
Yeah, they got scammed.
Your
They
opinions
got
is not
sold
translating to
dodgy
what
goods.
happened in terms of making money in boxing. It's prize fighting, bro. It's a business. Your
Yeah, but the
feelings, what
business
you're
has now
saying is
overtaken the sport.
your feelings will keep people from making a living in boxing. That's what it is. It don't matter if
What
it's
are
a
you
bum
talking
fight.
about?
It don't matter if it's a bum fight. That's what I'm saying. So how we gonna fix that up?
It don't matter if it's a bum fight as long as you got paying customers.
There you go.
If you didn't have paying customers, it'd be a problem, right?
Fury could have made a living fighting a proper opponent. He's not short of $1.
Why did Buff fought Dave Ebenezer?
Because he's a joke. The sport's a joke. Because he's making a lot of money fighting a bum. That's
So Mirage, $10 million. So $10 million is a joke. $10 million is a fucking joke.
No, for earning it by fighting that guy, that's the joke. You have to earn usually $10 million by fighting a good fighter. The fact he earns it so easily, that's the joke. You understand?
Nah, that's a hater for you, bro. That's a hater.
What did Chisora do
How's
to earn the
that a
title
hater? Did he earn that $10 million fighting that
throughout
dude, you
his
reckon?
career? Look, it's what he did in his career that got him that $10 million.
No, we judge fight per fight.
No. What I'm saying is,
you can just fight bums for the rest of the career now because he's done something before and he deserves the dollars. Is that how it works?
Hey, if somebody is investing $10 million for you to perform, you're gonna say no because I got to worry about the landscape of boxing.
Of course, he's not going to say no.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So how can these fighters? So how all right, the business of boxing has to be like this: that nobody is gonna turn out until we get the fight that we want to see, quote unquote. We don't want to see Earl Spence fight nobody else but Bud, and we don't want to see Bud fight anybody else but Spence. But if there's people willing to pay and stack up a house to watch this guy fight this fight, then boxing is not the boxing that you ask, that the thing that you ask for is not going to happen. So let's think realistic.
Well, no kidding. That's why I've been telling you quit buying those shitty pay-per-views.
Don't support it.
You quit supporting those shit fights and they'll quit matchmaking them, see? But you keep supporting for it, and as long as you keep paying for Fury Chisora 3 and for GGG and Canelo 3 and that shit show that was, then that's what you're going to continue to get as long as you keep paying for it. Because the dollars speak.
The neglect,
they're going to make money and put on these shit shows like that. That's what they're going to do.
The scam, Punch.
The neglect, no, it's not. The neglect is that certain, like I said 1,000 times, certain fans want to fight. Certain fans just want to see their favorite fighter perform. That's what it is. People are willing to come out
with boxing and sport. That's the whole point.
So people are willing to come out to see Tyson Fury perform in London, no matter who it is. They're gonna come out and party. They're gonna come out and pay.
That's because he's the fucking face of boxing.
And he's exploiting it. He's exploiting it to fight bums.
He's risking his life for it.
No,
it's not exploiting it. Yo, people exploit fighters. Fighters don't exploit the business. Was he risking his life
versus Derek Chisora, that zombie?
That dude's a walking punching bag. He had about as much risk as I do.
Punch is exposed now. He supports the scam of today's boxing. These top fighters fighting bums. As long as they get paid, apparently Punch is happy.
No, I'm telling you what it is.
I support.
You telling me feelings.
I support the sport.
You telling me feelings.
If you want to fight for the title,
I support fighters making money.
You have to be a top fighter to fight for the title.
Money, bro. I support fighters making money, my brother. Hell yeah.
Well, so do I. By earning it by fighting top guys, not bum fights.
It don't matter. But if people going to pay
it doesn't matter. Well, then you don't value titles. You don't value the titles in the sport, Punch. I thought you were a boxing fan.
My question is, so how are you going to stop the 60,000 people? Are you going to stand in front of Wembley or whatever and say, don't come in? How can you stop that?
Well, don't buy the pay-per-views.
What I'm telling you, you say something that's not realistic. I told you there are fans that's willing to pay for a fight, but there's fans that's willing to pay for the fighter that they like. they have already earned that throughout the years and the fights that they fought, that they got loyal fan base that is
So you're just
willing
a
to
shield.
pay.
You're a shield for the politics
It don't
of
matter.
the sport.
You're not gonna change what's real. Javante Tank Davis gonna pack the house in fucking DC fighting Hector Garcia, a guy that nobody knows. Why? Why is he gonna pack the house?
Because casuals got money to spend and they don't fucking know any better than to stay home. That's why.
And who's educating the casuals?
You, people like you,
and people like you,
and you tell them buy the pay-per-view. Don't you support boxing? How many fucking times have you said that?
You're
Yeah,
a sellout,
and I'm gonna keep
Punch.
on saying
I don't
it.
You're a
support
sellout,
shit shows.
Punch. You're
I
a
don't
sellout,
support
bro.
And I'm
$80
gonna keep
shit
on
shows.
saying it because I'm gonna pay. I don't give
Yeah,
a fuck
well, I
what
don't
y'all
support
gonna do.
$80
I'm
shit
gonna
shows.
pay.
And Eddie Hearn can take his $80 shit show and shove it up his ass.
All
Is what
right,
he
so
can do. I'm not buying.
I'm the realistic one. Y'all trying to come up with shit that is
No,
not
you've
realistic.
made it like a. You've
You're
made
not
the reality.
you're not
You've
making
made
sense. You're gonna go into, if they give you a voice and you go to any convention
So
or
Punch
whatever,
is a sellout
what does
completely.
Mirage
Just
want
expose
boxing
himself.
to do? What you're gonna tell them is stop making money. That's what you're gonna tell them.
I'm telling him
Stop
to earn
fighting
it.
these guys.
Earn it by
It
fighting
don't
top
matter.
guys.
Hey, you be okay. Stop giving Bud Crawford this $10 million to fight Dave Evanesian, and you stop making this.
So do you think if
Give me
so
a
you think if a
realistic.
con
Give me
artist
realistic.
if
Don't
you
give
think
me.
if
Give
you
me
think if a con
realistic.
artist can find an idiot to pay for something dodgy, that they should keep doing it? That's a good thing to do.
No, you don't have to
You
do
can.
it. But
I've
don't
got this
tell me to
dodgy
stop
car,
doing
and I
it.
can find some idiot to buy it,
No,
and it's a
What
piece of shit.
I,
As long as
bro,
somebody buys it,
bro,
you should
if
just
you
keep
like,
doing it.
if you like crusty pussy, and I'm like, yo, don't go for crusty, but you like crusty pussy, you gonna fucking get the crusty pussy, bro. That's on you.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
Well, that's what he just said. It's on the casual fan, Punch.
No, it's not the
Spending
casual
his money on a
fans.
shit show.
It's not the casual
The
fan. It's
casual
just the
fan
fan.
is
It's
spending
fans
his
of
$80
fights.
on a crusty pussy instead of saving his money and waiting for a nice, pretty pink pussy. Thanks for making our point for us.
It's fans that I just told you. There's two different type of fan base. Fans that are fans of the fighter. What you're saying is that the fans that are for this particular fighter shouldn't come out and pay for this particular fighter. You want the fights. There's fans that want the fights.
No, they shouldn't come out.
No. What I'm saying is, we want it. We want it. Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. We wanted that, right? But Bud Crawford just performed versus David Avanesian, and his fans came out. So how is his fans going to say, fuck what you're doing, Bud Crawford? We like you, but we're not coming out. We're not going to pay. We want you to fight Earl Spence. And I'm telling y'all, that's not going to happen. There are fans that has their loyal fan base that's going to pay anytime
If the
they
pay per
fight
view was
anybody
zero,
they want.
I'm sure
You can't stop
that'll be
that.
an issue. If nobody bought the pay per view, I'm sure that'll be a problem.
So we just wait. You will waste them. We wasting our breath. You're not stopping that.
No, we can by protesting
No,
and
you
not
protest
watching that
what,
nonsense.
bro? You're
I'm
not
not
going
watching
to
that
protest
nonsense.
shit. Nobody protests nothing in boxing. What you
By
going to
calling
protest?
him out, okay, do you reckon he should be called out for what he's doing and criticized?
All right, but what the caller going to do? Stop making money?
Do you think
What
he
is
should
the
be
caller going
criticized?
to do?
We should be shamed, publicly shamed, and exposed as a fraud. Do you think we should do that? We have the
Bro,
right
you
to do that?
cannot shame nobody that's about to make $10 million. How you going to shame Bud Crawford right now and be okay
Well,
right
stop
now?
calling him the pound for pound. Forget about that nonsense.
That's it.
Well, that's a first start because he's doing that because you idiots put him on the top pound for pound. He thinks he's the man.
So
Now
how
he's
you?
fighting
So
these
I'm
bums.
telling you. So how you shame BOK? How you shame? Because we know nothing about on BOK, right?
Look, I'm not.
No,
You're a
BOK. No,
sellout,
I'm
Punch.
giving
You're a
you.
sellout.
BOK came out of nowhere. Now you you're the leader of this protest. Protest this. They're about to give him $10 million. Go ahead, protest. We behind Mirage.
Oh shit.
Come on, man. Make no sense.
Hey, listen. Punch has got a point, man. And everybody knows this. But and it's why you don't see like this mandatory versus a champion. Everybody says, why the fuck don't we see that? Well, Punch is right for once, that it has to do with economics. And they're not going to make fights that don't sell. That makes fucking no sense to do that. But you got to have some kind of fucking structure where you have some sort of hierarchy and true ranking of fighters so that you can somehow eliminate who's going to fight who and shit like that. You can't not just base every fucking match on what's going to sell. That's the problem. And that's all they do. And then here's the thing about this zero. All right. People want to say zero doesn't matter. I don't care if a fighter loses one fight. I don't care if he's got 2 losses. He should fight the best. Well, now you're talking economics again, because as soon as you don't have that 0, that O on your record, your price goes down. And now you've got another loss, your price went down again. Now you got 2 losses, price went down again. That's why they keep that 0, fellas. Don't tell me it doesn't matter. It fucking does well to matter. It's all about dollars. Nobody, the fans don't give a shit if Tank Davis loses, but Tank Davis does, because his fucking income's going to go down. He won't be, when he sits down in the negotiating room, he won't be able to say, hey, I'm undefeated. And so his price is going to go down. That's why the 0 matters.
All right. I'll let me, from my experience, I think the 0 matters sometimes, not really that much. But let's say Teo say, damn, I needed to lose to Kambosa to be in the big garden. I beat Lomachenko. I went to the Hulu Theater. I lose at George Kambosa, and I'm headlining the big room. So he should be rewarded by beating Lomachenko. You understand what I'm saying? He got more money. He's getting more money fighting Sando Martin than he did versus Lomachenko. How is that possible?
COVID, the pandemic.
Okay, so George Kambosa.
That was facts, though.
Yeah, but people still got paid.
Yeah, but the pandemic and COVID took Teofimo Lopez's purse by 50%.
More than 50%. More than 50%. He was supposed to get $3.2 million.
Yeah, so before that, he was going to get paid way more. But the pandemic happened and the COVID fucked him up.
But no. Because let's say like what Andre Ward said, you all who you negotiated. Remember, he chose to fight Lomachenko. It's not a mandatory. They took it to take it or leave a deal. Because the guy that was going to fight was what's his name? The guy that got with murder, Felix Verdejo. Take this $1 million that we're giving you, or we're going to put Felix Verdejo. So it's Teofimo Lopez that made the choice to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko was going to get his guaranteed purse no matter what. Lomachenko's guaranteed purse is $3.2 million. That's his guarantee. Don't matter if he fights the taco man in the truck. Just like Bud Crawford got his guaranteed of $4 million to fight Kell Brook. So it's just not the pandemic. You still got to pay these guys what was their contract. So now he fights the fight that we want as fans. He gave us that fight. Loma and Teo gave us that fight. The best fight, the best. Free TV, right? Did he get rewarded for that to fight Kambosa? No, that's why he needed to take it a purse bid. What I'm saying is, he was saying earlier that the zero is what they're scared of losing. Nobody wants to lose, but yet that 0 has gotten him more money than fighting Lomachenko.
But does that happen all the time, though?
We could talk about it, right? Let's talk about the guys that lost 0s and then they get.
I'll give
you another quick example.
When you lose your belt, your person, your weight depends on the name. If you're not a big name, if you're not a big name like Canelo and all these guys, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna get a big credible fight with big money next because you bring a lot to the table. So you've got a lot of champions out there. Like, you know, if they
let me ask you this: Why did Michael Garcia got $7 million fighting Jesse Vargas after losing to Earl Spence?
Because that time DAZN was overpaying the money to enter the market in the United States. They were doing things which were a bit abnormal and how they needed to approach the sport of boxing.
Then it don't matter.
Yeah, but that was just a different topic, which was for a different reason. There was a reason behind that.
Now you're going to give us a reason. So Teofimo Lopez got paid more. I'm giving you one fighter after losing his O, and I'm giving you another fighter. What other excuse you going to go? I'll give you another fighter. What you going to bring me? So why the BLK gave Bud Crawford more Then Top Rank was
Yeah,
skipped.
but with the BLK
So you gonna say BLK
BLK is trying to enter the market. They're gonna overpay the fighter.
But so you are what
So
you,
the
you
BLK is gonna overpay like DAZN was doing years ago. Yes.
So what is
Just like
overpay and what is
PBC
the
did.
real market?
Well,
PBC
because in today's market, whatever the rate is for a fighter, if you double it up, then everybody's gonna go there.
But what I'm
So
saying,
of course, this is how DAZN did it. They were looking at fighters making 3 million, 4 million, offering them 7 million, so they can get people's eyes on their subscription on their channel.
Okay, so they worth that money because they're depending on that fighter to bring it.
Yeah, because everybody knows. Even we've spoke to people behind the scenes. Even we spoke to the Donaires. We spoke to the Rick Glaziers, even Mauricio's. We know that even certain people which are in the business, they say you need to lose money to make money in the future.
Okay,
in
but
boxing, you need to lose money first.
But my point is that
Yeah.
the zero does not affect. It does not affect you getting more money. I just proved it to you with 2 fighters.
Right, but we can prove a lot of champions when they lose their belt or they get a loss.
They're zero.
Sometimes their weight in the fight, if they're not a big name, they're gonna get way less money.
They're zero, you mean?
Even there's fighters which lose their zero, they do go back. Some fighters don't have an opportunity. It's tough. You can't lose sometimes, bro. Not everybody's gonna get the Teofimo Lopez fucking opportunity again.
Okay, so let's say the AJ.
Not every fighter. Not every fighter.
The AJ, Deontay Wilder, that they lose a lot of money.
Well, you know what it is though, Punch. When you lose, it's not the money we're talking about. We're talking about your position.
No, that's not what we're talking about. If you lose, you do lose your position.
Okay, so you're only talking about the money factor, right? Then you're only going to talk about big names like AJ and all that. But what would happen to champions like Casamel? What would happen to champions which would lose their belt and they're not big name and big attractions like that? What would happen to people if they lose?
But now we're going to another one. The one was the zero. The losses.
What about those kind of fighters which don't have big names, and those fighters that have got not a big attraction? If they lose, doesn't that put them quite a way back?
I mean, now we talking about losses. Yeah, it puts them back.
Push you way back.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is zero.
But money wise, if you lose, not every fighter gets paid more. I don't think so.
No, they don't get paid more, but they don't lose out like that. Some of them with their loss, they gain more. Did Pitbull Cruz gain more or lost more? When he lost his did Pitbull Cruz lost more or gain more?
Yeah, Pitbull Cruz gained credibility because he lost where people thought he won.
Okay, he lost his he got more. So I give you 3 names already.
No, you're not going to compare Pitbull Cruz to somebody like Haney. It's not the same thing losing that O. That's what you're trying to do. Apples and oranges.
So, but the thing is, I'm giving y'all Teo.
I think Haney loses, his stock does go down.
Okay, now what particular? Now we're picking fighters. Okay, I give you 3 fighters, and none of y'all still happy with that? I give you three fighters. I already knocked y'all with 3 fighters. With 3 fighters, Jesse Vargas got way more. Mackie Garcia got way more for fight Jesse Vargas than he did Earl Spence. He lost. Isaac Cruz lost. I am proving the point that you don't lose like that, even by losing your O.
That's because Isaac Cruz is a nobody and not a world champion like Haney. What are you talking about?
Okay, so Teofimo Lopez was a world champion and Mikey Garcia was an undefeated 4-division world champion. I'm giving y'all, no matter what, if he was the champion or not.
Tank Davis losing his O matters. Isaac Cruz is a nobody. If he loses, who cares? He's not a champion.
Bro,
no, that's not your point. The point is that when you're a champion and you're making this big money and you've got that O, the only way you can keep it going is to keep that O. That's the only fucking way. Because as soon as you lose, you just lost your bargaining chip. And your price is going to go down. That's a fact.
Okay, and I just gave you, I just gave you 3 different type of fighters. I gave you a fighter on the verge. I gave you a guy that's arguably may be in the Hall of Fame, a 4-division world champion, Mikey Garcia. And I'm giving you a fighter that's not a champion. I'm giving you 3 different type of fighters, 3 different type of scenarios, and they lost their
Yeah.
And this is still a debate.
Yeah.
A lot of fighters like Tony Harrison lost his.
Because it doesn't matter that Pitbull Cruz lost his O. We were talking about nobody's losing.
I don't say lost his O. I think it's how you lose. I think it's how you lose as well. If you lose doing really well, then it can help you. You know, with a crowd like your fighting style, you lost, but the crowd were with you.
So Zab Judah lost to the Argentina guy. Does Zab Judah still get a crack at Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, but that shouldn't even have gone like that.
I know it shouldn't, but did it happen?
That was an exception. That was an exception because that was
now
all
we're talking about
bullshit.
exceptions. Do you want me to bring more
it's an
names?
exception to the rule. Usually
that
would bury a top fight. That should have derailed that fight. That should have buried that fight because there was so much money there.
Well, let me tell you, losing does fuck you up, though. Let me tell you why. Because
should have ended it right there.
When Anthony Yard had opportunities to get into the better BF fight, he lost to Lyndon Arthur, and he had to fight Lyndon Arthur again. He had to then fight someone else, and now he's got himself into that opportunity of a big money fight. So, yeah, when you lose, it's a comeback for some people. They don't get the Teofimo Lopez treatment. Some fighters don't get that opportunity. It depends. If you lose, you got to go back in snakes and ladders. Some fighters have to go back, and they have to climb the ladder again to make that kind of money.
So thank you. So that's what I'm saying. You made my
point. Has that opportunity.
My point is that you don't lose out all the time.
No, you don't lose, but some people have to go back.
You lose like 99%.
You know what I mean? They don't make that kind of money, bro. They can't make that money.
Hey, yo, look, that's my point. You don't lose out all the time, and sometimes the winner, they don't get their main event.
Your point's dumb because it's an exception.
No,
it's like
you're
2%.
dumb because Bivol beat Joe 2%. Smith for a championship belt, and then he was an undercard, and then became not even a co-main when he fought Rivera. And he just beat Joe Smith for the title. So even when you win, you don't become a main event. You actually lose your spot even when you win. I'm giving you facts. Don't give me feelings. Bring me fights. Back up your claim with fights. Call me names all you want, bro. But bring me facts.
You're using like exceptions.
I'm not bringing you an exception.
It's not
bring me
100%.
A fight. What is your exception? Go ahead.
It's not 100%.
Give me a fight. I just backed up my shit with a win with Bivol versus Joe Smith Jr. And then he still was not a main event in two fights. He just became a main event.
Did you hear the point I made? I'm saying I concede it doesn't happen 100% guarantee, but we're saying overwhelmingly a loss derails a fighter. That's why they're so desperate to avoid it. Why do you think they're so desperate to protect their O? Just for fun?
But I didn't say it's 100% facts. Now you're agreeing with me. I said that sometimes it doesn't hurt you. It hurts you, but it doesn't hurt everybody, and that's why I'm giving you names.
No, it doesn't hurt you all the time. If you're very,
what about majority of the time? What about majority?
Okay, so teach us. Give me the majority of the time. Mention names. I mentioned fighters.
So you deny it? So you deny that losing hurts you the majority of the time?
Mirage, just mention the names to teach
answer the question.
Teach the people. Mention the names.
So you're denying the obvious? You're denying the obvious?
No. Back up your claim. I backed up my claim. I want you to back up your claim with give me scenario. I could give scenarios that what you're saying, but I want to know if you know.
The fact you're asking for a scenario, that's the issue.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one. Erickson Lubin got knocked out by Jamel Charlo. He needed almost 5 fights to get back into contentions. See, I give you names, but talk to me.
But I shouldn't need to. It should be. This is obvious stuff. I've lost.
No, because the obvious is that some people could lose and still be in precision. And other people could lose and not be in precision. That's my
understand what majority of the time means. Most of the time.
Okay, so I'm okay. Give me most of the time. Go ahead.
Did you accept the
No. I don't accept. So give me names. That's all you got to do, Mirage. Give us names.
Games.
I give you names. I gave you some facts. Can you give us facts? You said majority of the time. So mention a couple of names so we could be like, hey, yo, Mirage, true.
I don't need to mention names. It should be fucking obvious. Majority of the time.
That's what I mean. You don't want to back your claim up. Just back your claim up.
Let him talk.
All right,
I'm not interested in his bad faith games at all. Don't have the patience.
Come on, man. Respect Rap Star. Don't try to go at me or try to just back up your claim.
I'm not going at you. I'm just making a fucking point.
But back it up. Give an example.
So your official position is losing it does not hurt a fighter the majority of the time.
Yeah.
That's your official position.
Well,
Okay,
let
that's
me
dumb.
tell you something about
That's
losing
dumb.
and winning, though. Right now, this
Yeah.
is my perspective
That's
as well.
dumb.
When you have an undefeated record, I think sometimes you don't even get the best fights. And I
Sure,
see
it's not a
this is
guarantee.
another
Sure.
motherfucking thing, bro. Fighters trying to keep their O's, and that's they're being strategic because they don't want to take the hardest fight or they want to make the biggest money fight before they lose or something. Because when you lose, you got nothing else to lose but fight the hardest fights to get your
That's
big
right.
money.
Okay,
That's
I'm
right.
gonna give you
I
another one. I'm
think
gonna give
when
you
a
another one.
fighter
You ready?
loses,
You ready for another one? You ready
what
for
can
another
I
one?
get this off though? I think when a fighter loses, yeah, sometimes it's better for the fans because that fighter is willing to take more risk to get back where he needs to be.
That's my brother Rapstar keeping 100 right there. Write that shit down because what he just said is 100% true.
You want me to back? After Gervonta Tank Davis, who did Mario Barrios for?
Keith Thurman, because when you lose, sometimes you want to make the biggest fight now because you know you've lost. That's what I just said. Right? So look, it all depends.
Yeah, I just
The
switched
fighter
everything.
loses, that fighter's got to make the biggest fight sometimes because that's the
No,
opportunity he's
you said
got.
they said they lose precision, right?
No, but that's where when they get that opportunity, sometimes they'll take it.
Okay, so
Because I'm saying
now when
both
they
ways. I
lose,
said
now
you
they
got to
get a
look at
bigger
it both ways.
opportunity then, right?
Say that again.
So when they lose precision, they get a bigger opportunity. That's what you're saying?
No, I said what happens if they have to take a meaningful fight. Doesn't mean they're going to get the bigger money opportunity. They might get money, but they're now going to have to take a risk sometimes.
But I'm saying the initial stuff is
The
when you
fans, I
lose
said,
an O,
I said the
when
fans sometimes will get a bigger fight.
when you lose an O, you lose precision, right? That's the
Sometimes,
initial
yeah.
shit.
Sometimes, yes.
Okay, so
Sometimes,
I'm
yes.
just giving you a bunch of names that when you take that first O, you still getting you still getting big money,
And I
you still
said
getting
that
a pay,
too. And
you
that
main
too.
eventing a pay-per-view
Nobody's
fight.
denying that. Nobody's
And that
denying
too. Nobody's
What's
denying
Haney got
that.
to worry about then?
It goes both
What's Haney
ways.
scared
This
of?
is why
It's
you're
both
being
ways,
All
dishonest.
right, so what are we talking about then?
What we're talking about is that it looks at you got to go look at it both ways. That it can really be crush a fighter if he loses.
So then it don't matter. Then
You
you
know,
could crush or you don't have to crush.
What do you mean it
or
doesn't
some
matter?
fighters,
That's the
they
point.
still got a good stock because they're willing to be active and make fights. Like how many fights has Teo had this year?
2.
2 fights. So
Mhm.
now he's been active.
Mhm.
He's lost. So
Mhm.
he's willing to, you know what I mean, put himself out there. So it depends on the fighter. If a fighter loses, sometimes they don't get the Teofimo Lopez opportunity.
He got Pedro Compa. That's the you get your get back type of fight.
So
People
what the
get that.
fuck you think's gonna happen to Pedro Campa now? He lost.
But he wasn't undefeated, right? Or he
Was
was?
he not undefeated?
Was he?
I'm asking you.
Well, I don't know. Tell me.
Well, I'm just saying, if a fighter like Pedro Campa does lose undefeated, what the fuck would that mean for him? I think you do get an opportunity in your life, even if you lose. No, there's no doubt about it. But the natural thing would be, you'd expect to go down in the ladder to come back stronger later. Not every fighter loses and gets the biggest opportunity again, like a Manny Pacquiao, like a Floyd Mayweather. I mean, he never lost. What am I talking about? Like a Sugar Ray Leonard, or like some big names like Joshua, Canelo Alvarez. All these guys, they're a massive name. I think there is fighters out there today that if they lost,
Mm-hmm.
they would have to take way less money, or at least some less money, because they don't have pulling power now.
How long? What would you give it? A fight? 2 fights? 3 fights? 5
I'd
fights?
say sometimes a fight, even 1 fight, 2
1 fight. Okay.
even 2 fights.
Okay. So
2.
that's normal then. So that's not really you're not really going back really.
No, you're not. You're going
You
back.
are going back. You are
You are
going back.
going back. You're going back at least about 2 years or
Yeah,
year
but
and a,
but I'm
you
saying
might be going back 18 months or
what
2 years for 1 loss. You're going back 2 years.
no, what I'm saying is I don't when I say going back, even winners go back. Bud Crawford beat Sean Porter, and then he fought David Avenesian. So that's going back without even a loss, right?
Because of his dumb fucking choice.
Well, what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. Win or lose, even if a winner
So
is
are
go
they
back.
equivalent? And are you saying winning and losing is the same thing? Is that your new position? Because that's even dumber.
I'm saying in terms
Are
of
you saying it
moving
makes no
back.
difference
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
win or
yeah. In
lose?
terms of moving back, right? Canelo Alvarez beat Triple G, correct?
So
And
winning or losing makes no
I'm
difference in
proving it to you
punches
right
world.
now. Don't worry, I'm proving it
No,
to
no,
you right now.
now you're gonna
I'm proving, yeah, because I
give me
mentioned
some
names.
extreme
Yeah, but
example.
I can
One
also.
out of 100.
Yeah, but you
One
know
out of
what? Let
100.
me just say this. Let's slow down here, bro.
You know
If
I'm going to
Teofimo
prove it to you.
Lopez had beaten Cambosis, we can also change this away. If Teofimo Lopez had beaten Cambosis and came to 140 pounds and knocked out this guy and had a meaningful fight, he would be a pay-per-view fighter. What happened to his 2 pay-per-view fights? Because the reason why he's not getting these pay-per-view fights is because his momentum is not winning. He did lose. So in a way now, he can't fulfill his dream of being a top pay-per-view fighter coming at 140. He has to build himself because that one loss has also fucked Teofimo Lopez's head up. That they know they have to build this kid. This kid is not ready for big fights at pay-per-view. And because of that loss, he can't even ask for the big fights.
What was the plans for his pay-per-view? What
No,
are the
but
names?
that's what I'm saying. His plans were that his dad said that they had 2 fights, pay-per-view at 140, ready after the one tune-up fight.
What was the only fights that they was going to get pay-per-view? It was a Josh Taylor fight pay-per-view.
Well, they said guaranteed pay-per-view they're
Well,
going to
I'm
be on.
telling you what I know.
Well, that's I'm going by what the Lopez is what pushing.
So
They said they're going to be
when
on
you ask me
guaranteed
questions about the
pay-per-view.
Lopez,
So
when
they
you ask me
lost their pulling power.
when you
Now
ask me about
because they lost,
but when you
Josh
ask me a
Taylor,
question,
they ain't got no
but
power.
when you ask me a question about the Lopez, do you rock with my credibility, or now I don't have the
Yeah, but
credibility
then I
anymore?
can't even say what I'm telling you in my
So I'm
brain.
just saying,
That
don't ever
I'm
ask
telling
me a
you,
question
you're
about the
always going to
Lopez.
be right about the Lopez's. We know that, right? But what I'm saying is, do you understand where I'm coming from in this?
I understand where you're coming from, but
Then,
that's what I'm telling. But I'm telling you
that's
what
it.
was the plan.
Yeah.
I'm
Do you
telling you
remember
what was the
when his
plan.
dad said that it's going to be 2 pay-per-view fights, no matter what, at 140 pounds? Punch, we're going to get 2 pay-per-view fights, even maybe straight away, or we might have 1 fight, then we go 2 pay-per-view fights.
Go ahead. Matter of fact, stay with that one. You're right.
They said they're going to do. Where's the pay-per-view fights gone? What happened to them? Is it only Josh Taylor they were relying on pay-per-view?
Nah, it
That
was
was
about
it.
whatever you listen, whatever they said, what it was. So if they said that, then I guess they was lying.
But why did they say they were pushing pay-per-view fights? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe that his loss fucked it up, right? I'm going by what you're saying. I'm not going to blow nobody's spot up. I go with what you say.
Well, obviously, some other shit had happened behind the scenes.
You can only go with public records say, right? So if the TFM, if Senior said that, then because of the laws, then what you're saying that's why he's not fighting no pay-per-view. So y'all got to go with that. Then I agree with you. You got to go with public records.
I just gotta go. I know you know different, but you gotta give TFE. You gotta give the Lopez's accountable, bro, for what they have said.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying that I'm agree with you because those are the public records. I agree with you. Those are the public records.
What happened in that though? Why did they not? Why were they not able to go in that journey?
I don't know. You got to ask them.
Again, I don't want to say that the losses don't help you, but I do believe the losses sometimes these days fighters are so scared to fucking lose because they think they're gonna lose fucking everything with it. Like they lose the credibility. I think today's fighters, you know what their problem is? They're not as confident in their personality. They're not confident in their skin. If they were confident men, and I'm gonna say this right now, and they knew that they had a way to connect to the public, where they knew they can connect to the boxing fans. They don't have that connection with the fans. Otherwise, they wouldn't give a fuck if they lost. See, Devin Haney doesn't know how to connect to his fans, bro. He only uses his fans. And the way I see it in America, bro. Devin Haney's just showing you that he's just in, fighters are in it for themselves. Even Tank Davis, he's got big fans in America, but Tank Davis's personality don't connect to the fans. You need to be a fighter with charisma, a fighter that has some kind of a personality that no matter what happens, they will support you in the biggest motherfucking fight. And today's fighters, they don't connect with the motherfucking fans, so they're scared. If they lose, they think the fans are going to trash on them, bro. They think the fans are going to trash them because they don't connect with the people. That's what fighters are. They got a problem nowadays. They don't have that kind of charisma. They don't have the wisdom. You know what I'm saying? They're not made that way, where you know, one fighter, he got all the world of the fans behind him. They don't make them like that, bro. Even Tyson Fury is the closest thing that we got. That no matter, even if you hate him, he's got a personality, and the way that he is, everybody wants to watch him now. And Tyson Fury could be a brand that even if he lost and he came, people are going to want to watch him all over. Right? I think certain boxers just ain't getting the fans' attention. And I think the mans which are the Canelo Alvarez, he's got his fans on lock. He's got his fans right now which will support him, ride or die for him, even if he loses. And that's because he's got a connection between him and the fans. These fighters today, they're not going to be that big if they lose because the fans don't like them anyway. Some of the fans don't even like these fighters today. And that's a fact. The fans don't embrace these boxers like they did before, bro. Canelo
you got
fans
to
are
earn
ride
it.
or die.
You got to earn it. You got to earn it.
Yeah. I think today's fighters ain't getting that attention. And that's why, Mirage, Teofimo Lopez is getting criticism. Because Teo speaks for the fans. Teo goes on like, you know what it is. But then there's a disconnection between him and himself. That you can see that he's just not being real to himself. That he's being too real openly. But as a boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, Fat Teo, he's trying to connect with the fans, but it ain't working for him. Teo's trying to connect with the fans, but it ain't working for him either. Because at the end of the day, I think nowadays, you got to be a boxer who talks for people who can relate with that guy. And if not relate with you, then you got to be a personality that is so big that even if they hate you, they love to watch you. You got to have some connection between you and the people. What fighters, if I say to you, Mirage, has a connection between the fighter and the mass public?
Damn it.
And it ain't David Benavidez, Mirage. It
These
ain't
days,
even David Benavidez. He doesn't connect to the fans.
No,
Bro.
it's not. No, because he's not famous yet.
Yeah, he don't
I don't
connect to
know.
the fucking fans.
I don't know who were some.
I'm telling you, the people would always watch a fighter like Tyson Fury right now. He's got the imagination of the
Not
people.
internationally, not that he just because in the
He's
UK.
got the imagination of the people. I'm telling you, Tyson Fury.
In the UK only, really. He's not a big pay-per-view star in general, is he?
I think he's a massive star, but it all depends. He's growing. He's growing even more.
No, that guy's a wanker.
And let me tell you this: David Benavidez has got a bit of a dull personality. He might not make it. He has. I mean, he's all right. He's all right. I mean, he ain't nothing.
Haven't you seen him in press conferences?
He's okay. I mean,
you're gonna upset him.
He's okay. I mean, he's a bit.
He's not Tyson Fury. I mean, he's not Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but he ain't got a really top.
Now press conference matters. You want to talk about his ring walk? Oh,
yeah,
fuck,
everything matters.
Walk,
see,
man.
John knows what I'm talking about. John knows what I'm talking about. John knows that some fighters know exactly how to excite the fans. Go on, John.
Well, hey, look, man, you got to be a good marketer, and I don't have a hard on for Benavidez. I don't know how good a talker he is and whatnot. But yeah, you know, it helps if you got a guy like Fury or maybe Adrian Boner or you know, some of these guys that can shit talk. The fans get off on it. It's the wrestling sort of angle that I think it was Eddie Hearn that brought that shit. I don't know who brought that to boxing, but it's that WWE stuff. That's what that ring walk's about. That's what these press conferences about. That's what these weigh-ins are about, and these stare downs. That's all. They got that from Vince McMahon, and the WWE is where that's coming from. Why? Well, because it works. And so instead of having just one show Saturday night on the fight, well, you've got this whole build-up that you can sell. And so each one of those are a little product that they sold you. They sold you the weigh-in. They sold you the pre-fight interview. Sold you the walk-in, or where the fuck they call it, ring walk.
Yeah, but John, what fighters today, John, has captured the imagination of the global public?
You don't have them anymore in boxing these days.
I'm asking John. John's been in the game maybe more, double your time or my time, maybe. Go on, John.
Okay, can you ask that again, Rapstar?
What boxers have captured the imagination of the global mass public today? Who's the fighters? After Manny Pacquiao retired, because Manny Pacquiao captured the world.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Manny Pacquiao was basically a household name almost in the U.S.
Manny Pacquiao put so much respect for boxing in the world. Who has done it after him?
Man, I don't know. Of course, I guess most people say Saul Alvarez, but I don't know really. I other than maybe Fury, but since Fury was banned over here, I guess, or something, he didn't market himself very well over here. And I don't know how big he is, and maybe Carl,
massive in England now. Massive.
Maybe Carl could tell us if is
like
Fury popular in Australia, and what about on the continent? Rapstar, is he popular there?
Well, I don't know how people hate him more in America, but that's made him more popular.
Because they're like a clown.
Yeah, but he's still a famous, big name.
Yeah, so you don't have to be liked.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's better if you got half the people that like you and half the people that hate you. That's how you sell tickets.
Yeah. He's done a good job of that, hasn't he?
Because half the people want to see you get your ass kicked, and the other half want to pay to see you whoop somebody. And so that's all Fury's doing, man. He knows what he's doing. You don't want to be Mr. Popular. That shit doesn't really work. You want to be an anti-hero.
I think he can capture the imagination in America because the way that he looks. I think so.
Well, look, man, there's two ways to look at it. If you look at a guy like
I mean, you can say that, but Sylvester Stallone said Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight of all time.
And nobody believes
it. But he has captured some Americans because
he just
Sylvester
one
Stallone,
guy,
the Hall of Fame. So, well, no. Even Rick Glazier believes it. And you can say what you want about Rick. Rick's got a lot of respect in Rapstar. Even a lot of people respect Rick Glazier on Rapstar. It's not my fault. They do.
Why wouldn't you respect Rick Glazier?
Well,
and if Derek Chisora 3 was a legitimate fight, then Tyson Fury looked outstanding, looked pound for pound, face of boxing, world's greatest fighter alive right now. Because Tyson Fury looked great in that fight against Chisora. His footwork was great. His punching accuracy was great. His combos were great. Everything about that, he was great in that fight. So
even you can ask Teofimo Sr. He thinks Tyson Fury
I'm not saying look wise and look in the ring. I'm saying looks presentable. I don't think that he has captured the imagination of Americans because the way that he looks, even the way that he fights good. It's looking at him be like, really? Is this guy really is that guy? It's sometimes looks play a part in it. We're used to seeing a guy that looks like Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield. You know what I'm saying? That the physique, that they look like a hero, a action figure.
Where do you get this stuff, man? Anything that pops in your head, you say it. What are you even talking about?
He look like a regular average doing a ball that's beating up people. He's not capturing the imagination of how a heavyweight that we used to look like.
He's capturing somebody's imagination because he sold 85,000 tickets in an hour and 20 minutes. If you look at Tyson
Fury in the street, you won't know that he's a fighter, so he didn't capture the guys. You don't
hear
people talking about him in your local barbershop.
Man, who you bullshit?
You don't hear him in your local barbershop, bro. You don't.
Dude.
Well, let's just put it this way. Yeah. Is it because the baddest man on the planet, John, is a white man now? No, I'm just gonna say. I mean, is it true that the baddest man on the planet is a man that they hate in America or somewhere else? They don't talk about him in the barbershop, maybe. Who knows? But Tyson Fury, like Sylvester Stallone says it, and like a lot of other people say it, is the baddest man in the world.
He
And
sure
him
is.
being a gypsy, an Irishman, being a white man, is that
No, he's
something?
not.
Is that something that people haven't accepted? That the white man has become the ruler of the world when it comes
No,
to
I
the
think they
baddest
accept
man.
them now.
No, rap
Is
star,
that
gypsies
something
aren't
that
white.
have they accepted that, John?
Nah,
Gypsies aren't white, rap star.
exactly.
They're Romanian kind, but there's a
Well, Hitler
white man.
sent.
He's
No, they're
still a
not
white man.
Romanian
Yeah, but
either.
he looks
They're
like a
not.
white man, doesn't he?
They're not Romanian either. They
Some
come from
gypsies are
India.
Romanian.
They
There's a lot
they
of
come.
gypsies
No,
which are Romanian.
no. Gypsies come from a part of India. They're Asian.
Are
They
you
come
sure?
from a part of India. They do not come from
Why do they
Romania.
call everybody in Ireland a gyppo? Why do they call the Irish gypsies as well? A lot of gypsies come from Ireland.
Well, because they traveled
Why do
over there,
why
man.
does
They
why
call them
does
travelers
why
too.
does a traveler say I'm a gypsy? I'm a gypsy, mate. I fight for the gypsies. Even some of them.
Well, gypsies ain't white. That's all I'm telling you. So
Right. So
Tyson Fury's
Tyson
not white.
Fury is a traveler, though, isn't he?
As far as I know, he's a gypsy. He looks like one. He sure doesn't look like a white guy to me.
Well, I'm just saying he's classed as a white man to a lot of people.
Not to
Well,
me.
that's Jerry. So does Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry Seinfeld passes as white, but he's not white.
So what does Tyson Fury look to you then?
A Brit.
A British white man, though, isn't he?
No, just a Brit. We don't. I don't. I never heard the Tyson Fury, the white man. I don't. I don't know where you. I don't know where you come from. I never.
Look, I'm just making it very fucking simple, guys. That Tyson Fury does not fucking represent. He looks like a white man, a gentleman who's a white man.
Well, you're
But
right.
people don't look. But people
You
in
know what I mean?
America
He
don't.
doesn't look like an Asian man. He
Right.
don't look like a fucking Japanese
Right.
man. He don't look like a
Right.
Malaysian man, and he's not a Korean.
But American understand that he's Brit. We don't look at Tyson Fury like a white man. We just look at him like a Brit. We don't. You know what I'm saying? We don't look at him
I'm
like a
saying
white
well,
man.
so. I'm saying boxing.
You're right. The fact is he isn't white, but the perception is that he is, and that's all that matters. People's perception.
Yeah.
The facts never matter anyway. So everybody thinks he's white, and so Punch may have a point that's why maybe his sort of people and maybe the other kind of people, they don't like him because he's not one of them, because he doesn't look like Mike Tyson and he doesn't look like Andy Ruiz.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
whatever. That's some racist shit. Is what it is. So he doesn't look like Tyson or yeah, right. So the fact of the matter is he's 6'9", 275 pounds, pound for pound, baddest man on the fucking planet. Ain't nobody can whoop his ass in the ring.
Nobody was saying about how he looks in the ring. People was I was referring how he looks physically, how he looks. You could say 2'9", 270 pounds, but how does that 2'9", 275 pound look like? I'm saying he doesn't capture or what we're used to of looking at a heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah, because you're used to a bodybuilder.
Exactly, and
you want a bodybuilder.
It's very simple, man. Let me tell you, the Americans are capping. They don't like the man who looks like Tyson Fury, the Jippo. They don't like the foreigners, and that's where it's discriminated to, bruv. More than anything else, I agree to disagree that they don't like Tyson Fury because he don't represent their people. That's all it is.
No, it's not. You know
Yes,
why
it is.
rap star? Because
Yes,
you
it
just
is.
called because Manny Pacquiao is a foreigner. Everybody loves Manny Pacquiao.
No, but I think with Tyson Fury, they look at him differently. That's why they were cursing him and his race.
No, but you said Americans may not like him because he's a foreigner.
A lot of people don't like him because he beat up the American fucking king.
But the American
He
people
beat
didn't
up
consider
he
Deontay
beat up
Wilder
the
the king.
baddest man, Deontay Bronze Bomber, the Wilder. He beat the
Deontay
fuck
Wilder
out of
was
him, bro.
never captured the American imagination.
Well, there was a lot of people which were
Nah,
riding
you just
for
talk
Wilder.
about the LDBC. Just keep it real. You're not the
What?
Americans.
So you're telling me in
I don't know how you
America?
measure
You're
someone
telling me in
capturing the
America that's
imagination.
the only LDBCs the fans are Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder
You
did
think
never
Deontay Wilder?
capture.
Okay, is Deontay Wilder got a
Deontay
statue?
Wilder never
Has
captured the
Deontay
American
Wilder
people.
got a statue in his state?
Deontay Wilder never
But has
captured the
Deontay
American
Wilder
people.
got a statue in his state?
No, he had a statue in his little county. That's where he got.
Yeah,
a statue.
okay. Is that in his state? Though?
Just like Gary Russell Jr., they name a street over.
Okay,
him.
but has Deontay Wilder got a statue of him in his state?
Deontay Wilder was never big, and any American will tell you he never captured the American
I
media.
thought Deontay Wilder was the American king, bro.
It's hard to capture the American public when you're no good at what you do, and he's no good at what he do.
Deontay Wilder was representing the United States, wasn't he? after
He
Mike
was, but he
Tyson?
never
Wasn't
a lot of
Deontay
people.
Wilder?
It's
Saddam
not like
Ali.
Deontay Wilder's Tom Brady.
Wasn't Deontay Wilder the one man knocking everybody out?
Yeah, but he didn't capture the American public.
So so what you're saying, Punch, is the only people that Deontay Wilder captured is the fucking LDBC. Is that what you're saying, bro?
What I'm saying that you're trying to say that Deontay Wilder, that Tyson Fury beat the American guy, that he still didn't capture the American public like that.
So
Like
the
a
only
lot,
people he
like
captured was the
like the
fanboys, like
Holyfields, the
the
Riddick Bowes, the Mike
LDBC boys,
Tyson. That
is what you're
all right,
saying.
he didn't capture the American market, the American public like that.
Right. And I kind of agree with you then. So the only people who went crazy for him is the Alphabet Boys in the United States.
Is this community?
And then let me just say this: the Alphabet Boys have got a massive following. They got a huge network selection.
And YouTube,
like they got a massive network going on. So that's also a big part of Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, and YouTube.
Let me go back to Teal for a minute. Let me just for 1 minute. I want to put on a record here because I put it on a record somewhere else. I know, but when Teal fought Lomachenko won that fight by 1 round on my card. When Teal fought Kambosos, I had Teal winning that fight. So I have it flip-flop. I have Teal losing to Lomachenko, and I have him beating Kambosos. I don't give a fuck what the judges said. The only scorecard that matters to me is mine. He lost to Loma, and he beat Kambosos on my card. Just throwing it out there.
I mean, that's your opinion, you know. At the end of the day, a lot of people got different ways they score the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but
the fight, bro.
You don't have many people with Loma winning that fight. But that was a very close fight. There were a lot of even rounds. Loma won that fight. The Kambosos fight, fucking, if you go look at that fight, Rap, and I can't remember if it was the first round knockdown or second, whatever it was. If you go back and look at it, you'll see that, and this is bad technique on Teofimo, he got caught with his feet right under him. And Campbell timed him with a right hand, and he went down because he was off balance. And his feet should have never, ever been in that fucking position, and they should have got fixed after that fight. And I don't believe that they have. He's still scooting around the ring. He's putting his feet together and scooting around the ring, and that's not even amateur. That's bad. And so he's got to fix that. And his dad obviously doesn't know how to fix it. So you
think that his dad can't even improve his style going forward?
Well, I don't think anybody here is prepared to argue that Teo's taken any steps forward since he fought Loma. He's not any better now than when he fought Loma. In fact, he might be a little worse because of what's going on between his ears. But his skill set's not any better. And if he doesn't fix that foot problem, go look at that knockdown. His feet are right under him, and he has no balance. So when he got hit, he fell down. Yeah, that's why
I agree.
It was poor footwork. So he's got to have now. Whether his dad can fix that, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Why does he stay in that position, Punch? Why does he stay? I thought he's more versatile.
I agree with that because when
why does he do that?
He felt because the times that he fell, the time he got the one time he got knocked down, and the other one that didn't call the knockdown, it was right there on my corner where I was sitting at, and I said to the guy next to me, and I said, "Yo, his back is all fucked up. It looked like his knees be just buckling and shit like that." So I agree with what he just said because I said the same thing even in watching the fight live.
Well, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about against Kambosos when he got knocked down against Kambosos.
Well, I saw it yesterday too. So.
And Cambo, are you saying he did? I haven't seen that, to be honest with you. Are you saying he did the same kind of thing with his feet and they were out of position and he got caught?
Yeah, I felt like that.
Okay, well, see, where he wasn't really hurt, right? He just got caught and he was off balance and went down.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's bad footwork.
And I think that he's always been doing that since. If you watch the first time he got his glove touched the canvas, I think that was the second or third fight. It was the same way. The same way. If you look at that replay.
Okay.
Yo, we got my friend in the background. What's going on, Frankie? Frank?
Yo, what's up, Rap? What's up, panel? You know
It's
who it
all good.
is.
Yeah,
What's
man.
up?
Where you? I know you've been listening. I've been seeing you in the
Yeah,
chat. So
man.
where are
Good
you
show.
coming into this conversation, bro?
You know what? You know, I've been going back and forth with people about T.O. You know, I'd rather see T.O. than anybody else in the big fight. You know, T.O. Regis is fight of the year. T.O. Taylor's fight of the year candidate. I don't understand the hate. The guy's gonna put on great fights. He's a name. He's a star.
So what you're saying is now people should be more intrigued because you see some people say there's vulnerabilities, some people say this, some people say that, but at the end of the day,
Yeah,
we're talking about Tio. So if
bro.
Tio has a big fight, people are going to be tuned in to see if
Thank
he
you.
can perform.
Yeah,
Once the
look.
levels go up, people are going to say, all right, let's see if he's got anything in this level,
Thank you.
right?
Exactly. If you understand boxing and fans, you get that part of the game. You know, haters are gonna hate, but their eyeballs are gonna be attuned to Teofimo Lopez. They want to see him win. They want to see him lose. You know, it's the same thing with the fighters that I used to look up to, Felix Trinidad, Fernando Vargas. They took bad losses, and guess what? People still tuned in. That's what this man brings. He's gonna bring excitement. He's gonna bring exciting fights. Do you want to see Sandor versus Regis Prograis? Does anybody in the chat or the panel really want to see that? Think about how that man fought, how he danced it and did nothing. Is that what you want to see?
I love the masterful performance by Sandor Martin. It was extraordinary.
Yeah, you want to pay $70 to see that shit again, huh? All these guys, oh, he was robbed, but your ass is not gonna pay $70, $80 to see that motherfucker again. I guarantee you that.
It's all hate. You know that. It's all hate.
Yeah,
So
these
Punch,
motherfuckers will
why
come
do you
on and
think
lie
Frank,
straight face
why do you think, I want you to say, why do you think 80% of the people disagreed with you in the beginning?
because they're just haters. Because they don't buy the fights, they don't spend the money. You're not gonna buy a Sandor Martin fight. Just get that out of your fucking head. All these motherfuckers on Twitter, on YouTube, talking about T.O. this, T.O. that, they not buying no motherfucking fight anyway. You know who they want to see? Tank Davis knock somebody out. Teofimo get knocked out. Then nobody's buying a Sandor Martin fight. They seen what he did and how he performed. Who the fuck is gonna buy some shit like that?
So you're saying that it's not criticism, it's hate.
It's
It
absolute
is.
hate.
Let me echo it. Are we talking about Teofimo Lopez and Jack Catterall anytime? Or are we talking about Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor? And you let me know how Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor performed in their last outing and who we still talking about.
Yeah,
Exactly.
because he just fought.
Exactly. But we're not. But think about it. If there's a lot of people that feel like Jack Catterall won, while we're not talking about Teofimo Lopez versus Jack Catterall, while we're not talking about Jack Catterall versus Regis.
But people have said that it'll be nice to see now, or it'd be good to see how Tio does with a Jack Catterall.
Yeah,
Come
but
on,
but Brad,
stop.
these people are talking. It's about where you put your money where your mouth is. Nobody's buying a Catterall fight. Nobody's buying a Sandor fight. You're buying a Tio fight, and you may say you're not, but you are. I'm going to.
It's not
My
always great.
question
It's
is
not
this though.
always great to
My
play
question is this
to
though.
let
That did Teofimo Lopez lose some stock? Did Teofimo Lopez in his last two performances? No, sorry, in his last performance before this was pretty all right, pretty good. But in this performance, has he lost stock for the casuals to want to support him?
No, he's bringing the eyes and attention. Look at your own channel. How many more eyeballs are on this Tio fight? The numbers don't lie. Look at this. Look at the analytics. Look who's being trended. Teofimo Lopez. Look at the last trending. It was Teofimo Lopez. He does more. He trends hotter than any of your favorite fighters. All you got to do is look at the analytics.
Yeah, but what we're saying is him going forward, he didn't get the casuals involved. Like this kind of performance, like we know what it's like. People want knockouts. We were saying that last year, that the only reason people got Tio in their mind more because he's a harder puncher. People don't like this Devin Haney boring shit. They want to see knockouts, bro, and they don't want to see a man who's missing 30% of his punches as well. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real on Tio.
But that was his
At
opponent.
the end of the day, at the end of the day, does that it's a frustration? Sorry, man, but I got to get it off. The frustration in Teofimo Lopez even showed that he even questioned himself. He goes, "I don't even know what the fuck happened." So at this point, does that take a bit out of his stock moving forward? That's all I'm saying.
It don't move nothing from his stock. It just keeps a stock there.
Tune in even more. I guarantee you, him and Loma did 4 million. That's why Keith Thurman will still trend, because he had eyeballs against Danny Garcia. People want to act like they're not watching, but they are.
Facts.
They're just hypocrites. They're just hypocrites, bro. Everybody that gets on these panels and channels and Twitter is just hypocrites. They're gonna favor who they want to favor, but they're not gonna look at the actual data. Dude, do the analytics. Anybody watching that thinks I'm making shit up, just look at the analytics the past couple of days. It's gonna tell you the truth.
No, they know, but that's what I'm saying. It's just facts. Ain't nobody talk about Tio Catterall. They talk about Tio and Taylor, and both of them. People are saying that both of these guys lost their last fight. So if both of these guys lost their last fight, you know who I want to see? Sando Martin versus Jack Catterall. Pump that. Make anybody content creator, make that your next video.
Exactly. These motherfuckers. And then people come and support that shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. You ain't supporting that shit.
Mirage, you're quiet, and yeah, Mirage now.
We all know Rapstar ain't gonna make a video about that.
About what?
Jack Catterall versus Sando Martin.
What for?
Exactly.
I ain't making no video about that for sure. But Mirage is all of a sudden.
Yeah, even if you said Sandor won, what the fuck you gonna watch his next fight? You gonna buy his next fight? The fuck you are.
You know how it is. Let's see. Sando Martin next fight. We want to see how many people going to tune in. We want to see.
Bunch of hypocrites. Sandor was robbed. He won. Yeah, go buy his next fight.
The more hate, the lucrative it is for content creators. And this is what I always say. The boxing community, the hardcore boxing fans, they are the one that drive boxing down. All we want to see is downfalls. All we want to see is downfalls. All we want to do is hate on the guys that's actually doing something and actually keeping boxing relevant. It's keeping boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? Even no lie, when I was thinking about that shit, I'm like, why even criticize a guy too much like Edgar Berlanga anyway? Motherfucker ain't lost. He ain't lose. Fuck a 23-year-old having lost and we talking like he a loser. Nah, man. I can't wait for his next fight. Put it that way. I can't wait for his next fight.
Yeah, man. It's about how you perform in there. No, it's about the show you put on. Tio said he tried to make it a fight, and the guy didn't want to fight. I don't understand why people are upset about that.
He didn't exceed the expectation. I know Teofimo Lopez was mad because he felt like this was his real coming out party, the big garden. Come on, headline in the garden. That's big for any fighter, any athlete. So he got that fight. He was expecting to look spectacular. It was his people. It was his card. It was everything. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't perform the way he performed. And of course, he was bummed out. He was bummed out. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he still got to take accountability and how he didn't perform cutting off the ring.
Yeah, but he was in the guy. He was in there with the guy who didn't want to fight. Everybody acts like this motherfucker. You know, did you watch Tio? Did you watch Lopez Warrington punch?
Nah, I ain't get to see that fight.
Okay, well, watch that fight and you'll see a guy who went in there to take the belt. Lopez went and did 10 times what Sandor did. Went to the UK, beat a dirty fighter, and took it to him. And on the opposite network. And he walked away with the belt. You can't tell me they did the same thing.
Whoa. Now, I'm going to pull a Frank, man. I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Sandor is not the one talking about he's bringing the entertainment to the fight. See, that's where y'all get the expectation wrong. Like,
no, I'm talking about one guy that won and one guy that lost.
Nah, what I'm saying is there's a guy who's talking about he's coming to bring entertainment to the fight, and there's a guy who's coming to the fight talking about he's ready to box. You know what I'm saying? Like the two different expectations of why they feel the way they do.
True, but are you in it? Okay, I understand that completely. He's in it to entertain. It ain't happen. He's in it to box, but did he say he's in it to win? Because I could box on, I could box on the outside and not throw enough punches and stuff like that. Not throw no power punches, read no power punches, not anything significant. No put 3-punch combination or nothing like that. Not setting the tone in any round. Did he want to set the tone? Not in any round. So
do you want to know the problem with Lopez?
Did I come to survive, to get my moral victory, or did I come to win? Because there are fighters out there that if I go a whole 12 or a whole 10 with the high invested fighter, the guy that's favored to win, I'm still in position to get a bag and another good fight. And I think it's becoming too trending. We're giving a lot of moral victories away.
Well, that's why I mentioned Lopez Warrington, because if you were an actual fight fan, you'd have watched that fight and you would have seen one guy he's a top ranked fighter sent over to the UK in a guy's backyard, and he did what it took. He took it to that motherfucker. And you have one guy on his bike. You don't win a fight like that. I'm sorry.
The problem with Teofimo Lopez is his outfit that he wears to the ring. That's the problem. Did you see that outfit? No, I'm serious. Did you see the outfit?
Yeah, he looked like a Iroquois Indian.
But that's not the point. The point is, he's got 19 pro fights, one good win, and he's dressing up like he's a superstar. He thinks he's a superstar when you're wearing those outfits. So this shows where his head is.
I mean, beating the guy.
He got carried away with the hype. Carried away with the hype. He's not a superstar. He's got 19 fights, one quality win. That's it. He should be wearing a basic outfit. This shows his mentality right there. That's the problem.
Yeah, quality win that he actually lost.
Well, even then. So that's it. And he thinks he's a prime Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray Leonard. He thinks he's Roy Jones in his prime.
This is where we go. We're going with outfits, and oh my goodness gracious!
Right? Yeah. You don't think I got a point there? Don't you think that demonstrates?
Well,
I'm gonna listen on, bro. Hey, guys, I'm gonna listen on.
This is a psychological insight into the mindset. You can see by what a fighter does, what they even wear, things like that. It shows their mind, and that's what I think it shows. He's not as good as he thinks he is. That's the bottom line. And how do you get better? How do you get better? Exactly.
You get better by getting the right trainer and fixing your footwork and fixing your jab. And Teofimo Lopez needs to work on both his footwork.
But if you think you're a superstar, you don't think you need work, right? You think I'm going to go and I'm the man. I'm going to go out and
but wait. Who the fuck would you rather see again? You want to see Sandor again? So that's what I'm asking everybody. But that's what you're saying, because if you think but anybody who want to say Sandor was spectacular or great, is that who you want to see again? You want to see him fight again, or you want to see Teo? Yeah, because it's about fights. It's about fights and fighters. It's about who we want to see. And Regis.
That's
what it's about. So who do you want to see again? Who would you rather see again?
Teo got the decision.
Well, who would you rather see again? Exactly, but I'm asking you. You the critic, the critic. Who would you rather? But answer the question. Who would you rather see again?
So we can't criticize him because we want to see him again.
I'm answering it. Obviously, nobody wants to see Sandor Martin. He's trash.
So then, why the fuck would you want him to win?
No, what do you mean? If he won the fight, he won the fight, man. This ain't a popularity.
But he didn't. That's the thing. He didn't win the fight.
He's by God sure did win that fight. Knocked the motherfucker down twice in a 10-round fight. How did he fucking lose?
He knocked him down once, and he didn't win any rounds.
You tell me that Teofimo Lopez won 8, or he won 6 of the 8 other rounds?
Just based on the numbers, yeah. But actually fighting, yeah, he did.
No, I don't think so. He didn't win 6 rounds.
Even in your own mind, you don't want to see Sandor again. So how could you argue for him?
Because, dude,
I argue for him. I argue for him because he won the fight. It doesn't have anything to do with seeing the guy again.
But he did win the fight.
Time out,
Can
Frank.
you
That's
tell
crazy.
me? But
Frank, that's
wait.
crazy to say.
Can you tell me the rounds that he won? Can you actually tell me the rounds that he won clearly? Can you tell me the rounds that he won that he dominated and was clearly the obvious winner?
Point.
Yeah.
That is the point because you're trying to argue that he actually won.
The 2 rounds that he knocked Teo down. He won both those rounds 10-8 on my card.
That's crazy. That's crazy to say. Who wants to see Sandor again? That's like saying who wants to see Erislandy Lara again? Like
It's the
people want to see
truth,
these
but
fighters.
that's the truth. But that's the truth. You can say that it's not, but it is.
Who wants to see Lillian White again? Who wants to see Boo Boo Andrade again? Nobody. What the fuck does that matter? It doesn't. You guys come up with these phony fucking arguments.
No, because you're trying to say that he won, and I'm trying to ask you, well, how the fuck did he win? What rounds did he win?
He knocked a motherfucker down twice. That's how he won.
No, actually one time. It's
No, he
just
knocked
one.
him
So
down
stop
twice.
saying the
That
two.
second one
No,
was
you
clear
want to
knockdown.
say it was 2, it was 1.
Yeah,
Let's stick to the facts.
The ref said it was.
Okay, well then you should just give up. Just give up if you want to hold to the 2 because only 1 was counted. So just give up
by
then.
the ref.
Well, you just want to hold to your opinion, but your opinion don't
No,
matter.
I
He
can
won the
judge
fight
round
and only
the
1
way
was counted.
I get to judge
But that's
the
what I'm
round.
saying.
I'm the
What
judge.
rounds did you give him? What rounds did you actually that you feel that he
No, I'm
clearly
asking
dominated
you.
and won?
There was
That
8
he
rounds
clearly
that
won.
there was 8 rounds that Lopez had to win, and you're telling me
No.
he won
But
4.
you want to say he won. So what rounds did he clearly win?
I already told you.
You didn't say. I want to hear you tell me what
He
rounds
only
did he
won 3
clearly
rounds.
and obviously win. Huh?
I just told you.
What? No, you didn't say. What rounds?
When he knocked his fucking ass. I don't
So
know.
he won clearly and obviously he only won 1 round according to you. You can't name any others.
No, that other round's a knockdown. You tell me that wasn't a knockdown? Are you fucking
No, you're
serious?
just exactly. You're only pointing to
Because that
1
ref-
round. You
because
can't
that
tell me
ref-
the rounds that Sandor
So
won.
listen,
That's what I'm talking about. You're full of shit.
What you're telling
No,
me
you're
is
trying to tell me he got robbed and won, but you can't tell me the rounds that he
I
actually
never said
won.
he got robbed. Don't put words in my mouth, boss. What you're trying to tell me is that ref, he makes the decisions for you. And since he said that wasn't a knockdown, then you got it in your head.
Then
It's
what
not
rounds did he win that clearly give him the defining
matter.
win?
He had 2 rounds.
So now it doesn't matter. So now
No.
the rounds that he won, it didn't really matter.
He
See, y'all
won
are full of
2
shit.
rounds.
It's
He won
obvious.
2 rounds, 10-8, right there. So now he's got a 4-point fucking lead. So Teo's got to win 6 of those 8 other rounds. And I'm asking you, did he do that? That's all you got to fucking do, man.
Yeah, I thought he won clearly the majority of the rounds. I'm telling you. He landed a clean effective punching, green generalship,
Teo won
and
the
effective
other 8
aggression.
rounds. Teo won the other 8 rounds 6-2. That's what you're saying. But that's
It
what he
was-
would have to
yeah.
do. That's what he has to do just to get a draw.
Yeah, and can you tell me
Okay,
the
so it's
rounds
a draw
that
then.
Sandor clearly won? You
I
can't.
never said he clearly won.
But you're trying to tell me that I'm wrong, but you can't point how you're right.
I just told you it's a draw then. If he won,
It's not
if
a
Teo
draw.
won-
No, because you're trying to say that it was close and he won, and I'm telling you, no. He, according to the criteria, he was the aggressor, and you can win rounds just on aggression
here we go.
alone. If
See,
another guy is running,
we're going to have a guy score points that doesn't throw punches.
look, all you have to do is look at the punch stats itself. The punch stat Sandor didn't do enough. How
He's
can
the
you give a guy
aggressor.
look, listen. How
He's
can
the
you give a
aggressor. He
guy?
won the round.
So how did you score Chocolatito Estrada? Did you give Chocolatito the first 2 rounds, or did he give him away?
I didn't see that fight.
Okay, well, then you don't really watch boxing.
Yeah, because I don't watch these fucking trilogies when I already know what
Exactly.
the fucking
You don't follow the
outcome is. It's a
sport.
fucking
I
bullshit
do,
one fight
and I
for
can
money.
tell you
That's right.
that
I don't
there's
watch that
fights that
shit.
are
You're
very
absolutely
similar.
right. I
Exactly,
don't watch
because
that
you
fucking
don't
shit.
really
I don't watch
and I
3G
just
versus
exactly. You
Canelo.
just
I
outed
don't watch
yourself.
none of
You
that
just
shit.
outed yourself. So stop it. You just outed yourself.
I outed myself. Yeah, I don't watch it. I don't watch that. You're right. I don't watch Triple G versus Canelo. And if you bought that fight, you're an idiot. That's just plain and
Well,
simple.
you
fucking
clearly
bad
don't watch the sport, so I mean
I
it's
don't watch the
pointless.
sport, huh? I'm only in the
No,
boxing
but
gym
but
every
look,
day.
at the
Every
end
day
so
in the
who
boxing gym.
who
I
won
know
the
more
fight?
about
Tio or
boxing and
Sandor?
martial arts
Who
than
won
you'll
the
ever
fight?
know, man.
Who won the fight, Miss Smith? Sandor or Tio? Who won the fight? You clearly know, right? You know more than me. So who
draw.
won the fight? It was a draw. So what rounds did Sandor clearly win that you gave
I
him?
don't have
That's
my
what I want to
scorecard in
know.
front of me.
Oh, okay. So now you can't really come up with it.
Am I
Okay,
supposed to
that's
do
what
it
I
by
thought.
memory? And just because you're here and I'm supposed
Well,
to have
no,
it?
you want to say it was a draw, so you should clearly
Yeah, it's a
know
draw because
what
that's how
rounds
I
that
scored
Sandor
the
clearly
fucking fight,
won.
man. That's how
That's
I
what I'm
scored it.
saying.
Draw.
Nah,
If you don't
dude,
like
your
my
ducks are
scorecard,
not in
that's
order.
bullshit. That's tough shit if you don't like my scorecard.
Well, the right guy won, and that's why I said, who would you rather see? Because in my
It
opinion, the
doesn't
right
matter
guy
who we'd
won.
rather. Nobody
That's
wants
why
to
it's
see one.
judging.
What kind of
Look,
question is that?
John. Look, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying if you want to say that you're right, you need to be able to prove it.
No, I don't
And
have
I
to
can
prove
prove it
nothing
by
to you.
well, okay, then shut the fuck up. Because you don't
No,
want
I
to
don't
prove
have
it,
to
then shut
shut
the
up
fuck
either.
up.
I'm
Okay,
not here to
then.
fucking prove my fucking points to you, man.
Oh
Where you
well,
getting
yeah,
that
because
from, man?
nobody has to
This
prove
ain't
shit nowadays,
fucking.
right? You can
We
just
ain't
say
over
whatever the
there to
fuck you
explain
want.
that clown fucking over there, man. Where you got to prove your shit. You got to
No,
bring the
John,
receipt.
I'm
Where
just
your
telling you,
receipt at? Nigga, where your
the
receipt
right
at?
guy
No,
won,
we ain't here
okay?
like that, man.
The
We
right
ain't here
guy
like that.
won. That's all I'm saying. The right guy won.
Well,
And
the right
you
guy
know it,
won
and
because
you want to
the
see
right guy
Tio again.
won because the second knockdown wasn't ruled a knockdown, and so he got the win. And because he got the win, because of what you're saying, no one wants to pay to see Sandor Martin. So you
There
goddamn
you
right,
go. Okay,
Teofimo
well, I
Lopez
proved my
got that
point then.
win
I
because we
proved
got
my
to sell
point.
Teo
Exactly.
again.
I
But
proved my point
Frank,
then. You
Frank,
just said
what?
it.
Frank,
no,
what's
you didn't prove your point. You
what?
proved my point for me because the
No,
reason
you
Teo won
said
that
nobody
fight
wants to
is
see
because
Sandor
that
again, and that's
What's
exactly
that
what
nobody
got
I
to
wants
do?
to
said.
see
What's
Sandor.
that got to do with how you score the fight, Frank? Whether you want to see the fighter again? Is that how you score fights? Which fighter you want to see again?
Yeah, I know. It's a fucking retard.
Is that how you
No,
score
of
fights?
course not.
Then
No,
why
of
do you
course
keep
not. I'm just
saying?
asking you, why
Why
do
do
you
you?
think Sandor won?
So why do you keep asking? Who does he want to see again? Why do you keep asking that question?
Yeah, because when you do that, that proves that why that ref didn't call that second knockdown. Because
Yeah,
who does
you're showing.
everybody want to
That's
see
how.
again?
Yeah,
Everybody wants to see Teofimo Lopez again. So by
yeah,
God, he's
and
going to
Frank
win that
does as
fucking
well. And
fight.
that's why Frank scored it because he wants to see him again. He's projecting his bias onto everybody else. You know, Frank's been TKO'd. He's gone quiet.
Yeah,
So
no,
he's
it's
obviously
really
not.
No,
immature.
I'm just listening to you clowns.
It's really immature.
No,
What it is.
but you can't tell me why you're right. That's the thing.
I scored it a draw. What's
A
wrong
lot
with
of
that?
people, a lot of people scored a draw or had the other dude winning. A lot of people. It's not just some
But
fucking.
that's what I'm asking. What are they
Teo
watching?
looked
Because
like shit.
I
They watched
clearly
him.
believe
They
they're
watched him.
delusional.
They watched him. Um, just fucking touching him up. He was lunging a lot on the inside. He was getting caught with the hooks. A lot of the time they were
But the
effective,
numbers don't prove that. The
and
numbers
they were,
are for Tio. So where was he winning the fight? That's what I'm trying to understand. Is like, how can you score? How can you give a
Oh,
guy around for doing nothing?
like when
he
you
can
do on
score.
Xbox. Like you do on Xbox when you look at the stats after your fight, and you're looking at this
You
fight like
just
that.
score
When
it
you look
by
at Xbox.
CompuBox. Is that how you score fights strictly from that?
Well, no, that's not entirely. But what I'm saying is, how can you give a guy a round if he's running and doing nothing? That's what I'm asking you, because you want to
I
give
don't know.
Sandor 6 rounds, right? So I'm asking you, where were the rounds and when did he win convincingly that proved to you? Because if you look at the stats, it clearly is not the picture. The numbers tell a story. Now it's just however you interpret the story. But if I'm
Well,
watching the
he did.
fight and I'm trying to give a guy a round, and I say, damn, what am I watching? Right? He's clearly not doing anything. In the first round, he landed 3 punches. You're telling me you can win a round with 3 punches landed.
Canelo does.
In
Canelo
the
does it all the
championship
time.
rounds, no. Again, if you watch boxing, you would have watched Warrington Lopez and you would have seen an actual fight and guys trying to win. He didn't do anything to win the fight.
Is
Okay?
that the only way you can win rounds by fighting
No,
like those
but
two?
if you look at the 9th round, he threw 21 punches. You're trying to tell me in a round you can win a fight throwing 21 punches.
A lot of fighters do. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you
How
can
many
win. You
landed?
can win the whole fight with one punch,
With
dummy.
one, but
God
so that's how
damn,
you're
what is your
scoring it.
fucking
So
point,
that's how
man?
you're scoring it. No, I'm trying to ask you how
One
you can
punch will
give him
knock a
rounds
fool
when he
out,
didn't do
folks.
anything. But
One
how do you
punch will
give
knock
him
a fool
rounds?
out, and the fight's over,
Yeah, but
man.
he didn't do that. He didn't
No,
do
he
that.
didn't do that.
You're
But that's
trying to
how you
give him
do it.
rounds.
That's how you throw 21
No,
punches and
it's
win the
clear that you're
fucking round,
biased because
fool.
you're giving him rounds that he didn't win. You're trying to find a way to give him rounds, but
You know
that's why
what
I'm
my
asking you,
scorecard is?
where did he win the rounds that you are trying to give him?
10-8, 10-8.
But that's
You're
not the
down
truth.
4.
That didn't happen.
You're down 4. You got to win 6 rounds.
Well, no, you're making things up because that's just not the truth. That didn't happen.
Whatever. He didn't get knocked out.
Exactly, it's whatever.
If
But
you
you even
believe that,
admitted your own thing. You never want to see him again because he stinks to join now. He stunk to join
want
now.
to believe,
He ran.
you know that was a second knockdown, and you know that ref waved that shit off on purpose. That wasn't no
I
fucking.
don't know that. I've seen it plenty of
Well, then
times.
you
There
better
was
go look at the replay.
Mayweather Zab. Did you ever watch Zab Judah Mayweather?
I'm talking about
No,
Lopez.
did
versus
you watch?
Martin
Did you watch
in the
Terrence
second
Bud Crawford
knockdown
versus
when he got
Mean
knocked down.
Machine Kavaliauskas?
The
Did you watch
ref
that fight?
waved that
No, I'm
off
asking you
because
a
it's top
question.
rank,
Did you
and
watch
they're going to
Terrence
keep
Bud
Teo
Crawford
going.
versus Kavaliauskas? Did you see that fight? Did you see that fight? Did you watch Mayweather Judah? Did you see that fight?
Talking about Teo and Martin in the second
No,
knockdown.
but I'm asking you
You're not going to
because
change the subject.
no, Mayweather had
You're
hit
not
the
going to
deck
change
and
the
they didn't
subject like
call
a
it. It
fucking woman.
happens.
I've
No,
been
it just
married, dude.
happens,
I've
bro.
been married. You're
Nah,
not going to
you
change the
you
subject.
want to make up something and say, oh, he
No,
lost
honey.
because
No, sweetheart.
something
Don't change
wasn't
the
called.
subject. We were talking about Teo and Martin. Change the subject, honey.
And no, and I'm trying to tell you, you're wrong. You're just wrong, and
Fool.
you can't acknowledge that.
I've never been wrong
Nick
in my
Smith,
life.
listen, you have your opinion. I respect your opinion. I understand. It's a lot of people are saying it. I'm not gonna act ignorant and say Teo dominated. He was spectacular. You do have something. I understand that. But that's why I have to ask you. Well, if that's how you feel, then you need to be able to tell me why you feel that way and how you feel that way and prove it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, how about you first, Chief? Tell me which 6
And
rounds
I
you have
said
for Teo. How many rounds you have for Teo?
I would have gave all
Which
of them
round?
except that
Which round?
knockdown.
Come on. How'd you score? Come on. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, I would have gave them all of them except the
Make a
knockdown.
point. Back it up, bitch. Come on. What'd you have?
Yeah,
What round for Teo? Come
all
on.
of them
Which
except the knockdown. I had it with the other judge,
nobody.
97, 92.
Yeah, I've barely heard anybody have such an extreme scorecard. I mean, that's just insane.
No, it was 97, 92.
Sandor only won
97,
one round
92.
on your scorecard. One round he won.
No, it would have been closer to 97, 92. I could agree on that. I just didn't give Sandor any rounds. I mean, as I'm watching it, I just didn't think he did enough. And when I looked at the stats, I said, yeah, he didn't do enough. I mean, I couldn't give him any rounds. He didn't meet the criteria just on straight judging a fight. He didn't do enough. Had he let his hands go? Nah, he just didn't do enough. Look,
the most points Teo could have is 96. Right?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Sandor just didn't do enough. It comes down to that. He just didn't do enough. Had he did enough, had he put the pedal to the metal, had he like try to go for the win, he'd have won the fight. I mean, I agree. It was his for the taking, but he let it go. And you know what solidified it for me was him dancing in the final 20 seconds. Like, what the fuck did you win? It's a close fight. Why are you dancing like you won? You didn't win shit.
What's he supposed to do? Stand toe to toe then, right? Slug it out.
You're supposed to try to win. When I watched Chocolatito Estrada, when I watched Lopez Warrington, I seen guys going for the win. You have to go for the win.
What's that mean, go for the win? You mean go in there and go for the knockout?
It means it's boxing. You need to go land effective hard punches. You need to go hurt the man.
You're supposed to do that the whole fight, not just the last 20 seconds.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He didn't do enough period. He didn't do enough period in these
Well,
dancing
you act
on the
like
final
there's
20
emphasis
seconds.
on the last. This championship
there
round.
is.
The 11 and 12. What a fucking joke. The championship rounds.
Well, and again, Nick Smith, you can't tell me the rounds that Sandor won. So really, your argument is null and void because you can't clearly define it and tell me.
Teo scored
What rounds? What rounds? That's what I'm asking you. It's a 10-round fight. What rounds did he clearly win? That he dominated? He clearly won. You don't know. It was close. It could have went either way.
We got a saying down here say, boy, you got pig shit in your ears? You can't hear what? Goddamn, I done told you half a dozen times. The fuck, man?
But you can't point to the rounds that he clearly won. That
The
it was
2 rounds he got knocked down. That knocks Teal's score down to 96. So he can't score more than 96 points because he got knocked down twice.
Well, no, he only got knocked down once. Okay, so you're holding to an irrelevant argument. You're holding on to lies because that didn't happen.
You're going off the corrupt.
No, you're just
off your
so now it's okay. So now it's just corrupt. So your argument is just corrupt.
No, my argument is that Teo fell in that whatever that late round was a result of a punch. That was my eye saw. I don't give a fuck what that.
Well, you can be wrong. You're wrong. And that's just what it is. You're wrong.
The ref can be wrong too,
right, and the right man won. And you can't point to no, because all you're saying is, well, it was actually 2 knockdowns. You can't point to real factual evidence. You just can't. You can't tell me what rounds he won.
Teo got knocked down twice in that fight.
He got knocked down once, okay, not twice, and he lost.
I guess you're
wrong.
When a guy goes down, I guess you don't count it.
Well, it wasn't counted. I don't know what you want to call it. Sometimes they call it a slip. Sometimes it was. You don't know what they called it. They called it a slip.
What did he do?
It happens. That's why I actually watch Mayweather Judah. Watch the The last fight that
Yeah,
I
I've
had
never seen a
seen.
fighter slip, man, ever.
Watch Bud Crawford versus Cavalasas. Clearly, Bud hit the deck, and he
It
called it a
doesn't matter
slip.
if he slipped because he got hit when he slipped, so that's a
But they
knockdown.
didn't call it. They didn't
I
call
know.
it. It happens. So it's
I
not
called it
corrupt.
though.
I'm just telling
I
you it
called it.
happens.
I called it,
Yeah,
and it's
but
my
you want to
scorecard.
say it's a robbery, it's
You
corrupt.
get to
No, it
score the
happens.
round
People
the way
miss
I want
things.
to.
Well, it happens, dude. I'm
That's a fact,
sorry.
Chief.
Collect your
It's a
tears, bro.
subjective
The right
activity.
man won. No, well, yeah, it's subjective. Obviously, it's called judging. There's no clear-cut, defined criteria. It's how you pick the criteria. So clean, effective punching, ring generalship,
No,
and
no,
effective
no,
aggression.
no, no. Don't
Yeah, that's the
feed me that
criteria.
load of WBC horseshit. That's where that's coming from. Straight from the WBC. Here's our criteria for scoring
Who's
the
our
fight. And
criteria?
it's just
No, you're
5
making up
fucking
your own
horseshit
rules.
that all you motherfuckers follow like little sheep. And that is not how you score a fight. I'm not going to go through it again. I've already gone through it on this channel. I've gone through it on Joseph Harris' channel on the correct way to score a fight. And it's not, you do not score points for ring generalship. You can't even define what the fuck that is. You do not score points for ring IQ, footwork, defense, nothing but landing a punch. That's it. And you can,
Well, then
and
clear up your.
now
Well,
listen,
by your
1
own
minute,
criteria.
listen, I can
That's
sit
what's
here
funny is
and
that by your own criteria, by
we can
landing
be
a
in the
punch,
round.
Tio won.
Listen,
Then
and ain't done. We can be in the round, and I'm landing all these punches on you, man. And I land fucking 75 punches in this round. And right at the bell, bang, you clock me and I go down. How are you going to
yeah.
score that?
So by your own criteria, then Tio won,
How
right?
are you
Because that's
going to
what you
score
said.
that round? I dominated you for 2 minutes and 49 seconds. You couldn't even get a punch off. I was all over your ass. And right at the end, you caught me. Bang, and I went down. What's the score?
You tell me, Miss Smith.
I'm asking you, man. You don't know? How would you score that round? What's your opinion?
The round where the guy goes down, it's a 10-8 round.
I beat you up. I landed 75 punches. You landed about 8. And right at the end of the round, you clocked me with 1 punch and I went down. And I got up at the 8 count and the round was over. How do you score the round? You can't follow that?
No, a knockdown is 10-8. What's your point?
So you won the round 10-8 because you knocked me down.
If I knocked you down, yes.
No, you didn't. Because I dominated for the round. That was an even round, 10-10. So you don't know how to fucking score. You don't even know how to score.
But when is the last time they don't score 10-10 rounds? It's a 10-point must
even
system.
round, Flo. It's a 10-point must system. So if it's
Exactly.
an even round, it's supposed to be 10. I don't give a fuck what these judges are doing today.
Well,
It's a
Smith, you're
10-point
making
must
things
system.
up. I'm sorry, you're just making things
I'm
up at
not
this
making
point. You're
things
trying
up.
to
I've been
say
scoring
what it
fights
should be
since
or what it shouldn't be, and you're
1978.
making things up.
I'm making things up. Well, look, here's the thing. That because I dominated the round, it was going to be a 10-9 round for me. But then you knocked me down, right? And you get a point for the knockdown. Now it's 10-10, fool. An even round. What the
But it's a
fuck?
10-point must. They don't score 10-10 rounds.
It's a 10-point must system. If they don't score 10-point rounds, then they're not using the 10-point must system. Because when you use the 10-point must system, the winner must get 10 points. That's why it's called 10-point must. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
So when have you seen a 10-point 10 round?
I don't look at fucking judges' scorecards. The only scorecards I look at.
Okay, you don't look at scorecards now, but now you want to tell me how it's scored.
I know how they're scored. I look
so
at
then
my
you should be able to show me. You should be able to prove it.
I just proved it to you. I dominated you for 2 minutes and 49 seconds. And I landed 75 punches. You landed 8. And then you clocked me with that knife punch, and I went down, and I beat the count and came up.
Wow.
It was the end of the round.
I've never seen a 10-10 round, Ms. Smith.
And you tried to score it 10-8.
When you can show me a 10-10 round, I'll acknowledge your
10-8 just because you knocked me down. And that's not how you do that.
Well, show me a 10-10 round
I was
then.
winning the round 10-9. And had you not knocked me down, I won that round clearly 10-9. But you knocked me down. You got that point back 10-10.
So
that's how you score boxing matches.
Where's a 10-10 round?
Jesus Christ, dude.
You can't show me. You can't prove it.
That's how you got your point. You knocked me down. I was winning 10-9. You knocked me down, got your point back.
Honestly, I really don't understand the point you're trying to make.
The point is you don't know how to score a fight. You had a 10-8. You had a 10-8 for you when it was an even round. That's the point.
No, it's just 10-8 for the knockdown.
No, it isn't. You got a point for the knockdown, fool.
Well, it's judging, right? So it just depends what the judges
I was
decide.
winning the round with 11 seconds left.
Well,
and
there's
I
no
outscored you
absolute. There's no
75 to 8.
absolute. Nick Smith,
Everybody's getting
you
ready to
lost
write
because
down 10-9.
there's no absolute, Nick
Everybody's
Smith.
getting ready to write down
Nick
10-9.
Smith, if there was absolute, we'd all know. But it's
It
judging.
is absolute. That's
It's
how
not
you
absolute.
score a
That's
fight.
why it's called judging, and that's why they score differently. There's no absolute.
Now, had it been like this,
There's criteria, but it doesn't make it absolute. It's
say
just
the
how
round. Now listen, just for a second.
Miss Smith,
Say the same thing.
you're fumbling. You're reaching
I'm
now.
not fumbling because I know exactly what I'm talking about. So if we had the same scenario and it was an even round, it was even all the way. All 3 fucking judges plus the ref going to score an even round, and right at the end, you knock me down. That's not a 10-8 round. That's a 10-9 round. You don't know how to score. None of you motherfuckers know how to score a fight. That's why we get all these arguments about this shit.
I've never seen a 10-10 round.
Well,
and it's not absolute. It's not absolute.
A
judge could just judge, but that's why it's judging. A judge could see the knockdown and just give the guy 10-8.
That's how
There's no absolute. No, there's no absolute way to judge. That's the thing.
Hey, fool, that's how you score your judgment.
There's no absolute judging system, though.
That's how you score your judgment.
That's not how you do it. There's no absolute way to judge. That's why it's called judging. No, you're a moron. No, you're a moron. Because that's why it's called judging. No, you're an idiot. Because if it was absolute, there would be no need for judges. You just have robots.
You don't know what an absolute is. You've never had a university class in your life, I can tell.
No, you're trying to say there's an absolute way to judge. Well, if there was,
I didn't say that. I said that's how you judge. That's how you score. That's how you score. The way you judge a fight is you just watch it, and at the end of the round, you ask yourself, who won? And if you don't know, you mark it even. That's how you judge a fight. But your scoring on the 10-point must system is what I was talking about. Okay, dum-dum? Don't ask like I don't fucking know what I'm talking about.
But it's called judging. So
no shit, it's
going to
called
score
judging.
differently.
So is the fucking ice skating. It's called judging. So what?
Exactly. So there's no absolute. You can't point to one particular instance and say it's the same all across the board, because that's not how it works.
Well, you guys always want to spit out, well, ring generalship.
Well, that's the criteria, but you don't know how a judge will value the criteria.
Make believe shit.
It's not absolute. No, the criteria is the standard. That's just what it is. The criteria is all across the board.
WBC.
That's just the standard.
Anytime you guys spit that out, that comes from the WBC. That's where that's coming from.
Well, then show me otherwise. Well, then tell me otherwise. Tell me what the other standards are.
I just told you otherwise. I just call bullshit on other. Do I have to explain it all to you again?
No, you're trying to say you know more, so explain what you know more. You can't just say you know more.
I just did. I just gave you.
No, you didn't give the other criteria. You're trying to say that's just WBC.
There is no criteria.
Oh, so there's no criteria for judging now.
Criteria that matters. Hey, listen, man. You can go right now, and you can get a 6-year-old child that's never watched a boxing match in his life, and you can get an 80-year-old grandma who's never seen a match in her life either, and you can sit them down with a fucking pen and paper, watch this round, mark down who you think won. The guy in the red trunks, guy in the white trunks. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to know shit about boxing.
Oh, so now you don't have to know shit about judging the judge, right? So they don't have to get commission and license.
Boxing match.
So they don't need to get licensed. They don't need to get commissioned.
No, I'm talking about somebody who's watching the fight, not a fucking professional judge.
Well, that's what it is. That's what we're talking about here. It's professional boxing. We need some kind of standard. You're trying to say you don't need a standard. Get any old senile grandma and have her casting a vote.
When the events happened in the round, see, my point was, Chief, that you couldn't put it together and come up with the correct score that should be on the scorecard.
But that's why it's judging. You're trying. How can you, when a judge hands you a scorecard, how can you say no, that's not right? You didn't judge it right. How can you say that? It's judging, which means it's going to be different perspectives.
Because of what I just told you.
No, but why have judges then? That don't make no sense. What you're saying is, when a judge has you a scorecard, you're paying him to be a judge. He's been licensed and commissioned. And then when you get a scorecard, you're going to say, well, that's not right. You didn't see it right. But how the fuck is he supposed to see it? If there's an absolute standard, then why have judges?
I never said that.
There's no SAR. Well, then
They
why
never
you
said
all you
that.
need is what judge? Because all you're going to accept is one standard. But that's why it's judging, because they're all going
I
to have
never said
different
that.
subjective
No,
opinions and
I'm talking
standards.
about how you score a
No,
round,
you
dude.
just said if a
If
judge
I'm
gives you a
winning a
scorecard,
round,
you're
hey,
going to tell him it's not right. But
if
that's
I'm
why he's
scoring,
judging.
if I'm beating your ass, and I score 75 punches, and you only score 8, then are you telling me one of those judges are going to have that round for you?
Well, that's what happened with Teo, right?
Because
You're
it's
trying
his
to say
opinion
that.
and it's
Well,
subjective,
then why would
even
you
though
give
I
Sandor
agree with what
rounds?
you're
If
fucking ass.
Teo clearly, according to your standards, landed the more punches, Teo should just win automatically, because that's what you're trying to say right now. I just caught that. You're trying to say if I just beat your ass, I threw more punches and landed more punches, then I should win. How are you going to win? Well, that's what Teo did.
That's not.
Well, that's what you just said, though. That's what you just said.
You ain't going to try to do this.
No, but
drunk
that's what you
bullshit.
just said.
No.
That's literally what you just said.
You made up some shit and said
I'm
that's
not.
what I said.
I'm sure people are listening and they can confirm that's what you just said. I just heard you. I'm listening to you.
No.
No, you want to tell a judge that he's not right. How can you tell a judge he's not right if he's the
I
one
don't
judging?
tell. Hey, listen, man. I don't tell. What I am telling you, what I'm fucking obviously, apparently, I didn't know I had to do. What I'm teaching you is the correct way to. I'm not even talking about judging. I'm talking about scoring. The fucking using the 10-point must system that apparently you do not understand. Okay.
Well, that's what I'm asking you to clarify. Since you know more, clarify it.
If I'm winning a round and I've landed 100 punches and you've landed 0, and at the end of the round you clock me and I get up, I'm clearly winning the round. You'd have to be Stevie Wonder to say that you were winning that round since you didn't even throw a punch.
Yeah, but the guy not knocked down. He wasn't being effective.
A lot of people in the chat are saying that a good fighter show greatness, right, or any kind of this attribute at showing what he is. He could easily break the Sandor fighting style eventually. What you got to say about that?
What happened?
Like, if you got like a fighter who's got, understands how to adapt to styles, a fighter could break a Sandor down eventually in the fight.
No, some guys can stink the joint out. They're good enough to just run around.
That's true too. Some people can stink a joint out.
They just do. There's been a lot of fighters that are like when Mikey fought Spence. He knew how to survive. He was a good enough fighter. He could just survive. Rigondeaux can survive. You telling me you can go knock out Rigondeaux easy? I mean, look at these guys. All these journeymen. Manuel Burton could fight Floyd and last. These guys are good enough they can survive. If you want to go in with the mentality just to survive, you can do it. Look at with Keyshawn when he was in with some journeyman. He was awful. He didn't fight back, but he was good enough to survive.
So sometimes that's the only skills you need is to survive.
If you're good enough, like I don't think you can be a scrub.
Sandor Martin is good enough to survive against Teofimo Lopez, no matter what.
Yeah, he can stink the joint now. He can just run.
Survive with Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, he frustrated him.
Teo can't close the show against Sandor Martin.
Sandor is gonna do that to a lot of people.
Yeah.
And you act like he did it to Mikey, right?
Yeah, we already know what he did with Mikey.
Yeah, you can't tell me that Sandor couldn't do that to Regis Prograis. I could see him, stinking out the joint and surviving. And he can make Regis Prograis look ugly. Look at what Zepeda did.
Yeah, but I don't think he could drop Regis Prograis though.
No, what I'm saying is Sandor can make Regis look really bad. Yeah. That doesn't mean he won. It just means he made him look bad. I mean, if you watch enough fights, you can see when a guy can make you look bad, but that doesn't mean he won the fight. He just made the other guy look bad.
I'll tell you what though. Sometimes I think it's not even how aggressive you are. It's effective aggression. And I agree. I say, I saw the fight again. Teo won that fight. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. But Teo also missed a lot of punches. And his effective aggression was limited because he also wasn't punching very precisely or clean. Sometimes the punches were, hitting, but they weren't really as clean as he would like. And he was missing a lot of punches. The problem with the fight was it wasn't impressive. He was the winner, but he wasn't impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but that doesn't. I don't think that it was enough for Sandor to win. I just really think Sandor didn't do enough. But if we're talking strictly Tio, yeah, he didn't look good. But you got to admit that Sandor will make a lot of people look bad. He just would.
All right. I'm 9 rounds in, and I've seen enough.
What have you seen?
There's a lot going on in this fight. I'm a cherry pick off of. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. Now rewatching it, I have Tio winning possibly all but maybe 2 rounds.
Thank you.
I give round 7 a toss up. Now, if you want to, I mean, you can say Sandor got the other round. I mean, with the knockdown, but still really ain't close. But
I mean,
with Tio, what I'm looking at in this fight, bro, he's like I said yesterday, he's walking this dude down, and he's not cutting the ring off, and he's jabbing. But you know what he's not doing in this fight? He's not even feigning. Like he didn't show any signs of like trying to feint and set up a shot. Like it's just strictly jab, jab, follow, jab. This is like what's that one guy Ryan Garcia fought where he just kept like jabbing at the dude and not cutting the ring off.
but to go.
Yeah, this is similar to that fight. And like Rastar said, like he's missing a lot. Like he's taking a lot of lunge shots, and like you're in a position where like, all right, you're following him now. Like just feint at him, like make him react. And you know what I'm saying? The moment he's backing up the whole fight. Like the moment he backs up against the ropes and you just hit a little feint, like bro, you could set him up for a big shot. But what he does is he throws the jab and he comes in right away. Like he doesn't give him a feint to react off to set up anything, you know? This ain't a good. I think if like I was telling myself yesterday, I was like, if Tio fights him again, he wins. I think he does better in the second fight. You know what I'm saying? This is similar to Floyd Maidana. You remember when people thought Maidana beat Floyd? This is kind of what it is.
So at this point, he should even rematch Sandor Martin, you're saying?
It wouldn't do him justice. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it'll shut people up. For sure, it'll shut people up. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like, but this is a tricky thing. See, now it's a mental thing. Cause you got people talking about your performance didn't look good, but I mean, all actuality, like he did win the fight. So he doesn't have to entertain it, but you know what I'm saying? If he just wants to shut the critics up, he could. I think this is kind of funny now. This is real funny because when I look at it, it makes him people are going to hate him even more. If he beats Sandor, if he fights Sandor again and beats him, and if he fights Kambosos and beats him, people are going to hate him even more. They're going to want to see him lose even more now. I can already see it.
At this point, man, Teofimo Lopez has to get rid. Did this help him get rid of the demons, or did it add to the demons of Teofimo Lopez? That's the question. Look, you know why I feel like you need to answer this correctly. He said himself, Tip Bayless, I don't think I got it anymore. That was a big doubting himself, bro. He doubted himself after the fight.
Yeah, no,
It's
like,
all
so
on cameras. It's all on cameras.
what I got from that is, right, he said that. He said, he's like, bro, do I still have it? And I was thinking, I was like, his focus wasn't on boxing. That's why he questioned himself to say that. Because if he would have boxed better, his performance would have looked better. He was trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't fight everybody. A guy like Sandor, like, you got to actually box, and you could, like I said, it's the style. Like, he's not feigning enough. He's just going in. He's looking for the kill. Like, he wasn't boxing, and his mind has to be, you know, I have to win by any means. And you know what I'm saying? If he's not allowing me to fight, then you know what I'm saying, I gotta change it up and I gotta box. So I think it's all based on his performance. Like, he's just looking for that knockout. You know what I'm saying? Like, like sometimes, like, not even sometimes, like, you just gotta X that out your mind and look for the win. The win is the most most prized thing once you step in that ring and step out of that ring. That's what you're aiming for. You know what I'm saying? All the outside antics, that's the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Once you step in the ring, you know what I'm saying, that's the entertainment. That's what he has to
But my
understand.
question to you, Tip, is Teofimo Lopez gave you more confidence in this fight, or has he gave you more doubts going forward?
It's given more doubts. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? Because even with him talking the way he talked, you know what I'm saying? He gave the people doubt himself, you know? By just those words. Do I still have it? You know what I'm saying? Like, he questioning yourself, you know what I'm saying? That's doubtful. And he, like, in my opinion, I was like, he should take time off and just like recollect his mindset. And it doesn't even have to be for long, but just like, you know, gain refocus. Like, what are you really looking for? Are you do you want to be a boxer or do you want to be an entertainer? You know, like there's people. Floyd was a showman. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think he said like that pedestal so high that people get caught up in like trying to just capture that, and then at the same time bring light back to the sport of boxing, and you can't do both.
Did you see when you saw the fight? Do you feel like that he leaves his left hand too low? I mean, typically he leaves it so low that he keeps himself in position to get hit, countered by the right hand.
Yeah, that's he has the tendency of dropping his hand.
And too much. I mean, this kid's leaving his left hand too low. He should at least put it to waistline, bring it forward, like put it up. So when he
That's
moves,
another thing he could have did. If he would have stayed in the center of the ring, Sandor wouldn't have moved. Guys like that, you don't move with them. You make them stand there. You know what I'm saying? Then you make it a chess match in the center of the ring. You know, if he would have kept his hands up center of the ring, you know what I'm saying?
you mean that he was going forward too much?
You gotta make a guy. You gotta counter a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make him work and
Yeah,
counter.
but Tio was working too hard to initiate the fight.
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez was the only one who was consistently moving forward and consistently making it a fight.
And that's why I said, like, a guy like Sandor, you got to make him initiate the fight. You can't initiate the fight
So
with him.
Tio should have took a back step for a little while and played
I
around with him.
I think so. He would have warmed down. He would have been able to counterpunch more. You know, he would have been able to get off cleaner shots. You know what I'm saying? That would have probably been more effective. Simple that guy jabbing a simple 2-3, a simple 2-3 straight down the middle, like the same way Terrence Crawford got Avanesian, simple 2-3. It's right there. I already see it.
I mean, look, this is what the general says. He wants to keep throwing and hit and knock out. He wants a knockout too much. And the real boss says Teo pressed the fight all night. Do you know what I mean?
And another thing I was noticing, he kept usually like we practice this in sparring or just like we train to do it. Like keeping your foot on the outside when like you're fighting a southpaw orthodox, you know what I'm saying? You're fighting the opposite fighter. He kept putting his left foot on the inside of Sandor, letting him turn out. And that's why I said like if he would have feinted more rather than just like straight jab and come forward, he would have been able to get that angle he was looking for. And I see the angle. It's just a simple step to the outside, and now you got your opponent trapped. But he didn't do that. He was jabbing with it. I mean, you can jab with it, but you can't do it all the time because, you know what I'm saying, your opponent's going to pick up on it. So you got to...
What about the knockdown? How do you feel about the knockdown to to his side of his head?
I mean, you can score the knockdown, or I mean... It was like a slight cuff, but at the same time,
I mean, even the second knockdown, people.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
I mean, the first one was scored, but the second one, where is it? There it is. That's the second. He punched him, bro. I watched it. Did you watch it again? Keep it real. Did you watch that again?
I just watched it. That's why I said you can score the knockdown. It's a judgment. It's a judgment call. You know.
Did you watch it? Yeah.
It looks more of a punch than a cuff.
Thank you. But even with that second knockdown, he loses the fight.
Yeah, I still don't think he wins that fight. Nah. Because at best he would have won what, 3 rounds to what?
But bro, he gave Teo problems. If you look at it though, he gave Teo a couple of problems just to knock him down in the second round, and then slightly get him off edge. I'm just saying, Regis programmed them guys. Oh man, Tip Bayless, man.
I don't think Regis gives him that many problems.
You think styles make fights?
Yeah.
But Regis is taller than him and rangier.
Regis may be taller and rangier, but like I said, Regis is a guy.
Can punch too, bro. He ain't no Sandor Martin. He catch you, he hurt you.
I'm trying to.
I think the only man out of the 140 who might be able to stop Teo is Regis.
Regis uses his jab more.
Yeah, and Teo don't.
Yeah, like Teo, he'll put the jab out there, but he won't.
The jab.
It's like you know how Keith Thurman throws his jab? That's how I see Teofimo throwing his jab. Like they don't use it. Like you gotta like really use that jab. Like you gotta look to aim and land that jab and just like keep jabbing. They don't do that. They look to set up the power shot with it. This is just decoy. Regis doesn't do that.
Regis will fight you good in the pocket as well, though.
That may be the fight. That may be how that fight takes place. It might be in the pocket.
We'll see, bro. We'll see. But look, ladies and gentlemen, you saw it, man. Teofimo Lopez. We just got to look at it. Yeah, he won. But is the question that going forward, are you impressed or do you have more doubts? And I think the answer is you have slightly a little bit doubts. Not just more doubts. Well, I mean, you have a few doubts going forward, maybe. I don't think people are very impressed thinking that Teofimo Lopez is going to be going to beat some of the champions. And if he does, it's going to be a life and death situation. You can see Teofimo Lopez against Regis Prograis right now. I got to favor Regis Prograis slightly here now.
See, my thing is, I don't I don't see any doubt in him being pro grade. I think the doubt comes from fighting that style of fighter, and not boxing that style of fighter, not being able to change up your style of fighting. I think that's where the doubt comes in.
Yeah, the real boss says Lopez should chill on the Regis pro grade for now. Teo not ready for Regis, says hard times. He needs a couple more fights
I'll take a
before
couple more fights.
facing Regis pro grade. You know, definitely. People saying more tune-ups for Teofimo Lopez, basically. So what we're saying here is that one fight, now another fight with like it's kind of a stepping stone fight, and now have another tune-up, not tune-up, but another stepping stone. That goes to show that Teo's not ready, bro.
What's a good fight he could take before Regis?
Who do you want him to fight? Tony fucking, what's his name? Montana Love.
Nah, man, he's gonna watch Montana Love.
Well, that's good for Teo, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's not. I don't think that's the guy you want.
Jose Zepeda after the loss to Regis. That's the one he wants.
That's not a bad. That's not
That
a
will
bad
show.
fight to
That
take.
will show levels to this. Can he deal with the Jose Zepedas of this world?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take that fight. I'll take that one.
And Jose Zepeda will come in for the money fight because he just lost. That'll be everything for him to prove. You know, but we don't know. Going forward, Teofimo Lopez has got a couple of doubts. Did he show some? What did he show you good in this fight, Tip Bayless? Now we've seen what we've criticized. What good did you see in this fight?
What good did he show? Oh.
Look at that. Tip Bayless can't even answer. What good did Teofimo Lopez show him
Yeah,
in
because
this
it's
fight?
not primarily what I'm looking at. I mean, well, you know what? You know what he did do?
What did he do?
He was setting up the 1-2 to the body. I like that. He was setting up the 1-2 to the body, and he kept attacking the body. If he had gotten range to just actually hit it clean and flush, it would have been it'd probably been a short fight. I did like that. Trying to see what else. He was using a couple angles.
Mm.
He was giving me some angles. He wasn't giving me too much, but he was giving me some angles. I did like that. What else? Yeah, I gotta rewatch it again.
What about his stamina?
Yeah, his stamina was good. Yeah, I was gonna say that at first. You know, his stamina was good. He went 10 rounds, so it's not bad. I think in the last fight, it was just the ring rust he had to get off. So I expected him to go at least the distance in this fight.
Yeah, man. So look, yo, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. When next time I catch you guys, right? We're gonna talk about some other shit, and it ain't gonna be nothing that we're not gonna talk about. Is coming to the end of the year. Remember this, bro. It's the end of the year in a couple of weeks. It's done. 2022 is finished, bro. And I'm gonna tell you the next live. I'm gonna talk about some stuff in boxing that we saw this year that either needs to be justified or the shit's true, what people are saying. So I'll just leave that with you, Tip. I'm going to catch you guys on the next live, bro. And right now, we're going to hand it over to Tracy. Tracy is going to end the night. I want to introduce you to my mate, Tracy. We're out of here. You've been listening to Rap Star. Peace.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderets? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy. What's going on? Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy. What's going on?